challenges, as well as how it was on the ground, feeling the ambience of the entire nation there, who were constantly supporting the team, because we saw that there were massive setbacks also that the team had faced in the past. And for the team now, it is very, very crucial and very important that the cup has come back home once again after so many years, fulfilling the dreams, fulfilling the hearts of the people, and there each and every player meeting with the Prime Minister. Really very, very colorful and dramatic visuals coming in. Up next, the team en route Mumbai for a victorious parade, a victory parade that will bus from Marine Drive.
Oh yes, absolutely. And Riyanka, even as you stay with us, I also have Himanshu with me in the newsroom. Himanshu, what a moment it is. Pictures that speak 1,000 words.
Unbelievable moments, Suesha. Look at the enthusiasm. Look at the feel. Like the moment the team landed at the airport, there was huge crowd welcoming it from, like, people queued in from 3 a.m. in the morning. And the reports and the videos that I have seen at the hotel at the ITC Moria where the team arrived, like, they got a rousing welcome. I remember this was after Mahendra Singh Dhoni's team won the World Cup. They brought the entire Mumbai to a standstill. Remember, we have a open roof bus show in Mumbai today, so it's all going to be very exciting. And the way Prime Minister has greeted the players, and you can see emotions flowing in on one of the coolest man in Indian team. That's like, he's the captain, Rahul Dravid. And I remember that video where he was screaming and shouting the wall. They said that was one image that you can take from the 2020 World Cup victory. Rahul Dravid getting excited, it never happens. It has never happened during his playing career. So this definitely, and that's what Dravid also gave a quote. He told media people that I never won a World Cup. Probably I was not that lucky. So, like, these are emotions. Captain, you have Rohit Sharma, you have Virat Kohli there. Look at Surya Kumar Yadav and the way Hardik Pandya was dancing. So this is the joy of cricket, the joy of victory. You can see a lot of people now retiring. Virat Kohli has already played his last T20 international. So has Rohit Sharma. So these are like moments you can savor these moments. Keep it in your cupboard. All these players will go for that cupboard. So definitely a moment to savor.
In fact, Himanshu, so many of these pictures that go down in history, of course, that victory moment, and right now Prime Minister holding the T20 World Cup trophy with Team India. In the evening, I'm sure thousands of supporters who are going to be on the streets of Mumbai to catch a glimpse of their heroes, and these scenes are mind-boggling.
I have no doubt about it. Mumbai, it's a place where a lot of great cricketers have come from. It's Rohit Sharma's home turf. It has produced people like Tendulkar and all. You have Shivaji Park. I am sure all streets today, all roads in Mumbai will lead to one bus, and the bus carrying Team India, the bus taking Team India. So it's going to be a day, and it's going to be a day for all the shutterbugs. You will have photos, you will have moments, you will have celebrations, you will have victory march, you can say. You will have all kinds of things in Mumbai, and this is a festival day today. So stage is set for, you can say, another day of festivities. It is going to be Diwali in Mumbai today.
Oh yes, absolutely. And Team India bringing a million smiles with them. Of course, it was that victory moment, and how eagerly all of us were waiting for the team to arrive back. Because of the hurricane in Barbados, it took a while, but now that they are back today, what a day it is.
It's going to be a hectic day for all the cricketers. I think this is the time they need rest, but I don't think they would mind being in that center of attraction when all eyes, all cameras, all roads will lead to one bus where Team India would be like marching on the. It's something that I am waiting forward to. Remember, my thought goes back to that great catch from Surya Kumar Yadav. Then Hardik Pandya, he was like booed in a lot of IPL games and all, but the way the entire team pulled things back and they brought things, we almost snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, and that, I think, is the testament to and the resolve of this team, a young team led by Rahul Dravid. Rahul Dravid is one man. I have seen his images when India had lost in Caribbean islands, when it was it was a 50 over World Cup game, and they were like, I remember a headline which said defeat is an orphan, but I think now they have turned the tables, and victory has many fathers. You have lot of excitement going in, lot of performances that people will recollect. The videos will be shared and watched and all, and I think this is the moment the entire country was looking forward to, Indians all across the globe.
And Himanshu, you remember how we've also played those videos over and over again when Prime Minister Narendra Narendra Modi was boosting their morale after a defeat and said that winning and losing is all a part of it. And at that time, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, to boost their morale, had said that I invite you all to New Delhi and I would like to sit with you all. And today he is sitting with them holding that trophy. So it is a surge of...
I have noticed something.
And of course, Himanshu, as we say with these live pictures, Team India has reached IGI airport. They are now leaving for Mumbai. And of course, we are awaiting those pictures next of that victory parade.
I would like to especially like to say thank the Prime Minister who is taking out time from his extremely busy schedule. He is a passionate cricket follower and he has keen interest in cricket and cricket matches. So I think his being here is no surprise, but he has often stood with players even in their moments of crisis. So that I think is something that is the biggest. The way he's talking to Rahul Dravid, you can see those images on your frame, and the way he is like also he gives those little anecdotes about it might not just be about cricket but about life, like how to begin when you are like actually down but not out. So that, I think the words of encouragement coming from the Prime Minister, and I think this team would value this. Ravindra Jadeja is there, you can see Jasprit Bumrah, all smiles. I mean, this is a frame to save.
Oh yes, absolutely. And once again, for the benefit of our viewers, Himanshu, pictures of Team India at IGI airport making their way to Mumbai, an open bus parade that will start at 5 p.m. from Nariman Point to Marine Lines, and fans in huge numbers expected, not just from Mumbai, Delhi, all across the country, I think all across the globe. Cricket fans who are going to not leave that opportunity to catch a glimpse of their heroes.
These are moments. I see Mumbai has more cricket grounds than anywhere across the world. So be it Shivaji Park or be it those that little ground outside Churchgate, and it has like you go to any mohalla or nukkad of Mumbai, you will find a little cricket ground or people playing on the streets. So those kids watching here, those kids watching these images, there will be a lot of Tendulkars and Hardik Pandyas in that crowd today who will have that resolve that okay, I will wait for that moment. I remember there was Jasprit Bumrah. So Jasprit Bumrah was a part of that crowd when Mahendra Singh Dhoni won the World Cup. I remember Joginder Sharma's last over against Pakistan. We won the T20 World Cup, the first T20 World Cup. And I think that was, these moments give you that inspiration. Okay, like here is a team that has done it and we can also do it. So all those kids, they would be watching, they will not just be participating in this, you can say the victory parade that India is going to showcase today, but there will be lot of moments, lot of takeaways for all those little kids who are watching game, who are following game, who want to be a cricketer, budding cricketer. Be it from Borivali, you have like players from not just from the, you can say the privileged ones, but it's the underprivileged ones as well who will be now eyeing that spot in Team India. So
and also to understand that Virat Kohli, Rohit Sharma, this is their last in this format and they are retiring from this format. So that obviously is also a huge sentiment for all these budding cricketers.
Yes, definitely an emotional moment. Rohit Sharma has retired from T20, but both I think Kohli and Sharma will be playing in the shorter version, the Indian Premier League and all. But I think the playing for India Blue is a feeling that they are going to miss. So I have seen tears in Sharma's eyes when he was making that announcement in front of scribes and all. And Virat Kohli as well, the way he is passionate, the way he like eats, sleeps and drinks cricket, I think these are the moments, this is one place he is going to miss.
Absolutely,
so
Himanshu?
Sure. This probably is, there will be a vacuum, but again, life goes on. There's a test match, there are ODIs to play. So we have not yet, like the best of Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli probably in a 50 over. I will leave on that positive note.
But for now, the excitement is very, very high and we are awaiting those pictures in Mumbai of the victory parade. So for the moment, we conclude what happened in New Delhi. Of course, waiting to talk to our viewers again of when the action shifts to Mumbai. Also on that note, a quick check of some other top stories we are tracking for you this afternoon. Prime Minister Modi paid homage to Swami Vivekananda on his death anniversary, praising his teachings for their strength and wisdom. Over a social media post, Prime Minister reiterated a commitment to realizing Swami Vivekananda's vision of a prosperous and progressive society. Vice President Operations West and North for ITC Maurya, Atul Bhalla, celebrated Team India's historic World Cup win, expressing joy over their stay at the hotel. He spoke about the significance of this moment for Indians and expressed pride in hosting the men in blue. Further, he mentioned on cherishing memories associated with hosting the victorious team.
So it's a great moment for all of us as Indians, and especially at ITC Maurya. Proud moment for all of us, the Team India is, and we're really humbled and really happy about it. And these are the memories we're going to cherish for the rest of our lives, that Team India won World Cup and coming and staying at ITC Maurya.
A fire incident occurred in east of Kailash early morning today. Authorities have been actively working on the situation. Emergency responders arrived promptly upon notification. Further details are still awaited and the cause of this sudden fire is under investigation. Delhi University's Faculty of Law announced the postponement of LLB end-term exams slated for today. This came after DU Vice Chancellor Yogesh Singh stated the reason to be students' attendance issues. Singh stated that attendance shortages risk students losing a year, further stating that classes are set to continue for 2 more weeks. According to decisions taken, exams have been rescheduled for July 18. A petition filed in the Supreme Court urged Bihar to conduct top-level structural audits of bridges following collapses. Advocate Brajesh Singh highlighted multiple incidents, emphasizing the urgent need for intervention to prevent further disasters. Bihar, known for its flood-prone nature, faces significant risks with bridge failures and endangering lives. The petition calls for real-time monitoring mechanisms akin to national highway guidelines. It seeks a permanent body of experts to oversee existing and under construction bridges, emphasizing public safety amid recurring structural failures. NCP SCP leader and Lok Sabha MP Supriya Sule expressed dissatisfaction over Hemant Soren's release from jail and eagerly awaits his oath alongside awaiting Arvind Kejriwal's release. She criticized the imprisonment of the 2 chief ministers without substantial evidence, attributing it to electoral motives and a disservice to the nation. On the Manipur issue, Sule stressed the need for complete peace, marking the anguish of women, children and families affected by ongoing unrest. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami celebrated 3 years in office, emphasizing his commitment to the state's comprehensive development. He expressed gratitude for public support and vowed to uphold Uttarakhand's cultural integrity while cracking down on corruption and illegal activities like land jihad and forced conversion. CM Dhami credited Prime Minister Modi's leadership for the state's progress and urged collective efforts towards a strong, self-reliant Uttarakhand. He reiterated his dedication to good governance to sustain the momentum of growth and prosperity in the region. CID has pursued body warrant against the accused Suraj Revanna today in People's Representative Court linked to sexual assault and unnatural sex cases. Suraj was previously in judicial custody for 10 days in the first case. However, now the CID seeks extension beyond a week for second case.
Who's been identified as Narayan Hari, whose real name is Suraj Pal Jatap. We found out that where he actually is. Will he be questioned by the police? And the key question is that will he be taken into custody for the lapses in which his name reportedly has come out? Stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we bring you minute-to-minute updates of the man-made crisis that resulted in the Hathras stampede, resulting in 121 deaths. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Republic Business brings you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards. With just a day to go, here's your shot at grabbing a seat at the awards, which give a shout out to the startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. Now, these awards spotlight the innovative work of digital trailblazers who are changing this game. And scan the QR code on your screen and grab your pass to be part of the day-long event filled with speakers, ideators, and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech.
American Pistachio presents Cracking News of the Hour.
The wait is finally over. Our champions are back home after 17 years. T20 World Cup is here. In the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister after the mega World Cup victory. And a mega victory parade is lined up for Nariman Point to Marine Drive this evening for our men in blue. "72 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but no accountability whatsoever. The Baba is still on the run, still no mention of his name on the FIR. No arrests made yet in the Hathras Stampede tragedy. Republic questions officials, but they evade and run away. And India-China discussed the line of actual control standoff. Dr. Jaishankar tells Wang Yi disengagement is a must to restore normalcy. Very good afternoon, viewers. I'm Rakshita Mishra with you. We start the bulletin with news coming in from the world of business. And a Pan-India study released recently reveals very interesting facts on the electric vehicles that demand gap between the largest and the mid-sized Indian cities in India. Now, as per this report, Bengaluru leads the EV adoption in Tier 1 cities due to its young demographic and also the EV cab presence and the model availability. In fact, for more on this, I'm being joined by my colleague Saqib from the business desk. Saqib, tell us more about this BNEF study about this demand gap over the EVs.
Good morning, good afternoon, Rakshita. It's vroom all the way. What has essentially happened is that there's a study that has been issued by the BN Economic Forum, which talks about the gap that is, the vacuum that we had seen in terms of the electric mobility, electric vehicles between the urban centers and the rural India. Now, what has happened is that Bangalore, as you rightly pointed out, has been named as the best city in terms of its performance in electric vehicles. Well, there's a nostalgia to Bangalore and electric vehicles. The Reva, which is an electric vehicle which came into existence as many as 2 decades back, started from Bangalore, and Chetan Meni would be proud to know that his city has figured as the top city in terms of electric vehicle penetration. However, in tier 2 cities, there's an interesting aspect of the study that has come to the forefront, which is that in tier 2 cities, smaller cities, the ride-hailing system is yet to penetrate. We've not seen proliferation of the ride-hailing system where we have the Olas and Ubers in our Delhis and Bengalurus and Kolkatas. The smaller cities right now are again struggling with that. So maybe it's a good opportunity for ride-hailing companies to actually make a foray in smaller cities, get inspired by this report, be an Economic Forum report, and, fulfill the lacuna, plug in the loopholes and have the cab services in these cities. As far as two-wheelers, as I said, it's all the way vroom, and the two-wheeler industry, which has done really well in terms of electric vehicles, that leads from the front. Electric vehicles in tier 2 cities are selling like hotcakes. There are a lot of reasons. People are finding it affordable, and the charging infrastructure provided by the government with regard to the two-wheeler industry, electric industry, two-wheelers is pretty robust. So yes, net, the survey puts Bangalore on the top in terms of electric four-wheelers. So what, Tesla and Elon Musk didn't come to India and put their plans on the back burner. The country is doing wonderfully well with regard to electric vehicle mobility. With that, it's back to you, Rakshita.
All right, thank you so much, Sakib, for joining us with those updates on that story. And now, viewers, we switch our focus back to the big award night. The first edition of India's flagship technology event, that is Arbiter, is gathering the best minds in technology to celebrate the country's leap in tech innovation. Scheduled for the 5th of July, Arbiter will shine a spotlight on the digital trailblazers and feature insights from India's leading tech innovators. Take a look.
An ensemble of India's young and budding technology talent, the maiden edition of Arbiter, Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, is all set to be held in the heart of the capital on the 5th of July. The grand event will celebrate achievers in the tech space. The journey to Arbiter 2024, the flagship event of Republic Business, was a diligent 6-month process dedicated to selecting the most deserving names. Due to an overwhelming response from all the corners of the country, our esteemed jury members were faced with a challenge to select the winners in 16 categories. From the journalistic experience of Sharmila Bhaumik, editor, Republic Business, to venture capital expertise of Niket Karajagi, President, Founder Director and CEO Atyasa, the filtering of Arbiter winners concluded at the grand jury round in the national capital on the 24th of June. The rigorous exercise was supervised by Ernst & Young.
It will really surprise you with the kind of entries we have got, and it will excite you with the kind of work people are doing at startup level. But I think we have been able to do justice to some of the great business plans, some of the good enterprises which have made an entry at Arbiter 2024.
The whole idea is the organization should fit with the changing environment, and the only two ways they can do it is design an ecosystem and bridge technology into it. That's a winner.
Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards are a hallmark of recognition for startups and companies that are transforming their businesses across industry verticals by digitalization and operating on new age technologies, from fintech to medtech to the automobile sector and more. Arbiter is a salutation to the spirit of innovation in India's tech ecosystem. Arbiter 2024 is instituted to acknowledge, promote and reward the path-breaking use of new age technologies across industry verticals that have led to unprecedented transformation.
discussed about the safety of women in the metaverse. So how women can navigate the metaverse, safely digitally.
India, mostly from a technology standpoint, has achieved what it has to achieve. We have the best techies around building tech outside of India for the world.
Stay tuned to witness the biggest tech event of the year, RBETA 2024, celebrating pioneers in technology.
Shifting focus back to politics now. After meeting Prime Minister Modi, Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu met with the Union Minister Nitin Gadkari in Delhi. Now, discussions focused on key issues pertinent to Andhra Pradesh's development and the infrastructure projects. There you can see those visuals coming in. And Naidu meeting the BJP top brass. My colleague Harsha, tracking the developments from Ground Zero, joins us live on the broadcast. Harsha, tell us more details about what are you picking up on that meeting between Prime Minister Modi and Chandrababu Naidu, and also when he met the ministers also today, especially if we talk about Nitin Gadkari.
So, Rakshita, back-to-back meetings of Chandrababu Naidu with the cabinet ministers in national capital. Yesterday evening only Chandrababu Naidu arrived, and this is his first arrival after taking charge as the CM of Andhra Pradesh. Chandrababu Naidu first early in the morning met Piyush Goyal, and after that he met Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and just now he has left from the residence of Nitin Gadkari after meeting him. To tell you precisely how important these meetings are in the backdrop of what Chandrababu Naidu has been demanding for the development of the Andhra Pradesh. To know that the special status along with the funds, Andhra Pradesh special funds is what Chandrababu Naidu has been seeking since the time he has come to alliance with the NDA. And the first demand was that the entire state is in debt, and so the proper funds should be given to Andhra Pradesh to develop Amravati, which Chandrababu Naidu wants to develop as the capital of the Andhra Pradesh. And if we talk about the meeting with Nitin Gadkari, it was in the backdrop of the internal roads of the state. Right now we know that the connectivity of Andhra Pradesh with Telangana, connectivity of the several border states of Andhra Pradesh is still good. But if we still talk about some national highways which are now not in proper condition, so that is what was a meeting between Chandrababu Naidu and Nitin Gadkari, so that more attention could be given to Andhra Pradesh now, since the roads of the Amravati has also to be developed. And also he spoke about the funds and the state and the center coordination in developing infrastructure, road infrastructure, transport infrastructure in Andhra Pradesh. So there's a very important meeting of Chandrababu Naidu with the cabinet ministers, but the entire day Chandrababu Naidu is in national capital and he will be meeting other ministers. There's a plan of Chandrababu Naidu to meet Home Minister and also with Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman as well, because we very well know that on 22nd of July there will be a budget session in Delhi in the parliament, and after that budget session the allocation of funds for Andhra Pradesh is what Chandrababu Naidu is pressing on. Back to you.
All right, thank you so much, Harsha, for joining us with those updates coming in from the national capital viewers. And we'll now shift our focus to taking a quick look at the top stories of this hour.
Hello, Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
For the first time after taking over, Chandrababu Naidu meets Prime Minister Narendra Modi in the national capital. After Hemant Soren's state claim, Jharkhand governor invites India alliance leaders at the Raj Bhavan. Concerns over civic apathy in Bihar as a 10th bridge collapses, and that too in the last 15 days, another incident. After Rahul Gandhi's claims on Agniveers on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. Complete uproar over Rahul Gandhi's anti-Hindu rant. Now BJP hits the streets of Hyderabad in protest. All right, we have some breaking news coming in, viewers, right now. There's a video of a Congress MP, Imran Masood's nephew, Hamza Masood, mocking the Constitution. That has now emerged. Now, Hamza Masood, who's also a Congress leader, he's elected from Gango, is seen making fun of the constitutional oath. You have the video there on your screens. And the BJP also has been hit back over this, saying that the Save Constitution lobby's tall claims have fallen flat. Take a look at this video.
मैं हमजा मसूद ईश्वर की अल्लाह की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं दोबारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं कुछ करके अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। ये मेरा वचन है, मेरा वचन ही है शासन। मैं हमजा मसूद ईश्वर की अल्लाह की शपथ लेता हूं कि मैं दोबारा स्थापित भारत के संविधान के प्रति सच्ची श्रद्धा और निष्ठा रखूंगा। मैं कुछ करके अक्षुण्ण रखूंगा। ये मेरा वचन है, मेरा वचन ही है शासन।
There you heard, viewers. There you heard the Congress leader mocking the Constitution on a public platform, and we have the BJP's reaction coming in. Shahzad Poonawalla has hit back at the Congress. Take a listen in.
कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए केवल एक मजाक है। जिस प्रकार से एक वीडियो सामने आया है जिसमें कि इमरान मसूद, जो इनके सांसद है, बोटी करने वाले इमरान मसूद, उनके भतीजे काजी हमजा मसूद, जो कांग्रेस के नेता है, बड़े नेता है उस इलाके में, वो संविधान का मजाक उड़ा रहे, मखौल उड़ा रहे। संविधान पर जो शपथ दी जा रही है उसका मजाक उड़ा रहे। ये दिखाता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी हमेशा से संविधान विरोधी रही है। केवल संविधान की कॉपी हाथ में रखने से कुछ नहीं होता राहुल जी, संविधान को जीना भी पड़ता है, उसके अंदर की बातें उसको अपनानी भी पड़ती है। कांग्रेस ने तो संविधान को 75 में कुचला था, कांग्रेस ने तो अंबेडकर जी को हराया था। कांग्रेस आज भी संविधान का अपमान करती है। जब वो वॉकआउट करती है या लोकसभा में प्रधानमंत्री के भाषण को होने नहीं देती है और लगातार जो है शोरगुल मचाती है। कांग्रेस मूल रूप से संविधान विरोधी है। आज अगर संविधान के साथ खड़ी है कांग्रेस, तो इमरान मसूद और उसके इस भतीजे पर क्या कार्रवाई करेगी कांग्रेस पार्टी, ये बताना चाहिए। कोई कार्रवाई नहीं करेगी क्योंकि प्रियंका वाड्रा के करीबी है।
And Uttar Pradesh police has searched Ram Kutir Charitable Trust for the accused Bhole Baba, who is linked to the Hathras stampede, killing more than 123 attendees. However, an FIR that has been filed names the organizers, but not the God man. Now, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, remember, has ordered a judicial probe, forming a commission led by retired Justice Brijesh Kumar Srivastava, to report within 2 months on this. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has supported Prime Minister Modi's Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative to combat global warming. He planted a sapling at his residence and announced that 54 crore saplings have been prepared in UP nurseries for the scheme.
ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी चुनौतियों से बचने के लिए एक पेड़ माँ के नाम लगाने का एक अभिनव आह्वान किया है। इस आह्वान के लिए मैं प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं।
The MHA appointed Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj and a current New Delhi MP, to the NDMC. Bansuri succeeded Meenakshi Lekhi as she joins afresh. NDMC members are further sought to manage urban planning, public services, health, education and community welfare in New Delhi. As the Amarnath Yatra begins, another batch of pilgrims embarked on their journey from the Pantha Chowk Srinagar base camp on that Thursday under heightened security. The 45-day pilgrimage follows the Baltal and Pahalgam routes due to the recent terror attacks in Jammu and Kashmir. Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has directed enhanced security. Special DGP Arpit Shukla chaired a high-level meeting to ensure the safety of devotees, deploying additional police, SOG, sniper detachments and other commando units along the route. Now, viewers, we are going to get you some visuals showing the aftermath of the hurricane, where fishermen in Barbados are grappling with significant damage to their boats. And the storm's powerful winds and heavy rains have left many vessels in disrepair, impacting the livelihoods of those who depend on the sea. In fact, efforts are now underway to assess the full extent of the damage and begin the necessary repairs. And now, viewers, we shift our focus to the UK general elections. Now, Rishi Sunak says that he is not blind as UK voters prepare to take an unprecedented action not seen since 2005. Well, I'll tell you that you should stay tuned for more updates on the upcoming polls. But here's a report to know the latest.
After so many years of being let down, taken for granted by this out-of-touch Conservative government, this is a chance. This is a chance to vote for something different. Now, I believe this campaign has been great, but we have a special job to kick the Conservatives out of government.
We have to recognise that despite that, people do have a hesitation about giving us their support again. And I understand that. I'm not blind to the fact that it's been a difficult few years for the country with COVID, the war in Ukraine and bills. It's not a referendum about the past. It's a choice about the future of our country. A choice that is going to have severe consequences for each and every family if we get that choice wrong. Just think what a Labour government with a supermajority would do. That government has no plan to tackle migration. You saw it in the debates. Did Keir Starmer have a single answer to my question about migration? Nothing. He would make us the soft touch of Europe when it comes to this issue, when it comes to our security and defence. At a time that is more dangerous than we've seen in decades, the Conservatives are increasing defence investment. What would Keir Starmer do in his first week in power? Would go off to the NATO summit, having cut those plans, putting us at the back of the room and sending a signal of weakness to our adversaries like Putin. When it comes to energy security, I've made sure that we prioritise homegrown energy, making sure that we get to net zero, but we do it in a sensible, proportionate way that doesn't saddle people with thousands of pounds. He would reverse those changes in a heartbeat.
We do have to say, imagine waking up on Friday morning and the headline is 5 more years of the Tories. Nothing's changed. They'll be emboldened, entitled, thinking they can get away with anything. So we have to make that case. We have to say over and over again, change only happens if you vote for it. Change only happens if you vote for it.
This country gave my parents the opportunity to work hard and build a better life for their children. I'm not just grateful to our country for everything it's done for me, I'm enormously grateful to my parents too.
In some more news from across the globe now, US President Joe Biden, following a criticized debate performance, has reportedly considered his continuation in the race, prompting discussions within his administration. Despite concerns about his candidacy's viability and criticisms over handling Democratic support, Biden's allies remain supportive. Internal tensions within the party reflect broader dissatisfaction. Biden's team works to manage the fallout with the efforts to redirect focus and mitigate the negative poll results. The situation remains fluid, with uncertainty over Biden's political future amid the ongoing internal deliberations and external pressures. In response to recent speculation, the White House firmly denied any contemplation of President Joe Biden stepping down, with the press secretary Karine Jean-Pierre categorically denying the inquiry's concerns have arisen over Biden's candidacy viability following a challenging performance in Atlanta, as per reports. And the press secretary further acknowledged Biden's tough moments, but emphasized the record of accomplishments for almost 4 years. Remember, Biden has been focusing on upcoming public appearances, including interviews and campaign stops, to address the criticism and sway public opinion amid ongoing scrutiny about his performance and future plans. Hurricane Beryl passed near Jamaica, unleashing powerful winds and rain, causing widespread power outages and prompting nearly 500 people to seek shelter. Prime Minister Andrew Holness declared a state of emergency and imposed a 7-day disaster zone status along with an island-wide curfew. Evacuation orders were issued for flood-prone areas. The storm previously devastated parts of the southeastern Caribbean, resulting in fatalities in Grenada, in Cariaco, in St. Vincent and northern Venezuela. Beryl is forecast to weaken to a tropical storm over the Yucatan Peninsula before potentially impacting the Gulf Coast states of Mexico. The Kenyan police officers, outfitted in body armors and armed with automatic weapons, were observed patrolling the streets of Port-au-Prince, the capital of Haiti. This deployment marks the first UN-backed international police contingent in Haiti, responding to a dire plea for assistance amidst escalating gang violence. Now, at present, criminal gangs command approximately 80% of the city, signaling a crisis that has displaced over 580,000 people in recent months, as reported by the UN's International Organization for Migration. Now, the patrolling near Port-au-Prince's International Airport drew interest from locals, but proceeded without incident or confrontation with gangs. The opposition in Punjab Assembly packed by disruption during Chief Minister Mariam Nawaz's budget speech. Opposition leader Malik Ahmed Khan Bachar criticized the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf plans to boycott House proceedings and standing committees. As per reports, they are set to hold parallel sessions in a tent outside, protesting the suspension of 11 lawmakers for alleged sanctions as unfair and demanded their revocation. He accused the Speaker of bias and emphasized the intent to challenge these actions legally, while urging restraint from the government to prevent escalating tensions. Should I shut this? So, ladies and gentlemen, Republic Business is going to bring you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, the RBTA Awards. And with just 2 days to go, here's your shot at grabbing a seat at the awards, which give a shout out to startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. Now, these awards spotlight the innovative work of digital trailblazers who are changing the game. Scan the QR code on your screens right now and grab your pass to be a part of this day-long event filled with speakers, ideators, and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech.
in an unfortunate incident on Tuesday afternoon at a religious congregation in Hathras, Mughalgari village. What had happened that a stampede broke out in which 121 lives have been lost, and apart from that, several others are injured. Though if you see, administration must need to come forward and answer tough question that if permission was given for 80,000 people, then why over 2.5 lakh people have entered in that premises. Keep watching Republic TV. We will be just right back after a short commercial break.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Good afternoon, you're watching live and breaking at 2 p.m. I'm Suesha Sawant joining you live from the newsroom. We take a quick check of the headlines we're tracking at this hour.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
The wait is finally over. Our champions are back home after 17 years. T20 World Cup trophy is here. In the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister after the mega World Cup win. A mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. "72 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but no accountability. Baba is still on the run." No arrest yet in the Hathras tragedy. Republic confronts the cops. Parthe questions.
Why there is zero? Just a second, I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. Mr. IG, Mr. Salab Mathur, I'm asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest?
India-China discuss LAC standoff. Jaishankar tells Wang disengagement is a must to restore normalcy. Well, it's been 72 hours, 121 lives lost in that Hathras stampede tragedy that was a man-made tragedy. But even as the investigation continues, no arrests have been made so far. In fact, Bhole Baba is on the run. He has still not been nabbed by the cops. But we are learning from our sources that the police team did reach a property where he allegedly lived, and that was a rented property. In fact, the cops also tried to gather more information from the landlord, but he stated that Baba's servant had taken it on rent, and Bhole Baba had held a satsang in Gwalior in 2023. Now remember that that property stands locked. It was an ashram of quote-unquote Bhole Baba in Jhanda Ka Pura village. And officers from Tigra police station who searched that rented property and tried to gather more information on the whereabouts of self-styled godman Bhole Baba. He has been on the run. Let me cut across to Akhil, who joins us live on the broadcast. Akhil, you've been tracking the story on the ground. Do give us the latest that you're learning on the investigation with regards to this property that was locked. What is the connection with Bhole Baba?
Well, absolutely. If you see, Bhole Baba is not a first-time offender. This is not the first case when he has done something unlawful. What happened earlier that we have been following that story in 2000. Also, there was a FIR which was filed against Bhole Baba. In that case, he has said that he will do a miracle when a dead girl body was found over there, and he said that he will try to make her alive. And then what happened that the family again complained about filed a complaint in this regard with the Agra police. But if you see what happened, that there was no concerning collecting evidence in that case. So that's why he saved himself at that point of time. But if you see right now what is the situation at ground point in Hathras, that 121 lives have been lost, and we have been constantly questioning the district administration on its failure, because if you see the FIR copy which has come out in the foray has given us a
all right, Akhil, I'm sorry I'm having to interrupt you here, but we are getting these latest pictures of Baba who left for Mainpuri from the spot in a car. These are pictures that once again give a lead into where Bhole Baba could be, how he has been moving about. Remember, Republic also spoke to his lawyer this morning, who has been vehemently defending him. In the meanwhile, where is Bhole Baba? And if they think that they are actually innocent, then why is he on the run? Why is he absconding? Remember, the cops have still not been able to catch him. And those are the pictures on your screens of Bhole Baba, who left from that spot in his car. He left for Mainpuri. His devotees have been defending him. In fact, such is their blind faith in Bhole Baba that they still don't seem to think that he is responsible for the 121 lives lost in the Hathras tragedy. But these are CCTV pictures that Republic has been able to access of Bhole Baba's car. He left for Mainpuri. And we are yet to understand if this was a carcade, that was his private army, and how the police is now trying to reach him. Those are pictures first on Republic. Bhole Baba has been absconding. I want to go back to Akhil. Akhil, if you're still with us, do tell me more about the whereabouts of Bhole Baba. The cops are trying to get a hand on him.
See, the exact location of Bhole Baba is still not known yet, because we have been speaking to the police officials in this regard, and they have said that the FIR doesn't mention Bhole Baba's name because he was not the event organizer. Event organizer was the close aide of Bhole Baba. So the FIR has been registered against his close aide. So in that regard, the arrest is yet to be happened in that case. So we have been constantly asking these questions to the senior officials in the Aligarh range as well. I certainly confronted Aligarh Range IG Mr. Salab Mathur, and we asked him very simple and direct question that 72 hours have passed, but there is not even a single arrest. If you see, 32 hours have passed, more than that, even FIR has been registered in this case, but not even a single arrest. 121 lives are precious. So if you see, we have been constantly asking these questions to the SDM as well. We confronted DM of Hathras as well, Mr. Ashish Patel, and he had no answer to these questions. Why, on which basis, if the compound was, if that area which was an open-ended area at that point of time, so what happened over there, that there was a permission given by the authority for just 80,000 people. And if you see what happened after that, what we saw, that there were approximately 2.5 lakh people gathered at that event. These are the glaring details. These are the details which have come out from the FIR copy as well. And we have been speaking to the locals, the eyewitnesses over there, and they are suggesting that even the crowd was even more than 2.5 lakhs. So the stampede broke out after that when the event concluded. Because if you see the timeline of the event, what had happened, that the duration was given for almost 3 hours. So the people have started gathering in the morning since 10 a.m. only, and we have been constantly speaking to those local eyewitnesses, and they are saying that it's a blatant mistake on the side of the local administration, the district administration, because 2.5 lakh people cannot gather in just 2 to 3 hours. They have been saying that the people have been coming at this very place of Mughal Gari village where that satsang took place for almost a week. Slowly and steadily they have been gathering over there, and on the day of the event, when that incident took place on Tuesday afternoon, what happened, that the Baba Bhole Baba arrived at that venue at around 12:30, and he was there for almost an hour or so. And at 1:40 p.m. he left the spot. And after that, the moment he left the spot, his devotees just tried to follow him to get, as they say. And I just would like to quote the locals and the eyewitnesses over there. They said that हमें बाबा के पाँव की धूल चाहिए थी, उस चक्कर में हमने उनको follow किया. And what happened at that time? Stampede broke out, and everybody tried to rush and save themselves in. And at that time, what we saw, which was very unfortunate, which took lives of approximately 121 lives. And still, we have been covering detailed coverage from different hospitals, not only in Hathras as well. If you see, we have been covering from Aligarh as well. Apart from that, Eta as well. So there are several hospitals, in 5 to 6 hospitals. All the patients, the dead bodies were also being taken to those locations. So these are the glaring details which have come out in that FIR copy, and we have been constantly demanding answers from the city senior officials that why enough security was not provided at the venue. There was no proper barricading. There was just one single entry and exit point. Why so? If a 2 lakh people are going to come, and the administration was aware of the entire incident, then there would have been a proper measures taken in advance in that regard.
And Akhil, it is absolutely astonishing to how his devotees still continue to protect him despite the fact that 121 lives are lost. This Baba, who's clearly on the run because he has a whole private army deployed, and that carcade that is being seen in this CCTV footage. So he has an army of people who are trying their level best to save him. But also what is shocking, Akhil, is that there are no answers coming in from the cops. You have tried to confront them several times to know why no arrests have been made, but they evade your questions.
But absolutely, we'll make them accountable at any cost, but it will take time because we have been constantly questioning them. And if you see in this case what happened earlier, UP Chief Minister Mr. Yogi Adityanath has made it very clear and categorically. He said that इसमें अगर कुछ साजिश होती है तो उसका भी हिसाब लिया जाएगा, उस पर कार्रवाई होगी. So he has made this statement very clear. If there is any malpractice or if there is any conspiracy behind it, then the action will be taken against those. Because if you see what had happened after the event, once the event concluded, what happened that the private army, the security personnel of the Baba, Bhole, they tried to shove people over there. And during that event, when they tried to touch and take blessings from Baba's footprints, at that time they were saying, we have been speaking to the locals, and they were saying कि जब हम बाबा के करीब जाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, बाबा के पाँव की धूल लेने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, उस वक्त जो है हमें सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल, जो बाबा के पर्सनल सिक्योरिटी पर्सनल थे, उन्होंने हमें पुश किया, और जिसके वजह से वहाँ पे एक भगदड़ मची और जिसके वजह से पूरा chaos क्रिएट हुआ. And then what we saw unfold was very unfortunate in that incident.
Oh yes, absolutely, Akhil. Extremely unfortunate, and the number of lapses while organizing the event are just so concerning in nature. Obviously, it was much above its capacity that it could accommodate. Apart from that, basics were not followed. There wasn't enough police presence. There wasn't enough security provided. There was no proper barricading. There was only one entry and exit point. There were no emergency routes, no food and water that was provided for a gathering this big. On top of that, even the route from where Baba left, there was no proper channel, and people just jumped on to, like you're saying, get a bit of that soil that he walked over. 121 lives lost for what, and who is responsible, and why is Bhole Baba still not in police custody? Akhil.
Well, absolutely. These are the tough questions that UP District Administration must need to answer in this regard, because if you see what happened at that point of time is very unfortunate. We have been constantly asking these questions to the Aligarh Range IG as well, Mr. Salab Mathur, but he had no answers, because if you see, we have been constantly speaking to the locals over here, and they have suggested that even if you see the visuals of that incident, what happened at that point of time when the ruckus broke out and everybody trying to find ambulances, but there were no ambulance arrangement over there at that point of time. Then what happened? The locals tried to take those who have got injured in that incident through buses, because it's a highway. It's a Aligarh-Kanpur highway. So the incident took place on Aligarh-Kanpur highway. So at that point of time, people tried to take, the locals tried to take those injured people on autos, e-rickshaws. So these were the very grim situation at that point of time. Yes, Shusha.
Oh yes, absolutely, Akhil, and even more surprising to how this Bhole Baba's name is not even mentioned in the FIR. You questioned the Aligarh IG. Let's play out that entire sequence, because he gave no answers, rather evaded your questions.
Lost. You see, there have been no arrests so far. There have been no arrests so far. Just a second. Let me just ask one simple question. Mr. Salab Mathur, just one question.
Thank you.
121 lives have been lost.
Thank you.
There have been zero arrest. Why there is no FIR against Bhole Baba? Why there is... Just a second. I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. I'm just asking Mr. IG, Mr. Salab Mathur. I'm just asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest? See, viewers, we have been constantly asking tough questions to Mr. Salab Mathur, who is Aligarh Range IG, but he is not ready to speak, because if you see, 121 lives have been lost, but there is not even a single FIR mention against Bhole Baba. What we have been seeing that this is an administrative failure at a district level. That's why we have been constantly questioning the officials that why there have been no mention of Mr. Bhole Baba in that FIR. And apart from that, 36 hours have passed, but if you see, zero arrests have been made in connection with the case. With video journalist Pramod, Akhil for Republic TV. Been arrested. 121 lives have been lost. You see, there have been no arrests so far. There have been no arrests so far. Just a second. Let me just ask one simple question. Mr. Salab Mathur, just one question.
Thank you.
121 lives have been lost.
Thank you.
There have been zero arrest. Why there is no FIR against Bhole Baba? Why there is... Just a second. I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. I'm just asking Mr. IG, Mr. Salab Mathur. I'm just asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest? See, viewers, we have been constantly asking tough questions to Mr. Salab Mathur, who is Aligarh Range IG, but he is not ready to speak, because if you see, 121 lives have been lost, but there is not even a single FIR mention against Bhole Baba. What we have been seeing that this is an administrative failure at a district level. That's why we have been constantly questioning the officials that why there have been no mention of Mr. Bhole Baba in that FIR. And apart from that, 36 hours have passed, but if you see, 0 arrests have been made in connection with the case. With video journalist Pramod Akil for Republic TV.
This quote-unquote Bhole Baba is on the run. Remember, he put out a statement yesterday where he very conveniently tried to shift the blame. He deviated from the entire matter. His lawyer, who spoke to Republic, as he vehemently defends Bhole Baba and says that Baba did nothing wrong. Listen to what he said.
With us, AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case on behalf of, who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is no need of blood donation, there is no need of financial, there was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, you know, since so many people have died, you know, when he was conducting this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because if there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So in what
it is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent, there was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid homage to Swami Vivekananda on his death anniversary, praising his teachings for their strength and wisdom. Over a social media post, Prime Minister reiterated his commitment to realizing Swami Vivekananda's vision of a prosperous and progressive society. Vice President Operations West and North for ITC Maurya, Atul Bhalla, celebrated Team India's historic World Cup win, expressing joy over their stay at the hotel. He spoke about the significance of this moment for Indians and expressed pride in hosting the men in blue. Further, he mentioned on cherishing memories associated with hosting the victorious team.
So it's a great moment for all of us as Indians, and especially at ITC Maurya. Proud moment for all of us, the Team India is, and we're really humbled and really happy about it. And these are the memories we're going to cherish for the rest of our lives, that Team India won World Cup and coming and staying at ITC Maurya.
A fire incident occurred in east of Kailash early morning in the national capital. Authorities have been actively working on the situation. Emergency responders arrived promptly upon notification. Further details are still awaited and the cause of this sudden fire is under investigation. Delhi University's Faculty of Law announced the postponement of LLB end-term exams slated for today. This came after DU Vice Chancellor Yogesh Singh stated the reason to be students' attendance issues. Singh stated that attendance shortages risked students losing a year, further stating that classes are set to continue for 2 more weeks. According to the decision, exams have been rescheduled for 18 July. A petition filed in the top court urged Bihar to conduct a top-level structural audit of bridges following collapses. Advocate Brajesh Singh highlighted multiple incidents, emphasizing the urgent need for intervention to prevent further disasters. Bihar, known for its flood-prone nature, faces significant risks with bridge failures endangering lives. The petition calls for real-time monitoring mechanisms akin to national highway guidelines. It seeks a permanent body of experts to oversee existing and under construction bridges, emphasizing public safety and recurring structural failures. NCP SCP leader and Lok Sabha MP Supriya Sule expressed satisfaction over Hemant Soren's release from jail and eagerly awaits his oath in Jharkhand. Alongside awaiting Arvind Kejriwal's release, she criticized the imprisonment of 2 chief ministers without substantial evidence, attributing it to electoral motives and a disservice to the nation. On the Manipur issue, Sule stressed the need for complete peace, marking the anguish of women, children and families affected by ongoing unrest. Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami celebrated 3 years in office, emphasizing his commitment to the state's comprehensive development. He expressed gratitude for public support and vowed to uphold Uttarakhand's cultural integrity while cracking down on corruption and illegal activities like land jihad and forced conversions. CM Dhami credited Prime Minister Modi's leadership for the state's progress and urged collective efforts towards a strong, self-reliant Uttarakhand. He reiterated his dedication to good governance to sustain the momentum of growth and prosperity in the region. CID pursued body warrant against accused Suraj Revana today in People's Representative Court linked to sexual assault and unnatural cases. Suraj was previously in judicial custody for 10 days in the first case. However, now CID seeks extension beyond a week for second case.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
And these are pictures from the national capital where a massive fire broke out in east of Kailash. This was at 6 a.m. where 8 fire tenders were rushed to the spot to douse off that fire. There is no information on any casualties and whether those in the house were rescued, but the reason of the fire, that is also yet to be ascertained. Those are pictures coming in from east of Kailash in South Delhi, where a massive fire broke out in a residential building at 6 in the morning and 8 fire tenders were rushed to the spot to douse off that fire. After a rousing reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi. Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade that is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
In Parliament, Prime Minister Narendra Modi literally smashed it out of the park. The more the opposition shouted, the more Narendra Modi seemed to come to his elements. He called Rahul Gandhi an infant who keeps crying after tearing cabinet papers and being pulled up by the Supreme Court and then goes crying to his mother. He called the Congress party parasites. He emphasized that most of the seats of the Congress were on the basis of their support from their allies and put out a figure that 3/4 of the seats where the Congress fought directly with the BJP, they lost. The Narendra Modi 3.0 is going to be far more aggressive, confident, decisive than people are expecting. He will be exactly the opposite of what the Lutyens Brigade would want him to be.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
All right, we have breaking news coming in right now, viewers. Now, this is a video of Baba's Sevadars threatening a passenger that has gone viral. The passenger traveling on a bus was threatened to switch off his mobile phone, but managed to make a video of the Sevadars. In fact, the viral video shows a huge crowd at the venue of the satsang. And in this video that we're going to get you in just a few seconds from now, you can see that the Sevadars of Bhole Baba are seen threatening. They're threatening the passengers, and the passenger was traveling on a bus. He was threatened to not shoot, to switch off his phone, but he managed to make a video call of the Sevadars. There you have those visuals coming in, viewers. We'll get you a close look to that, and my colleague Akil will get you more information on that in a short while from now. Now, remember, viewers, the hunt for Baba Bhole Baba is on. His name is not mentioned in the FIR. Name of Sevadar is mentioned in the FIR. What we know is that the investigation is still underway. And right now, this is a shocking CCTV footage that has now emerged, where the Sevadars of Bhole Baba is now emerging. He's seen threatening people, and that's of course a shocker coming in. This could be a key link to this entire case, entire investigation. And remember,
this investigation is underway. The judicial probe has been ordered by the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Yogi Adityanath. However, viewers, there are no arrests. No arrest has been made yet in this tragedy where at least 121 people have lost their lives. And viewers, 121 people have been killed and there have been no arrests made yet. It's been more than 72 hours now. Now viewers, Republic TV is leading this coverage, this investigation, and Republic TV in fact has also confronted the top police officials on duty in this case. In fact, my colleague Akil confronted IG, who is from the Aligarh range, Shalab Mathur, for the inaction in this case. Take a look at this sequence.
Been arrested. 121 lives have been lost. You see, there have been no arrests so far. There have been no arrests so far. Just a second. Just let me just ask one simple question. Mr. Shalab Mathur, just one question.
Thank you.
121 lives have been lost.
Thank you. Thank you.
Zero arrest. Why there is no FIR against Bhole Baba? Why there is... Just a second. I'm asking one simple question. I'm just asking one simple question. I'm just asking Mr. IG, Mr. Shalab Mathur. I'm just asking one simple question. Why there is no arrest? Why there is zero arrest? See, viewers, we have been constantly asking tough questions to Mr. Shalab Mathur, who is Aligarh range IG, but he is not ready to speak, because if you see, 121 lives have been lost, but there is not even a single FIR mention against Bhole Baba. What we have been seeing that this is an administrative failure at the district level. That's why we have been constantly questioning the officials that why there have been no mention of Mr. Bhole Baba in that FIR. Apart from that, 36 hours have passed, but if you see, zero arrests have been made in connection with the case. With the journalist Pramod Akil.
And viewers, Republic TV continues to get you exclusive inputs, reactions on this story. Now, Republic TV in the latest has spoken to the lawyer of Baba, who's on the run right now. Remember, he released a statement yesterday, Bhole Baba. He tried to deflect the blame on some anti-social elements and goons. Now, let's take a listen to what his lawyer AP Singh had to say.
So we have with us AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case on behalf of, who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is no need of blood donation, there is no need of financial, there was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, you know, since so many people have died, you know, when he was conducted this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So in what?
It is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent, there was a ladies, there was a children, so they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath, there was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi, there was an incident of Jammu railway station, there was an incident of Varanasi, there was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
And now, viewers, we switch our focus to Indo-China talks on LAC. Now, External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar spoke to his Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in Kazakhstan for the SCO meeting. Now, what was up for discussion? Very importantly, it was the LAC, the standoff at LAC, the line of actual control. And in fact, Dr. S. Jaishankar made it very clear that there needs to be intensifying of efforts there for normalcy in the ties between the two nations. Let's take a listen in.
India and China have committed to intensifying efforts towards resolving lingering issues along the LAC. During their meeting in Astana, Kazakhstan, held amidst the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, Jaishankar emphasized India's priorities, respecting the LAC and maintaining peace in border areas. The discussions underscored the importance of mutual respect, sensitivity and shared interests in guiding bilateral relations, reaffirming Jaishankar's stance on India-China ties. This significant diplomatic engagement marks the first formal meeting between Jaishankar and Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in nearly a year. The encounter, which follows a brief interaction at the Munich Security Conference, reflects ongoing efforts to address the prolonged military standoff at the LAC. Both sides agreed to enhance dialogue through diplomatic and military channels to achieve an early resolution of remaining friction points, including areas like Depsang and Demshok. The talks in Astana occurred against the backdrop of a protracted standoff that has strained India-China relations to their lowest point in over 6 decades.
The problem with China is that they don't want to listen to what India is saying. India is very clear on its everything, that you have to come down to the pre-2000 positions which were mandated as per the 93 agreement. Now they have violated, China has violated that, and China is now claiming that what they claimed earlier, their 1959 and 1962 claim line, they are saying that no, this is what is our claim line.
This gathering allowed both parties to assess the current situation along the line of actual control and recommit to efforts aimed at reducing tensions and enhancing stability in the region. Moving forward, continued diplomatic engagement and pragmatic steps will be crucial in fostering dialogue and addressing the complexities surrounding the India-China border issue.
In some other news from across the country, Uttar Pradesh police searched Ramkuti Charitable Trust for the accused Bhole Baba, who is linked to the Hathras stampede. Now, an FIR that has been filed names the organizers but not the godman. Further, UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has ordered a judicial probe, forming a commission led by retired Justice Brijesh Kumar Srivastava to report within 2 months. Uttar Pradesh Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath supported Prime Minister Modi's Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative to combat global warming. He planted a sapling at his residence and announced that 54 crore saplings have been prepared in Uttar Pradesh's nurseries for the scheme.
ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी चुनौतियों से बचने के लिए एक पेड़ माँ के नाम लगाने का एक अभिनव आह्वान किया है। इस आह्वान के लिए मैं प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं।
The Ministry of Home Affairs has appointed Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj and current New Delhi MP, to the NDMC. Now, Bansuri has succeeded Meenakshi Lekhi as she joins afresh. NDMC members are further sought to manage urban planning, public services, health, education and community welfare in New Delhi. As Amarnath Yatra has begun, another batch of pilgrims embarking on their journey from the Panta Chowk Srinagar base camp under heightened security today. The 45-day pilgrimage follows the Baltal and Pahalgam routes. Due to the recent terror attacks, Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann has directed enhanced security. Special DGP Arpit Shukla chaired a high-level meeting to ensure the safety of devotees, deploying additional police, SOG, sniper detachments and other commando units along the route. The protests are erupting in Paris right against the results of the first round of the French legislative elections, with a few thousand people gathering at the iconic square of La République. Take a look at this report to know more.
Feeling a little bit worried because the first results were concerning, and I don't know, I expect to have kind of ungovernable country at the end of this elections, and this is the best scenario, because I'm also expecting maybe that the far right to win these elections with a full majority. So I don't know, it's a very worrying context for me.
Nous, on a très peur que le Front National passe parce que l'extrême droite porte quand même des valeurs contre lesquelles nous on s'oppose totalement. On s'oppose à une société qui soit raciste, à une société dans laquelle il y a uniquement les Français nationaux qui ont accès à des droits comme à la santé et à l'éducation par exemple. Donc nous on a très peur et on appelle évidemment, on est assez content de voir le nombre de désistements qu'il y a eu, que ce soit du Front Populaire où ça on n'avait pas de doute, mais aussi du camp de Macron où il y a quand même beaucoup de désistements de la part des députés pour que le Front National passe pas.
Now, fast-paced developments in the Renuka Swami murder case as the hearing for Darshan and the 16 other accused in the case will come up in front of the magistrate court today as their judicial custody comes to an end where the court had awarded 14 days of judicial custody. It is very unlikely that the investigation authorities will seek further custody of Darshan and therefore the judicial custody is expected to continue even as Darshan's lawyers are waiting for the investigation authorities to go ahead and file the charge sheet so that they will go on to apply for bail, looking at the charge sheet and the points that they will be going ahead and countering the investigation authorities on. And also we are looking at the actor's wife Vijay Lakshmi clarifying that Pavitra Gowda is only a friend of Darshan and nothing more.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Viewers, what we are getting to know is that Hemant Soren will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand at 5 p.m. today. That's the big breaking news we are getting to you right now from Jharkhand. Remember, Champai Soren had submitted his resignation yesterday. And in the latest, what we have is that top sources telling Republic TV that Hemant Soren will be sworn in as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand at 5 p.m. today. So that is the big update we are getting right now. Remember, viewers, just a few days back, we saw Hemant Soren being released from jail and speculations were rife that is he going to go back at the helm of affairs. And my colleague Prakash joins us live on the broadcast from more. Prakash is also telling us that it could be today that we'll see Hemant Soren being sworn in as the Chief Minister once again.
Well, yes, it's been a swift change of guard ever since Hemant Soren has come out from jail on bail after he was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate 5 months back in a land scam. And in a meeting that was held yesterday of all the India party's MLAs, they elected him as the leader again and forcing Champai Soren to resign as the Chief Minister and Hemant Soren to take over. Initially, it was planned that Hemant Soren would be sworn in as the Chief Minister on 7th of this month. But now, there was swift change of decision, and today itself at 5 p.m. Hemant Soren is supposed to take oath as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand once again, probably for the third time, as Jharkhand goes to the poll in October, November this year. And the party needed Hemant Soren, and Hemant Soren would also be playing the role of a martyr. He would be playing the victim card in this election as he was arrested. And the High Court, Jharkhand High Court has given a strong ruling in his favor that the ED was wrong in arresting Hemant Soren. Second, the High Court also stated the fact that the case did not stand at all. There was no case against Hemant Soren. So now we believe that the ED will be moving to the Supreme Court, but that was a kind of strong statement at the Jharkhand High Court.
Yes, Prakash. In fact, it remains to be seen how smooth the transition also this will be, as reports of Champai Soren being miffed, also not being very happy about it, also are emerging. Thank you so much, Prakash, for joining us. And now we switch our focus back to the welcome for the world champion viewers. The Prime Minister Modi, remember, held a meeting with our champions and felicitated them. Now the BCCI has shared fresh visuals of Team India's meet with the Prime Minister. And in fact, this tweet reads, and I quote, "The triumphant Indian cricket team met with the Honourable Prime Minister of India, Shri Narendra Modi ji, at his official residence today upon arrival." And of course, the BCCI in this tweet extending heartfelt gratitude for Prime Minister welcoming the team. You can see those visuals that came in today, a lot of laughter, a lot of smiles in these visuals that came in today. These are the latest set of pictures that have been tweeted by the BCCI on their social media account. And it's, of course, a grand welcome for the champions. They are now heading to Mumbai, remember, for a victory parade that will start from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. And just a while back, we saw the video of Prime Minister conversing with all the players, all the stars of this big historic win at the 7 Lok Kalyan mark. And there you have, in that circle, the BCCI officials also, Roger Binney, the BCCI president, Jay Shah, the secretary of the BCCI, of course, also gifting the Prime Minister a jersey, an Team India jersey that writes Namo, and the number on that is 1. So a jersey also gifted to the Prime Minister as he felicitates the men in blue. You can see Rohit Sharma, Rahul Dravid, the outgoing coach and the outgoing captain of the T20 eyes, and holding the trophy, Prime Minister holding their hands.
After a rousing reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade that is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest, as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to seeing, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
good afternoon, viewers. We are live and breaking on Republic TV, and I'm Rakta Mishra from Republic Newsroom. Let's get started with all top story making headlines this hour.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
Republic accesses exclusive visuals. Moment of Bhole Baba's escape caught on camera. Self-styled Godman's Sevadar seen threatening the devotees. Baba continues to be on the run. 72 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but no accountability whatsoever. Not a single arrest made yet. After Rahul's claim on Agniveer is on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. Back in the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister after the Mega World Cup win. And a mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. And viewers, it's of course a historic victory for the Team India, and they are back home with that trophy. They have just met the Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister felicitated them, honored them, and of course also spoke to them, had a conversation that was filled with all smiles and laughter. And now they are all set for a victory parade in Mumbai, and that is going to start this evening. That victory bus is ready. There are many visuals that are being tweeted by the BCCI, remember, that shows the mood of the team. We can see those visuals coming in from 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, where the Prime Minister was gifted a jersey by BCCI President and Secretary Jay Shah, and BCCI President Roger Binney and Secretary Jay Shah. And also we saw the Prime Minister speaking to all the players. Rahul Dravid, the outgoing coach, there speaking to the Prime Minister, and they were also, of course, having a good time. And Prime Minister Modi, remember, also felicitated the Olympic contingent when they arrived with the best tally yet in the history of the country. And also, remember, he spoke to the team right after that victory on phone. And now, as they touched down today in the morning, they were welcomed with some colorful celebrations with music and a lot of love from the fans being showered. And at the ITC Maurya, they also cut a cake. There was a cake cutting ceremony, after which they headed to 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and all of them speaking to the Prime Minister. There you have those visuals as they entered the 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, Prime Minister's residence, to meet him. And now they are going to take out a victory lap at Wankhede Stadium. This will start from Nariman Point to Marine Drive, concluding and converging at the Wankhede Stadium. And of course, Wankhede Stadium, remember, is the last time when India lifted the World Cup trophy back in 2011. And talking about the T20 World Cup, the inaugural edition in 2007 is when India clinched the trophy, and it's now in 2024 that they finally won the cup. And my colleague Priyanka Sharma joins us live from Mumbai as she's tracking our champions out there. Priyanka, tell us, show us around what's happening. How are the preparations like for this mega celebration in Mumbai?
We are in fact right now at the Wankhede Stadium, and we are in fact we'll try to show our viewers the mood on the ground as to how the teams in fact have gathered here. A lot of fans in fact have gathered here. We'll keep panning our cameras to show how the fans in fact have gathered here, and all of them have been chanting for Team India. They are chanting for our men in blue, and in fact just waiting to witness the victory lap as well. In fact, let us keep walking and show our viewers how essentially people have gathered. You can see how the team...
All right. 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 Thanks so much, Priyanka, for joining us with those updates coming in. We'll try and get you those pictures also, viewers. There seemed to be a problem with the network over there. But yes, soon we are going to see that victory lap in Mumbai, and we will get you those colorful visuals very, very soon. Viewers, there are breaking news coming in from West Bengal. Remember, in North Dinajpur, in Uttar Dinajpur, there was a couple who were flogged publicly, and now the NHRC team has reached to meet that couple who were flogged in public just days ago. The panel went to the victim couple's house and started a detailed inquiry by interrogating them about the incident. Remember, the state of law and order in Bengal has been questioned time and again, and this comes only a day after the Prime Minister himself questioned the safety of women in the state while he was speaking in the Rajya Sabha. And there you have the visuals of the NHRC team at the spot meeting the victims there, and the couple was publicly flogged, and you can see the man who's the assailant, the assaulter, is allegedly an aide of TMC MLA. We will get you more information on that as to the investigation and the inquiry set up by the NHRC, the National Human Rights Commission. But the NHRC, remember, has started its detailed inquiry into this matter, as we see continuous incidents of breakdown of law and order coming in from West Bengal. And we can see the NHRC team members to the right of your screen, viewers. And viewers, this is, of course, many questions have been raised, because this is not the only visual that we have. There are many such visuals doing the round where we can see mob justice that is getting now rampant in the state of West Bengal. My colleague Kisholay is joining us live from our Bangla newsroom in Kolkata. Kisholay, tell us more about this detailed inquiry of the NHRC that is started in Uttar Dinajpur.
Well, exactly. We heard before how the NHRC was quite shocked at the incident of Chopra, Uttar Dinajpur, where a boy and a girl, a man and a woman, were beaten, thrashed on the road in between a crowd, where they were beaten because they were in an alleged illicit relationship. Now, the villagers and this person called JCB, Tajimul Islam, a TMC leader, he decided that they have done a mistake, hence they have to be flogged in public. Now, after that incident happened, the NHRC took a stock of the whole situation and what happened exactly there, and spontaneously took this case into their own hand. Now, today, NHRC team has visited that spot. Now, they are mainly looking at particular information about this Tajimul Haq and Tajimul Islam, beg your pardon, and how he was holding this Khap Panchayat since the last 2 years. This is not the only video that we have. We have several videos where he is seen and his men are seen flogging adult individuals for involving in relationships, for several other activities that he used to believe are crime. Hence, it is in violation to the Indian Constitution. It is in violation to the human rights in general, and it is also a violation of the rights of common people to live their own life as per they want. So therefore, right now the NHRC is looking into this information and also trying to understand how exactly this person got that amount of power and how he was impending into the human rights of the local individuals of that particular place. They'll be preparing a report and submitting to the NHRC headquarters, and then they'll be recommending actions against this particular Tajimul Haq, who is already being arrested.
All right. Thanks so much, Kisholay, for joining us with those updates coming in on that story. Viewers, at Republic Bangla is also very closely tracking from Uttar Dinajpur. Remember, the NHRC team in the latest has started a detailed inquiry, and they are going to meet the victim. All right, viewers, now we shift our focus to some more news coming in from across the country. This is Bharat in 5 minutes. Prime Minister Narendra Modi paid homage to Swami Vivekananda on his death anniversary, praising his teachings for their strength and wisdom. Over a social media post, the Prime Minister reiterated a commitment to realizing Swami Vivekananda's vision of a prosperous and progressive society. Vice President Operations West and North for ITC Maurya, Atul Bhalla, celebrated Team India's historic World Cup victory, expressing joy over their stay at the hotel. He spoke about the significance of this moment for Indians and expressed pride in hosting the Men in Blue. He also mentioned about cherishing memories that were associated with hosting the victorious team.
So it's a great moment for all of us as Indians, and especially at ITC Maurya. Proud moment for all of us, the Team India is, and we're really humbled and really happy about it. And these are the memories we're going to cherish for the rest of our lives, that Team India won World Cup and coming and staying at ITC Maurya.
A fire incident occurred in east of Kailash early morning today. Authorities have been actively working on the situation. Emergency responders arrived promptly upon notification. Details are awaited. And Delhi University's Faculty of Law announced the postponement of the LLB end terms examination slated for today. Now, this comes after DU Vice Chancellor Yogesh Singh said the reason to be students' attendance issues. Singh said that the attendance shortages risked students losing a year, further saying that classes are set to continue for 2 more weeks, and as per the decisions taken, exams have been rescheduled for the 18th of July. Petition filed in the Supreme Court urged Bihar to conduct top-level structural audits of bridges following collapses. Now, Advocate Brajesh Singh highlighted multiple incidents, emphasizing the urgent need for intervention to prevent further disasters. Now, Bihar is known for its flood-prone nature, faces significant risks with bridge failures that endangers lives. Also, the petition calls for real-time monitoring mechanisms akin to the National Highway Guidelines, and it seeks a permanent body of experts to oversee existing and under construction bridges, emphasizing public safety amid recurring structural failures. NCP SCP leader and Lok Sabha MP Supriya Sule expressed satisfaction over Hemant Soren's release from jail, eagerly awaiting his oath alongside awaiting Kejriwal's release. She says she in fact criticized the imprisonment of 2 chief ministers without substantial evidence, attributing it to the electoral motives and a disservice to the nation. On the Manipur issue, Sule stressed the need for complete peace, marking the anguish of women, children, families affected by the ongoing unrest. All right, viewers, we are going to have a briefing by Hathras Police right now, and in just a short while from now, the police officials are going to speak on that. So that's the breaking input we're getting you right now. The Hathras Police is going to speak on the Stampede tragedy. Remember, there are many questions that remain unanswered. Where is Bhole Baba? We do not know yet. Why has there been no arrest yet in the matter? Many questions are still looming, and everyone right now waiting. The DM also sitting with the police officer, sitting adjacent to the police officer, who are going to hold this press conference, this press briefing that is going to start in a few moments from now. So that is the big update we're getting in right now. Viewers, remember, at least 121 people have been killed, and 72 hours on, there have been no arrests in this case. A judicial probe has been ordered by Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath in the matter. Yesterday, he met the victims also in the hospital, also addressed a press conference yesterday on the tragedy, and now the local police is going to hold a press conference in the matter. Republic TV continues to confront all the police officers and speak to the lawyer of Bhole Baba, who has tried to deflect the blame on some quote-unquote anti-social elements, on some goons, as he says. So this is the latest update we have right now. There have been no arrests, viewers. It remains to be seen, of course, what the police says. What the police says on the matter about the culprits behind this, and There is a special investigative team that has been set up, remember, into this case. So that's the big breaking news we have right now. The Baba is still on the run. Yesterday, he just released a statement saying that it's a work of some antisocial elements. Remember, his name is not even mentioned in the FIR. His name is missing from the FIR. Only the Sevadar has been mentioned in the FIR that has been registered in this case. So who holds the Baba accountable? That's a big question. My colleague Akil Jamil joins us live from Hathras, who continues to get us the latest inputs. In fact, the press conference has begun. We'll cut across live to that.
और देख लीजिए आप लोग जल्दी नहीं, आई कैन वेट फॉर 2-3 मिनट्स मोर. जस्ट गिव मी 2 मिनट्स. जस्ट गिव मी 2 मिनट्स. 2 मिनट समय मेरे को दे. एक दो रिक्वेस्ट होगी, मैं पीसी कर दूंगा ना, तो जितना क्वेश्चन है आपका मैं कोशिश करूंगा कि पीसी में ही आंसर करने की कोशिश करूं. 1-to-1 थोड़ा सा आज संभव नहीं हो पाएगा क्योंकि बहुत लोग आज 1-to-1 चाहेंगे और मेरे लिए नहीं, काफी लोग हैं, तो हम लोग आज एक सिंगल पीसी कर देते हैं.
Minute or two, we're going to get the press briefing that's going to just begin. And remember, there has been no arrest and the Baba is still on the run. Who's responsible? Who's accountable for this tragedy in which 121 people have been killed? That remains a big question. Who takes the responsibility? Who's held accountable? Who is punished for the death?
I'll be using... कंजम्पशन राइट नाउ आई एम नॉट शेयरिंग विथ यू. आप उसके बाद जब मेरा ब्रीफिंग खत्म हो जाएगी, आप लोग फ्री हैं अपने क्वेश्चंस पूछने के लिए, राइट? स्टार्ट कर दूं. दिनांक 2/7 को जनपद हाथरस के पुलिस थाना सिकंदराऊ, ग्राम फुलरई, मुगलगढ़ी में एक बेहद दुखद घटना हुई, जहां पे श्री सूरजपाल उर्फ नारायण साकार बाबा, जिनको भोले बाबा भी कहते हैं, के सत्संग आयोजन के अंदर भगदड़ मचने से कई लोगों की मृत्यु हो गई. टोटल मृतकों की संख्या 121 है, जिसमें 2 पुरुष, 112 महिलाएं, 6 बच्चे और 1 बच्ची हैं. 121 जो मृतक हैं उन सभी की शिनाख्त हो चुकी है और पोस्टमार्टम की प्रक्रिया, जैसा जिलाधिकारी महोदय ने बताया, सभी की पूरी हो चुकी है. इसमें जनपद हाथरस के 19 हैं, बदायूं के 6 हैं, ललितपुर का 1 है, कासगंज के 10 हैं, अलीगढ़ के 17 हैं, शाहजहांपुर के 5 हैं, आगरा 18 हैं, फिरोजाबाद 1 है, गौतम बुद्ध नगर 1 है, एटा से 10 हैं, मथुरा 11, औरैया 2, बुलंदशहर 5, पीलीभीत 2, संभल 2, लखीमपुर 1, उन्नाव 1, गाजियाबाद 1, ग्वालियर 1, मुरैना मध्य प्रदेश में 1, पलवल हरियाणा में 1, फरीदाबाद हरियाणा में 4 और डीग के 1 लोग हैं. तो टोटल 121 की संख्या है. घटना की सूचना होते ही वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों को संज्ञानित होते ही वो तत्काल मौके पर पहुंचे और जनपद के सभी अधिकारियों के द्वारा जो प्रथम दृष्टया हम लोग के द्वारा जो काम चालू किया गया, वो युद्ध स्तर पर बचाव और राहत कार्य किया और प्राथमिकता पे घायलों का इलाज कराना, समुचित इलाज कराना और मृतकों की शिनाख्त में पोस्टमार्टम अतिशीघ्र करा के सम्मानपूर्वक प्रक्रिया से मृतकों के शव परिजनों को सुपुर्द करने की कार्रवाई की गई. जैसा कि आप लोग को विदित है, इस घटना के संबंध में ऑनरेबल पीएमओ द्वारा 2 लाख रुपए की धनराशि और माननीय उत्तर प्रदेश शासन द्वारा 2 लाख रुपए की धनराशि जो मृतक हैं उनको दी गई है. माननीय राज्य सरकार द्वारा घटना की विस्तार पूर्वक जांच हेतु माननीय न्यायमूर्ति श्री ब्रजेश कुमार श्रीवास्तव जी सर के नेतृत्व में, जो सेवानिवृत्त माननीय उच्च न्यायालय की अध्यक्षता में, श्री हेमंत राव सर जो कि रिटायर्ड आईएएस ऑफिसर हैं और श्री भावेश सर जो कि रिटायर्ड आईपीएस ऑफिसर हैं, उनकी सदस्यता में समिति गठित की गई है. इस संदर्भ में थाना सिकंदराव में 2/7/2024 को अभियोग पंजीकृत किया गया था, जो कि भारतीय न्याय संहिता की धारा 105, 110, 126(2), 223 और 238 के अंदर पंजीकृत किया गया। घटना की विवेचना को 2/7 तारीख को ही पुलिस अधीक्षक महोदय द्वारा राम प्रवेश राय क्षेत्राधिकारी नगर को स्थानांतरित किया गया और इनके साथ एक सह विवेचक के रूप में थाना प्रभारी कोतवाली विजय कुमार को सह विवेचक नियुक्त किया गया। विवेचना प्रारंभ करते हुए 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। विवेचना के क्रम में एडीजी जोन आगरा द्वारा भी सभी जनपद में निर्देशित किया गया है अपने जनपद में गिरफ्तारी हेतु, और जोन स्तर के ऊपर भी एक एसओजी टीम का गठन हुआ है, जो कि संलिप्त लोगों और संस्था के सेवादार अधिकारी पदाधिकारियों की भूमिका को जांच करेगी। इसके अलावा रेंज लेवल की जितनी भी एसओजी टीम है उनको पुलिस अधीक्षक हाथरस के सहयोगार्थ संबद्ध किया गया है। घटनास्थल को सुबह 3 तारीख को सुबह ही फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्यवाही से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है, जिसके अंदर राम लड़ेते पुत्र रहबारी सिंह यादव निवासी भानुपुरा थाना कुरावली जनपद मैनपुरी, उपेंद्र सिंह यादव पुत्र रामेश्वर सिंह निवासी शिकवाबाद जनपद फिरोजाबाद, मेघ सिंह पुत्र हुकुम सिंह जनपद हाथरस सिकंदराव थाना, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। मंजू यादव पत्नी सुशील कुमार थाना सिकंदराव, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। मुकेश कुमार जो कि पुत्र मोहन सिंह, ये थाना सिकंदराव के हैं, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। मंजू देवी पत्नी किशन कुमार यादव कचौरा थाना सिकंदराव 40 वर्ष, इनकी गिरफ्तारी की गई है। इनकी गिरफ्तारी जो है थाना कोतवाली और सिकंदराव से की गई है। विस्तार पूर्वक जब इनसे अभी प्रथम दृष्टया हम लोग की पूछताछ हुई है तो इनके द्वारा बताया गया कि ये सभी लोग आयोजन समिति के अध्यक्ष हैं, समिति के मेंबर्स हैं और पूर्व में इनके द्वारा कई आयोजनों के अंदर भी पार्टिसिपेट किया गया है। ये मुख्यतः सेवादार के रूप में कार्य करते हैं और आयोजक और इनकी सत्संग कमेटी में भीड़ इकट्ठा करना, चंदा इकट्ठा करना, इन सब चीज़ों का सहयोग प्रदान करते हैं। साथ ही साथ वहाँ पर जो देखा गया कि बैरिकेडिंग द्वारा भीड़ नियंत्रण करना, श्रद्धालु हेतु पंडाल की व्यवस्था करना, वाहनों की पार्किंग की व्यवस्था करना, कार्यक्रम स्थल पर खड़ंजा, बिजली की आपूर्ति, जनरेटर, सफाई व्यवस्था इत्यादि इन लोगों का कहना है कि हम लोगों के द्वारा कराई जाती है। वहाँ पर जो एक चीज़ आप लोगों ने भी देखा होगा, जो आपके वीडियोस आप लोग के पास आए, उन्होंने आपने भी देखा होगा कि उनके द्वारा ब्लैक कलर की डांगरी और जंगल वाली डांगरी और यूनिफॉर्म पहनी हुई थी। तो इनके द्वारा बताया गया कि एक रूपता हेतु वहाँ पर पिंक ड्रेस दी जाती है, जिससे हम भीड़ को अपने हाथ से नियंत्रित करते हैं। बाबा के अनुयायियों के बारे में पता लगा कि उनके बारे में काफ़ी मान्यताएं हैं और बाबा के चरण रज लेने से बहुत सारे संकट दूर हो जाते हैं और हम लोग चरण जो बाबा की गाड़ी थी उसको काफिले को भीड़ से निकालने हेतु आगे पीछे दौड़ते हैं। उस दिन भी बाबा की चरण रज के लिए भीड़ गाड़ी के आसपास आई तो सेवादारों ने भीड़ को रोका और जैसे ही काफिला आगे निकला तो सेवादारों ने भीड़ को चरण रज होने के लिए अनियंत्रित छोड़ दिया। उसके बाद महिलाएं और बच्चे एक दूसरे के ऊपर गिर गए। घटना जब हुई तो ये लोग मौके से फरार हो गए। इनके द्वारा वहाँ पर किसी प्रकार का कोई सहयोग वहाँ की पुलिस या प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था को नहीं दिया गया। एक बात जो और प्रकाश में आई कि वहाँ पर ये किसी भी व्यक्ति को वीडियो बनाने से रोकते थे। वह पुलिस प्रशासन को जो अभी तक की हम लोग की पूछताछ और साक्ष्य संकलन है और जो वीडियो आप लोग के माध्यम से भी प्राप्त हुए उसके अंदर देखा गया कि इनके द्वारा खुद ही अपने आप को भीड़ नियंत्रण का प्रयास किया जाता है और किसी प्रकार की पुलिस वहाँ पर या प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था को ये लोग एक तरह से अलाउ नहीं करते हैं। इनके अपने उसमें रिजर्वेशंस हैं। ये भी बात जो मुख्य अभियुक्त हैं जो प्रकाश मधुकर हैं उनके ऊपर 1 लाख की गिरफ्तारी का जोन लेवल के ऊपर आदेश किया जा रहा है। 1 लाख का जो पुरस्कार होता है वो घोषित किया जा रहा है। शीघ्र उनके एनबीडब्ल्यू की भी कार्रवाई की जाएगी और इसमें खास तौर से विवेचना में भी इस चीज़ को भी देखा जाएगा कि कोई आपराधिक षड्यंत्र किसी व्यक्ति द्वारा या किसी संस्था द्वारा तो नहीं है, ये किसी साजिश का तो हिस्सा नहीं था। तो ये टोटल जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी हुई है। अलग अलग जगह के रहने वाले हैं वो लोग। हम लोग के पास और भी डिटेल्स आई हैं, कुछ फोटोग्राफ्स आई हैं, कुछ पोस्टर बैनर्स आए हैं, कुछ हम लोगों के द्वारा जो पूछताछ के अंदर और चीज़ निकली हैं जो और हम लोग के पास एग्जामिनेशन के लिए जो है पूछताछ की जाएगी और जैसे जैसे विवेचना के क्रम में हम लोग बढ़ेंगे उसके अंदर जो भी साक्ष्य आते हैं और लोग की भी जो भी सख्त से सख्त विधिक कार्रवाई होगी, इसमें दोषी होंगे उनके खिलाफ की जाएगी। एक एक करके 10 अभी 2 महिलाएं इसमें गिरफ्तार हुई हैं, 4 पुरुष हैं।
सर ये महिलाएं सेवादार,
ये सेवादार ये बेसिकली एक आप अगर वहाँ पर आप वीडियो भी देखेंगे वहाँ पे, तो ये कंपोजिट रूप से वहाँ पे साथ में खड़े रहते हैं। और एक जैसा मैंने बताया, वहाँ पर जो भी गाड़ी के पास जाएगा उसको रोकना, एक तरह से भीड़ को नियंत्रण करना, ये उस दिन सभी लोग वहाँ पर मौजूद थे। और भी लोग इनके साथी हम लोग कभी पूछताछ में निकल के आए जो वहाँ पर मौजूद थे, जिन्होंने अलग अलग तरह की ड्रेसेस भी पहन रखी थी, जिन्होंने कि चंदा भी इकट्ठा किया था, फाइनेंशियल रूप से भी इसको जो सपोर्ट था वो किया था। और बेसिकली जब भगदड़ की सिचुएशन हुई तो ये सब जो भी आयोजन करता है मौके से भाग गए। FIR पंजीकृत हो गई है, फर्स्ट इंफॉर्मेशन रिपोर्ट है। अगर विवेचना में साक्ष्य निकल के आता है और किसी का भी नहीं, अभी पूछताछ नहीं हुई है। जैसे हमारी विवेचना के अंदर हम लोग आगे बढ़ेंगे और अगर किसी का रोल, जैसा मैंने बताया, ये आज विवेचना का पहला दिन था। जो हमारा पहला दायित्व था जब घटना परसों हुई थी कि जल्दी से जल्दी लोगों को राहत देना, इलाज कराना और सीन ऑफ क्राइम को प्रिजर्व करना, ये किया गया। विवेचना का पहला दिन होते हुए कल रात से जो गिरफ्तारी पूछताछ की प्रक्रिया चालू की गई, उसके क्रम में 6 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी, जैसा मैंने बताया, वो की गई। आगे किसकी गिरफ्तारी होगी नहीं होगी, ये इट विल डिपेंड अपॉन द विवेचक एंड द फैक्ट्स दैट कम्स इनटू द प्लेस कि क्या देखिए, इस संदर्भ के ऊपर बहुत पहले भी हम लोग इस बारे में आप लोगों को बता चुके हैं। और अब क्योंकि इस संदर्भ में जैसा मैंने बताया कि माननीय आयोग का गठन हो चुका है, जो कि ऑनरेबल जस्टिस के, रिटायर्ड जस्टिस की अध्यक्षता में है, वो इस पूरे घटना की गहन रूप से इंक्वायरी करेगी। कितनी भीड़ थी, कितनी आई थी, क्या संसाधन थी। मैंने बताया आपको कि अगर विवेचना में किसी का भी रोल निकल के आता है तो ऐसे में किसी का भी जवाब नहीं। फोर्स वहाँ पर तैनात की गई थी, वहाँ पर फोर्स की तैनाती थी। और इस संदर्भ के अंदर जैसा मैंने बताया, माननीय आयोग का गठन हो चुका है। वहाँ पे ट्रैफिक पुलिस भी तैनात थी, वहाँ पे फायर की पुलिस भी तैनात थी, वहाँ पे सिविल पुलिस भी तैनात थी, वहाँ पे PSC भी तैनात थी।
This Manav Mangal Milan Sadbhavana Samagam, what is the hierarchy which they follow? Is this Baba head of this organization?
जो अभी तक जानकारी आई है वो ही हेड करते हैं, जो अभी तक की जानकारी है। हाँ। मैं अभी तक की जानकारी आप लोगों से शेयर कर रहा हूँ, ठीक है। मैंने बताया विवेचना में अगर कोई जीविका, अगर जरूरत पड़ेगी तो पूछताछ की जाएगी, आवश्यकता पड़ेगी, वी विल डू इन द कोर्स ऑफ इन्वेस्टिगेशन। इट इज टू अर्ली टू से और कमेंट कि जो है उनका रोल है कि नहीं है। FIR के अंदर वो नेम्ड नहीं है। FIR में रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी आयोजक की होती है। आयोजक की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी फ्रेम करते हुए उनको नेम्ड किया गया। 1 लाख रुपए का रिवार्ड उनके ऊपर करा जा रहा है, उनका NBW इशू कराया जा रहा है। जो उनके साथ ऑर्गेनाइजिंग कमेटी के अंदर थे, जो सेवादार थे, जिन्होंने भीड़ को वहां रोकने का प्रयास किया, जो वहां मौके से भाग गए, जिन्होंने पुलिस प्रशासन को सहयोग करने में किसी प्रकार की मदद नहीं की, उन लोगों का रोल डिसाइड करते हुए हम आगे प्रोसीड कर रहे हैं। मैं बता दिया आपको, इन्वेस्टिगेशन में फॉलो द ड्यू प्रोसेस।
सर आपने कहा कि ये लोग की जिम्मेदारी थी क्राउड मैनेजमेंट की, सारे लोगों की, ये बाबा का ही सेवादार है, तो फिर सीधे तो बाबा की जिम्मेदारी बनी।
ये बेसिकली ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कमिटी ने परमिशन ली थी। जी, ये ऑर्गेनाइजेशन कमिटी के ही जो इंचार्ज हैं, उस नाम क्या था ऑर्गेनाइजेशन का, जो जिनके नाम से परमिशन ली गई ना, वही मैं आपको बता रहा हूँ। जो वेद प्रकाश मधुकर है ना, मधुकर जी की लोकेशन के लिए टीम्स लगी हुई हैं। मधुकर जी के ऊपर रिवार्ड घोषित किया गया है और मधुकर जी मुख्य रूप से हम लोग उनकी पूछताछ के अंदर अगर उनकी भी पूछताछ में कुछ और भी रोल निकल के आता है किसी का भी, तो वी विल प्रोसीड अकॉर्डिंग।
बाबा का जो बैकग्राउंड है वो क्या है, कितने मुकदमे दर्ज है पहले की ऊपर थोड़ा बताइए। बाबा के आपराधिक इतिहास की जानकारी हम लोग के द्वारा की जा रही है। जो अभी तक जानकारी प्राप्त हुई है वो जानकारी हुई है कि सन 2000 के अंदर ये हेड कांस्टेबल पद से इन्होंने DRS लिया था और ये SPR ऑफिस जो होता है आगरा में, वहाँ पर वो तैनात थे, वहाँ से इनके द्वारा VRS लिया गया। तत्कालीन समय में शाहगंज थाना आगरा में इनके ऊपर एक FIR लिखने की बात प्रकाश में आई है, जिसके अंदर बाद के अंदर इसमें एक्विटल हो गया था। इसके अलावा कितने मुकदमे हैं ये जोन लेवल पे, और इसके अलावा जैसा आपने देखा कि इनके अनुयायी देश भर में हैं, तो उनके वहाँ पर और भी कहीं पे FIRs हैं क्या, ये चीज़ हम निकालने के लिए हमारी टीम्स लगी हैं और इन सब टीमों से, इन सब प्रदेशों से सहयोग लिया जा रहा है। जी मैंने तो बिल्कुल ये नहीं कहा कि कोई दोषी है नहीं है, मैंने कहा है कि इन्वेस्टिगेशन इज अंडरवे। इन्वेस्टिगेशन एज वी प्रोसीड, इफ सम इन्वेस्टिगेशन प्रोवाइड्स एविडेंसेस, मुख्य अभियुक्त की गिरफ्तारी के अंदर और भी चीज निकल के आती है तो वी विल प्रोसीड। आज जो है हम लोगों ने 6 लोगों की गिरफ्तारी की गई है, क्योंकि इस चीज को लेके अलग अलग भ्रामक सूचनाएं चल रही थी कि पुलिस गिरफ्तारी नहीं कर रही है या पुलिस की गिरफ्तारी की संख्या इतनी है या इतनी महिलाएं हैं। तो आज आप लोगों से संवाद इसलिए किया गया कि आज की तारीख में ये स्थिति है, जिससे आपको अवगत कराया गया। परमिशन इनके नाम से नहीं ली गई, ठीक है, परमिशन इनके नाम से नहीं ली गई, ठीक है, थैंक यू। दिस इज आप खुद ही कह रहे हैं कि इन लोग की जिम्मेदारी होती थी क्राउड मैनेजमेंट, तो इन्हीं की जिम्मेदारी बाबा की।
पुलिस की लापरवाही और प्रशासनिक व्यवस्था हेतु ही न्यायिक आयोग का गठन किया गया है, जो कि इस बारे में तस्दीक करेगा। आयोग शीघ्र यहाँ पर विजिट करने वाला है, नंबर 1। नंबर 2, उसकी जो मैंडेट है उसके अंदर ये भी SOP है कि भविष्य के अंदर इस तरह की घटनाएं ना हो, उसके लिए कैसे कदम उठाने हैं, क्या समुचित व्यवस्था करनी है। तो मैं ये आपसे कह ही नहीं रहा हूँ कि पुलिस की लापरवाही है या नहीं है। इस संदर्भ में अब माननीय आयोग जो भी रिपोर्ट सबमिट करेगा उसके आधार पर निर्णय लिया जाएगा। थैंक यू। कर रहे हैं पूछताछ कर रहे हैं। सर ये बताइए बाबा नजर में है
The police news conference on the Hathras tragedy there, giving in details of what unfolded and those responsible. Though the police also have several questions that they are facing in front of them. The total number of deaths in the Hathras stampede now standing at 121. The police saying that all bodies have now been identified and that 6 people have now been arrested in the case of the stampede following the congregation. SOG teams formed investigating the role of Sevadars. Forensic teams also taking action to collect evidence at the incident site. As per the police, women and children falling on each other when the incident took place. 2 women have been arrested, 4 men arrested, in all 6 arrests made in the case. The police also adding that Sevadars who were at the congregation have fled from the spot after the stampede. Organizers have been named in the FIR. Let's see if the Baba has been named. I'm going across to Akhil joining us with the details. Akhil, Bhole Baba, we know that he's on the run. And, in the convoy that's leaving, there is a police car that is also seen, Akhil. Does the police know where Bhole Baba is? If I'm not wrong, there is also a police vehicle in that convoy.
Well, absolutely, Narendra. This is what the main question is all about, that why Bhole Baba name is not there in the FIR. We have asked this question to the senior police officers, Aligarh Range IG, Mr. Salap Mathur as well. And he's refusing that. He's saying and he's suggesting that what happened at that time, because if you see the FIR copy, Baba's name is not mentioned in that FIR. And when we asked this question to him, he said that at that point of time, the permission was taken by the Sevaks. So the Sevaks Sevaks are the responsible ones. Sevaks took the permission for 80,000 people to come for the religious congregation, and Baba's name was nowhere in that permission list. So that's why there has been no FIR mentioning Baba's name. So this is what they have been suggesting. Apart from that, if you see the latest breaking that we are getting from the ground is that 6 persons have been arrested in connection with the case. So right now 2, which include 2 women and 4 men. So apart from that, if you see, we have been asking this question to the senior officials as well in this regard, and they have been suggesting that the inquiry is on, the probe is on, only the time will tell that how long will it take to complete the probe. But on the larger aspect, if you see, they have been suggesting, the police officials have been suggesting that the Sevaks over there were not cooperating with the police, because as you see, the security personnel of Baba was also there. When the mishap took place, Baba's vehicle came from the another direction. So on that road, there's a U-turn at that point of time. On both sides of that Aligarh-Kanpur expressway, what happened that on both sides people were standing over there. And when Baba's cavalcade, in that cavalcade, what we have get the information that there were 14 to 15 vehicles that was there. And when those Baba's vehicle cavalcade were coming from the another direction, those people who were the devotees over there, they tried to touch the soil in Baba's feet at that point of time, in which ruckus got created, and then after that a stampede happened, and in which 121 lives have been lost, Narendra.
Thank you for joining us with those inputs. Let's move on and get you another story that we've been tracking here on Republic TV, that of Agniveer, and the point that was made by Rahul Gandhi first on the floor of the Parliament, and later fact-checked by Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, and later even the Indian Army came out to contradict Rahul Gandhi and say that Agniveer Ajay Kumar's family had been paid the compensation after he laid down his life for the country. Defence experts also speaking out as Rahul Gandhi's claims stand contradicted.
See, what has been posted by Rahul Gandhi and what is the actual factual fact is, you see, there are now any Agniveer that is there in the Indian Army, we have a set procedure. One is death on duty, that is category Y and Z, and then other is death not on duty, and third is the disability. These are the 3 categories under which he gets the benefit. Now, insurance of 48 lakhs that is there, that he gets whether it's death on duty or not on duty. Now, the difference is when it's on death on duty, that is martyred on duty, then he gets another additional 44 lakhs as an ex gratia payment. Then he gets the money, that emolument that is in the Sevanidhi fund, and plus he gets his salary, that is for 4 years. So this is what he gets when it's on duty. When it's not on duty, then he gets the insurance, but he does not get the ex gratia. But he gets the Sevanidhi fund, whatever is accumulated in that. And third is the disability. Now, the disability, it depends upon the percentage. It is 44, 25 and 15 lakhs that he gets. That depends upon the percentage of disability as decided by the board, medical board. Plus, he gets his Sevanidhi, whatever money is accumulated in the Sevanidhi fund, he gets that. So, this statement of the person whom Rahul Gandhi is showing on Twitter and other videos has to be ascertained when it was shot, when this statement was taken, and who is that person and how did he die. Because I am still not clear, to be very frank, as to who that person is and how did he die and when this video was taken. Because it could be that this video was taken before the emoluments were given. That could also be there, or that person is not the same person whom everyone's talking about. So this has to be clarified, which should be done by the media and by the army also, so that things are clear.
Thanks. I would firstly say this: there should be no politics as far as the Agniveers or the defense forces are concerned. It has happened earlier also, when the defense forces have gone in for surgical strikes, we have gone in for air surgical strikes, and a lot of questions have been asked on whether we executed or not. I think that is in very against the, I would say, the national interest. So first part is that these kind of things should not be done. Second, what specifically as far as Agniveers are concerned, I dare say that these are largely the boys, unemployed boys who are 10th class pass and who are looking to a livelihood. They are motivated and they have come, they are joining because firstly they are motivated, they want to serve the country with that passion. And if these kind of things are talked, I think it will impact their mind as it is. Their term of engagement is only 4 years. And in that also, these kind of politics which is taking place will corrupt their mind, and the defense preparedness, the security of the country will get affected in case of any of the incidents taking place, whether on China-Pakistan border or even in the counterinsurgency operations when they operate.
Uttar Pradesh police searching for Bole Baba. They searched the Ram Kutir Charitable Trust. Bole Baba is linked to the Hathras stampede where 121 attendees lost their lives in the stampede. However, an FIR has been filed naming the organizers. Bole Baba's name missing in that FIR. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath has also ordered a judicial investigation, forming a commission led by retired Justice Brijesh Kumar Srivastava to file a report within 2 months. UP Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath supported Prime Minister Modi's Ek Ped Maa Ke Naam initiative to combat global warming. He planted a sapling at his residence, announced that 54 crore saplings have been prepared in UP nurseries for the scheme.
ग्लोबल वार्मिंग जैसी चुनौतियों से बचने के लिए एक पेड़ माँ के नाम लगाने का एक अभिनव आह्वान किया है। इस आह्वान के लिए मैं प्रदेशवासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए अभिनंदन करता हूं।
The MHA appointed Basuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj and current New Delhi MP, to the NDMC. Basuri succeeded Meenakshi Lekhi as she joins fresh NDMC members are further sought to manage urban planning, public services, health, education and community welfare in the national capital. As Amarnath Yatra has begun, another batch of pilgrims embarked on their journey from Panta Chowk Srinagar base camp under heightened security. The follows the Baltal and Pahalgam routes. Due to the recent terrorist attacks in Jammu and Kashmir, the Punjab Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann also directed enhanced security for Yatris. Special DGP Arpit Shukla chaired a high-level meeting to ensure safety of devotees, deploying additional police, SOGs, sniper detachments and other commando units along the route.
After a rousing reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi, Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade that is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first
Now some news from the world of business. Excitement around the launch of the first CNG bike globally, being launched by auto major Bajaj Auto tomorrow. Saqib is joining us live from our Republic studios to gauge the excitement and what this product means for both the Indian automobile industry and globally. How is it expected to do, Saqib?
Niranjan, all eyes are on this tomorrow's launch. The Bajaj is going to be launching its first and the world's first CNG-powered bike. So I'm sure the next time we go on a bike ride, it's going to be on a CNG-powered bike. Well, jokes apart, the bike is much touted in the automobile, especially the two-wheeler industry. Bajaj Auto, which is Pune headquartered, would be launching this bike at their home ground, that is Pune, tomorrow. The automobile major just some time back released a video, a teaser of the bike, and the video offers a glimpse of the motorcycle's design, highlighting its simple aesthetics and dual fuel capability. So basically, any bike user of the Bajaj's new CNG bike can also switch to petrol option. So the innovation move positions Bajaj as a pioneer in the global motorcycle market with the world's first CNG-powered bike. As far as alternative fuels are concerned, non-ICE internal combustion engine, that is non-petrol and non-diesel automobiles, a recent report has stated that how tier 2 cities in the country are increasingly embracing electric mobility, CNG vehicles. So it's a very good opportunity for Bajaj Auto to actually tap those tier 2 markets and ensure that the bike, which many people say is going to be called Bruiser, Bajaj Bruiser, will be hitting these tier 2 markets also. So let's look forward to tomorrow's launch and see how the world's first CNG-powered bike looks like. With that, it's back to you, Niranjan.
Okay, thank you for that. Let's quickly get you some updates from the world of business, getting you some details on Republic right now. Officials from the Ministry of Labour inspected Foxconn's iPhone assembly plant in Tamil Nadu following reports of hiring discrimination against married women. The inquiry led by the Regional Labour Commissioner found no immediate evidence of discrimination. However, Foxconn did not provide detailed staffing data. The investigation was prompted by Prime Minister Modi's directive after a Reuters report highlighted discriminatory practices in 2023-2024. Apple and Foxconn acknowledged past issues but claimed to have addressed them. China's BYD inaugurated its first Southeast Asian electric vehicle plant in Thailand, aiming to dominate the regional EV market. CEO Wang Chuanfu highlighted Thailand's clear EV vision, committed to a new era of auto manufacturing. The BYD plant is part of a broader $1.4 billion investment from Chinese EV makers, supported by the Thai government, subsidies and tax incentives. Inox Wind Limited's share price surged 15% to 164 rupees after its promoter Inox Wind Energy infused 900 crore rupees. This move aims to make Inox Wind a net debt-free entity, enhancing its financial health and operational flexibility. IWEL raised funds through equity share sales with participation from marquee investors. The company plans to retire its external term debt following positioning of the brand favorably in the renewable energy sector. The rupee remained almost unchanged against US dollar at 83.52 on Thursday due to elevated dollar demand following the RBI's intervention in one-month non-deliverable forwards after a surprising election outcome. Despite a 0.3% fall in the dollar index and signs of a cooling US economy, the rupee lagged behind its Asian peers. The RBI expected to manage and limit the rupee's weakness amid rising expectations and Federal Reserve rate cuts. Well, several key meetings taking place in Moscow after the Pakistani Prime Minister Xi Jinping also meeting Vladimir Putin. This comes a few days before Prime Minister Modi is expected to be in Russia.
当前，双方正在全面落实我们达成的各项共识。 推动两国各领域合作沿着既定轨道稳步前进。面对变乱交织的国际形势和外部环境，双方要继续秉持世代友好的初心，坚守造福人民的恒心，不断涵养中俄关系的独特价值。 挖掘两国合作的内生动力。
Российско-китайские отношения всеобъемлющего партнерства и стратегического взаимодействия переживают наилучший период в своей истории. Они выстраиваются на принципах равноправия, взаимной выгоды и уважения суверенитета друг друга. Наше сотрудничество не направлено против кого бы то ни было. Мы не создаем никаких блоков и союзов. Мы просто действуем в интересах наших народов.
After their victory in the T20 World Cup, Team India is back home. They were stranded in Barbados due to a cyclone, and they're now back in India. Their first engagement this morning after reaching the ITC Maurya in the national capital. They met Prime Minister Modi at his official residence at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. A little after 11 a.m. was that meeting. It was a very candid interaction between the Prime Minister and Team India, a video of which was also released by the PMO. We have that video coming in, and the next stop for the Men in Blue will be Mumbai. They're expected to hold that victory parade. The victory parade from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. The Wankhede Stadium, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, has been opened up for the public to enter free today. First come, first serve. As many seats as possible. Whoever comes first gets a seat. And that's where that victory parade will end in Mumbai today. So the financial capital, South Mumbai, will be chock-a-block with fans lining up the streets just like they did in 2013 when India won the World Cup. That was the 50-over format, the finals of which was also held in Mumbai back then. And the Team India victory parade in a short while from now. Ladies and gentlemen, traffic advisory in the financial capital already. Traffic is already an issue in Mumbai, and today's prime time victory parade from 5 p.m. to 7 p.m. It could get a little delayed because Team India is expected to land a little after 4 p.m. Will take them at least an hour to reach South Mumbai, even if they take the road route. And from there, in Nariman Point, that parade will proceed almost 2 kilometers when they will travel from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. It will come to an end at the Wankhede Stadium. It's expected to be a complete prime-time blockbuster. What a World Cup final that was, and even now, moments of that finals replaying in the heads of all Indians. The Prime Minister also speaking to the team about some key moments of that match. We'll take a break. We'll come back and build up to that live event in Mumbai. The Prime Minister meeting Team India earlier today.
In Parliament, Prime Minister Narendra Modi literally smashed it out of the park. The more the opposition shouted, the more Narendra Modi seemed to come to his elements. He called Rahul Gandhi an infant who keeps crying after tearing cabinet papers and being pulled up by the Supreme Court and then goes crying to his mother. He called the Congress party parasites. He emphasized that most of the seats of the Congress were on the basis of their support from their allies and put out a figure that 3/4 of the seats where the Congress fought directly with the BJP, they lost. The Narendra Modi 3.0 is going to be far more aggressive, confident, decisive than people are expecting. He will be exactly the opposite of what the Lutyens Brigade would want him to be.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to seeing, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhiji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
American Pistachio presents cracking news of the hour.
फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Republic accesses clincher CCTV footage in Hathras stampede horror. 6 people arrested so far. More than 50 hours on, more than 120 innocents killed in the stampede. But Bole Baba is still on the run. After Rahul's claim on Agniveers on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. Back in the national capital, men in blue meet Prime Minister Modi after the mega World Cup win. And a mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. It's 4 p.m. and you're watching Republic TV, viewers. Remember, Republic TV is leading the investigation into the Hathras stampede horror. And let me tell you, because in the latest, Republic has also accessed the entire timeline of the absconding Bole Baba's escape. And according to the police sources, Baba departed from the premises at about 1:40 p.m. yesterday. And the investigations have also revealed crucial phone calls that were made to Baba post the incident, including one from the organizer named Dev Prakash Madhukar at 2:48 p.m. Subsequent to these calls, Baba's phone was also traced to Mainpuri Ashram from 3 p.m. to 4:35 p.m., during which he had a conversation with several individuals, including Dev Prakash's wife, Ranjana. Now, efforts are currently underway to locate the Baba, with raids being conducted at multiple locations, and also surveillance has extended to neighboring states as well. Well, the info that we've put out on our screens clearly show that at 1:40 p.m. yesterday, the Bole Baba leaves the site of the satsang, and at 2:48 p.m., organizer Dev Prakash Madhukar makes a phone call to the Baba, who is now on the run. And after that, from 3 p.m. to 4:35 p.m., Baba's phone location was traced in Mainpuri. That's where his ashram is. And after that, Baba's phone was switched off. Nobody knows where he went. Nobody knows anything about his whereabouts. And now the ambit of the probe has extended to other states as well. Remember, viewers, 121 innocent lives were lost in this incident. And the Baba, following the incident, he tried to shift the blame on antisocial elements. And now he's on the run. Nobody knows about the whereabouts of the Bole Baba, but all we know is that he had received multiple calls from the organizer and his wife as well. And now the police have extended the probe to other states as well. We have Akhil joining us live from Hathras. He's giving us all the latest inputs as well as far as the case is concerned. Akhil, multiple phone calls were made after the satsang. In fact, the organizer had also called the Baba, and his location was traced to the main Puri ashram. And after that, his phone went completely switched off and nobody knows about the whereabouts. And the police have said that investigation will now extend to other states as well.
Well, absolutely, Deepak. If you see, Baba's name is not in the FIR. But apart from that, if you see Dev Prakash, who is a very close confidant of Baba, his name is there. He's the main culprit behind it but he has not now been arrested. Recently, just few minutes back, what we have seen that Hathras police has did a press conference. In that press conference, it was mentioned that 6 people have been arrested so far in connection with the case, which include 2 women and 4 men. So if you see, 6 people have been arrested, but there have been a lot of questioning going on that front, that why Baba's name was not mentioned in the FIR. And this question was prima facie posed to UP Chief Minister Mr. Yogi Adityanath as well. And while responding to this in the press conference yesterday, he said that that the police team has been looking at all the angles. And apart from that, if you see, Baba was not the organizer. The organizer was his car sevaks. So those sevaks have organized this event. So if you see, the main the FIR has been registered against the close aide, who is the main organizer of the event. So the police is still trying to nab him because he is still at large. But there were several locations where the police team, UP police team, is constantly looking at to find the location of the Pramukh Sevadar in connection with the case. But apart from that, the second very important point to mention over here is that when the incident took place, the Baba's team is saying, the Baba's lawyer also suggested that Baba was not there, and it's a pre-planned conspiracy by the anti-social element to just make it a case so that Baba could be maligned. They want those antisocial elements want to malign the image of Baba. This is what the lawyers of Bhole Baba is also suggesting. But the case is different, because if you see in the press conference, it was very clear, it was very evident that the senior police officers have told us that at one point of time they were suggesting that those Sevadars were not supporting the police team, because at that point of time when the incident happened, those Sevadars were trying to shove the people who were standing just on the both sides of the road on Aligarh-Kanpur Expressway. Yes, Deepak.
Right, Akhil, many thanks for joining us with all those details. In fact, viewers, Republic TV also spoke to the lawyer of the Bhole Baba, who continues to be on the run. And last evening as well, he released a statement while trying to deflect and also shrug the responsibility of himself. He blamed the anti-social elements for being behind the stampede. But now let's listen into what his lawyer had to say.
So we have with us AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is a no need of blood donation. There is a no need of financial. There was a no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, since so many people have died, when he was conducted this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because if there is a huge cry to punish this Bole Baba, sir. No. So in what?
It is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent. There was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
Let's now take a look at the other stories that we're tracking from across the nation in Bharat in 5 minutes. A new video from Sikandara Rao Satsang in Hathras showed a massive crowd at the event, tents lined alongside the roads, and large numbers of followers were visible both at the venue and those arriving as well. The person filming, surprised by the turnout, commented on the extensive crowd and wet fields. Following this, numerous Sevadars were also seen managing the crowd, and additional tents extended far beyond the main event area. The chaotic video was taken from inside a bus. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar acknowledged the BBMP contractors' protest, noting the government's ongoing efforts to clear funds as they become available. He mentioned that he would review the situation and address it accordingly. The protest highlighted the contractors' concerns about delayed payments and funding issues, and Shivkumar assured that the matter would be resolved as soon as possible.
I don't know, just look at it. Funds, whatever the funds we are getting, we are just clearing it. I'll just have a look at it and come back to you.
Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu met Union Ministers Piyush Goyal and Ram Mohan Naidu in Delhi to discuss state development and central support. Piyush Goyal highlighted in a social media post on X about the discussions on how the NDA government can boost Andhra Pradesh's prosperity and growth. Naidu's TDP, a key NDA ally, seeks central assistance for rebuilding Amravati, the state's capital. And Naidu emphasized that Amravati's historical significance and detailed plans, while also signaling its importance in Andhra's development. Odisha Deputy Chief Minister Pravati Parida announced the Cabinet's approval of the Subhadra Yojana. The scheme is set to launch on September 17th, coinciding with Prime Minister Narendra Modi's birthday.
हमारी कैबिनेट ने पारित हुआ है सुभद्रा योजना, और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ने बोल दिया है कि सितंबर 17 को देश की लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री की जन्मदिन पर ये सुभद्रा योजना शुरू होगी। प्रधानमंत्री खुद ओडिशा आएंगे और इसको लॉन्च करेंगे।
As per the latest reports, Gujarat added 11,523 lakh cubic feet of water storage capacity under the Sujalam Sufalam Jal Yojana this year. Central Gujarat has now gained 4,946 lakh cubic feet. North Gujarat 2,831 lakh cubic feet. Saurashtra and Kutch 2,700 and South Gujarat 1,046. The 7-year campaign has increased the state's total water storage by 1,19,144 lakh cubic feet. The initiative, coordinated by multiple departments, included 9,374 projects and generated 7.23 lakh man-days of labor, improving water sufficiency and employment across the state. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai criticized the DMK government's state education policy, claiming it is a 90% cut, copy, paste version of the new education policy with no innovation or no thinking, aimed solely at political gains. Regarding NEET, Annamalai highlighted that 59% of Tamil Nadu students passed in 2024, proving that NEET benefits backward classes and SC/ST communities. He emphasized the positive impact of NEET on inclusive education in the state.
The DMK government has come up with a state educational policy because they say they are opposing the new education policy. Now, anybody who has got the time to look at the state educational policy will clearly know 90% is a cut, copy, paste of new educational policy.
The woman staff member of West Bengal Raj Bhavan has approached Governor C.V. Ananda Bose's immunity. Has approached the Supreme Court challenging the governor's immunity under Article 361 of the Constitution amid allegations of sexual harassment. She argues that this immunity should not prevent criminal proceedings for acts like sexual harassment, emphasizing the need for justice and protection of fundamental rights. The plea seeks guidelines to limit immunity and ensure police investigation despite constitutional protections, and also demanding security and compensation for the harm caused. Earlier, the Calcutta High Court had stayed the proceedings related to her complaint against the governor's office on special duty and others. Now, viewers, let's talk about the alarming state of affairs in Saran district, because 3 bridges have collapsed in just 2 days, which has raised severe alarms on the kind of infrastructure that's being built in that particular region. Here's a report on all the latest developments.
A series of bridge collapses continues to plague Saran district, with the 3rd bridge collapsing in 2 days. The back-to-back collapses are now raising serious concerns. Listen in to what the locals had to say.
पुल बनने का कारण है कि जो नदी के कटाव माटी का हुआ, तो जो माटी कटाव है उसको नज़दीक के गड्ढा करके जेसीबी पाइपलाइन लगा करके लोग काट दिए। उस पर तो रुकाव पानी का नहीं हुआ। एक बैग जो पानी के धक्का मारा उसमें लोग,
हम लोग का खेती बाड़ी वो ऊपर आने जाने के लिए हम लोग भी परेशानी है। बाजार पेठिया आइल गोइल
कितने गाँव का आवागमन था इसको?
यहाँ पर 5-10 गाँव का है।
The latest incident occurred in Saraya Panchayat of Banyapur block, where a large part of the bridge broke and scattered today morning. One of the pillars of the bridge also broke under the weight, further compromising the structure. Notably, the constant downpour due to monsoon is likely contributing to the ongoing bridge collapses in the district. The continuous collapse of bridges are mounting concerns for authorities and residents alike.
Viewers, the wait is finally over, because T20 World Champions, the men in blue, are back home with the trophy, which has arrived after 17 years since India won the first T20 World Cup back in 2007. And upon arrival today, they met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. And the Prime Minister also took to his social media to express how happy he was to hold discussions with the champions finally, after they were delayed by a hurricane in Barbados. Well, viewers, these are the visuals of the men in blue, the champions, T20 World Cup heroes there meeting with the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. In fact, the discussions revolved around their experiences throughout the tournament, because this tournament, viewers, let's not forget, has been the most successful campaign for Team India, because they haven't lost a single match. And the only match that they've lost in the last 19 games was the World Cup final in Ahmedabad last year. But after that, what a comeback it has been for the men in blue led by Rahul Dravid, the wall. And there you can see iconic pictures of the team lifting the trophy with the Prime Minister, Mohammad Siraj, Akshar Patel, Kuldeep Yadav, Ravindra Jadeja, Rahul Dravid, Jasprit Bumrah, the hero of the Indian bowling unit. All of them met the Prime Minister today at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg after they landed in the national capital early this morning at about 6 a.m. They were, they also cut a cake at the airport. Following that, they went back to take some rest. And following that, they met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. And now India celebrates in joy as the T20 World Cup trophy has finally come back home. And today, as we speak, Team India probably would have landed in Mumbai as well. A grand procession is also planned, which will start at Nariman Point all the way to Marine Drive. And then there will be a celebratory event at the Wankhede Stadium as well. And the iconic Wankhede Stadium is now gearing up to welcome the World Cup heroes. In fact, the streets of Mumbai
काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है. थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू. आपका नाम बता दीजिए. मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ. मैम आप कहाँ से हैं? हाउ यू आर चीयरिंग द टीम? वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड. हम मलाड से आए हैं.
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं. 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था, आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने एक कप जीते लाए. और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था. सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा. जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा.
Viewers, fans are completely excited. They're immersed in a celebratory joy as Team India is all set to take out a victory parade. A 1 kilometer long victory parade will be taken out, and the fans are all excited to finally get a glimpse of their World Cup heroes. Well, those are the visuals, viewers, from earlier today when the team met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and they held discussions about their experience in the World Cup tournament, which has been successful. Now let's shift our focus on the United Kingdom, because as we speak, the people are casting their votes, because the polls opened in UK's general elections with the opposition Labour Party, the heavy favourite to gain power once again after years of Conservative rule. In fact, opinion polls have also indicated that the parliamentary election will hand power to Keir Starmer, the Labour Party, and end the 14-year rule of the Conservative Party. Now, the push for votes on the last day of the election campaign is expected to return a Labour Party government after 14 years. Now, this is what we're tracking right now. UK is going to polls. It's going to be Sunak versus Starmer. Now, the opinion polls have tipped that the Labour Party will have an upper hand this time around with a comeback after 14 years. We have our colleague Aman joining us live from the United Kingdom. Aman, it's a big day for the nation because it's polling day and everybody says the opinion polls have largely predicted a win for the Labour Party. So how is the situation on ground zero?
Yeah, certainly the situation is entirely filled with anti-incumbency here in the United Kingdom, as 650 parliamentary constituencies are currently underway their polling phase right now, and more than 46 million voters who have been registered. Certainly not everybody would vote, but definitely all the opinion polls have stated that the current incumbent Conservative Party government will be losing its 14-year-old stronghold over the UK. And definitely the Labour Party is going to celebrate a landslide victory, somewhere a historic victory in the United Kingdom in the current polls. That's what the opinion polls and the ground reports are telling as of now.
And Aman, like you mentioned, there is an anti-incumbency factor. So what are the reasons for this anti-incumbency in the United Kingdom?
See, majorly the entire election campaigning right since the Prime Minister Rishi Sunak around May, and on 22nd of May he declared a snap election on the 4th of July. Immigration and economy have been some of the key issues that have been surrounding this campaigning phase and the entire month of June. The betting scandal that has taken place in the UK is placing a very important stronghold on the voting pattern that is happening right now. And the economic issues that has been always right since the Prime Minister Liz Truss vacated her seat and Prime Minister Rishi Sunak took off, the economy of the UK has been struggling hard, and Prime Minister Rishi Sunak is betting on the picture that yes, he has done certain good for the economy. And on the other hand, the Labour Party as well as the Conservative Party are campaigning on the issues of immigration as well, and a dramatic jump of Reform UK under Nigel Farage on the similar issues of immigration is certainly what is shaping the voting patterns within the citizens here.
Right, Aman, like you've been interacting with a lot of people on ground zero, what are their opinions on the ensuing elections?
Right now, people are voting in favor. We can see a lot of people voting in favor of the Labour government. Even people who are stronghold historic conservative voters and traditional conservative voters have come out publicly and saying that they are going to vote for the Labour Party. Speculations are not only as of conservative losing their power in the Britain, but also Rishi Sunak being able to retain his own seat from Richmond. There have been apprehensions, there have been speculations whether Rishi Sunak would be successful in retaining his own seat, and if that speculations come true, Rishi Sunak will be the first ever Prime Minister in the British history to lose, the sitting Prime Minister to lose from a parliamentary constituency. So yeah, it's not only about Rishi Sunak being the PM or still being the PM or not, it is also about Rishi Sunak still continuing to being an MP or not. And people, traditional conservative voters, have transferred to become Labour voters or voting for other parties like Reform UK.
Right, Aman, many thanks for bringing us all the latest updates from the United Kingdom. Well, that's the latest, viewers. Opinion polls have tipped that the Labour Party is all set to make a comeback. Now let's shift our focus because Xi Jinping met with Vladimir Putin, highlighting the turbulent international situation. Here's a complete report on what exactly happened during that meeting.
当前，双方正在全面落实我们达成的各项共识，推动两国各领域合作沿着既定轨道稳步前进。面对变乱交织的国际形势和外部环境，双方要继续秉持世代友好的初心。 坚守造福人民的恒心，不断涵养中俄关系的独特价值，挖掘两国合作的内生动力。
российско-китайские отношения всеобъемлющего партнерства и стратегического взаимодействия переживают наилучший период в своей истории. Они выстраиваются на принципах равноправия, взаимной выгоды и уважения суверенитета друг друга. Наше сотрудничество не направлено против кого бы то ни было. Мы не создаем никаких блоков и союзов. Мы просто действуем в интересах наших народов.
This self-styled godman who has been identified as Narayan Hari, whose real name is Surajpal Jatap, we found out that where he actually is. Will he be questioned by the police? And the key question is that will he be taken into custody for the lapses in which his name reportedly has come out? Stay tuned to Republic Media Network as we bring you minute-to-minute updates of the man-made crisis that resulted in the Hathras stampede, resulting in 121 deaths. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्यवाही से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Republic accesses clinches CCTV footage in Hathras stampede, 6 arrested so far. "50 hours on, more than 120 innocent lives lost, but Bhole Baba is still on the run." After Rahul's claim on Agniveers on the floor of the House, Indian Army fact-checks him. A mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening for our men in blue. Poll underway in the UK. Trends indicate a fierce return of the Starmer-led Labour Party to Westminster. In a short while from now, our winning team is going to be in Mumbai. This after they had a meeting here in the national capital with the Prime Minister. In fact, the images now that are coming in from the Maximum City, many would say it's maximum joy in Maximum City. In a short while from now, all eyes would be on that roadshow starting from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium, where we are already seeing right now a lot of fans thronging the Wankhede Stadium, where there is a program that is expected to begin in a short while from now. Roughly around 5 o'clock this evening is when our champions who are going to be atop a bus, a victory parade is going to take place from Nariman Point all the way to Wankhede. In fact, listen to what several of the fans who are gathering outside the Wankhede Stadium have to say.
बच्चे आप लोग क्या देखने आए यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली को।
विराट कोहली?
हाँ।
How excited are you?
बहुत एक्साइटेड है। हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार। हमें मिलना है। हैंडशेक नहीं।
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं, रोहित से भी मिलना है। मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है। उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है।
क्यों मिलना है आपने? वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत।
देखा था मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था।
ग्रेट, एंजॉय। बच्चे आप लोग क्या देखने आए यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली।
Well, in fact, what you see right now on your screen, celebrations that are taking place in Mumbai. This after that historic win with
Yeah, definitely. And it was his last match, so it's like really, like, you know, heart to melting, like, really.
My name is Harsh.
So you're here for Team India?
Yes, obviously.
So what is your message for Team India?
Sorry?
What is your message for Team India?
Keep working hard. That's it. We are very proud of you. Very proud of you. I have no words.
Country really proud.
And believe me, you don't need to win the World Cup to make us proud. We are already proud of you.
This is your favorite player?
Rohit Sharma.
बहुत ज्यादा, मुझे तो इतना अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है मुझे आज यहाँ पे आकर। मुझे तो कोहली को मिलना था, मैं काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
आपका नाम बता दीजिए।
मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ।
मैम आप कहाँ से हैं? Where you from and how you're cheering at the team?
वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड। हम मलाड से आए हैं,
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं। 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था, आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने ये कप जीते लाए। और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था। सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा।
And we are here to welcome Team India. And the World Cup is coming home finally. And we are here to welcome the team mentor Rahul Dravid. He created the team in last 12 years. And the team has finally paid off. And the team, and the World Cup is coming. Janda gaad diya.
What do you have to say?
The cup is coming home, that's all. We are here to support Team India.
Okay, what are you carrying here?
I'm carrying a message for my favorite Virat Kohli that I'm here to support him. We are very, very proud of the Indian cricket team. They have done a fantabulous job and we are so proud to say that we are Indian and they have really made the Indians proud on the world level.
You were saying something.
इंडिया का राजा, इंडिया का राजा विराट कोहली, इंडिया का राजा विराट कोहली. And instead of boo to हार्दिक पांड्या, चक दे हार्दिक पांड्या. तेरी वजह से जीता है.
Well, let me also bring in my colleague Deepak, who's joining us on this broadcast from the newsroom. In fact, jubilant fans, the number of fans who have now lined up closer to Nariman Point from where the victory parade is going to begin. Deepak, undoubtedly, this was on the expected lines.
Right, Shravan. Now, this particular victory parade brings back the memories of 2007 because this is exactly what had happened back then also. There was another victory parade, a massive victory parade, because it was the first inaugural T20 edition and India had emerged winners in that World Cup as well. So this will be a rerun of what happened in 2007. But since people had to wait for 17 long years to bring back the T20 World Cup, this time the excitement is completely, palpable because people are waiting under the sun, under the rain. They don't care about the weather conditions. All they want to do is get a glimpse of their World Cup heroes.
इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए. क्या नाम है आपका?
ऋतुजा.
कहाँ से आए हैं?
मुंबई.
टीम इंडिया आज वानखेड़े स्टेडियम आ रही है. भारत ने T20 वर्ल्ड कप जीत लिया है, क्या कहेंगे?
हम लोग को सबसे ज्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
बारिश के बीच आप लोग खड़े हैं.
Let me also bring in my colleague Satyaprakash, who's joining us from Nariman Point. In fact, that's the starting point of the victory parade. Satyaprakash, ये बताइए कि कई लोग जो इस वक्त खड़े हैं, बारिश हो रही है मुंबई में, उसके बावजूद वो चाहते हैं कि एक छोटा ग्लिम्स जो दिख जाए पूरी टीम की.
जी हाँ श्रवण, तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे लोगों की भीड़ इकट्ठा हुई है. देखिए, मुंबई कर पहुंचे हुए हैं, मुंबई के अलग अलग जगहों से यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं और सभी लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और उनका वेलकम करे. ये नरीमन पॉइंट का दृश्य है, तस्वीरें हैं जो कि यहीं से बस की शुरुआत होगी. जो रोड शो होगा यहाँ से शुरुआत होगी और वानखेड़े स्टेडियम जाएगा. लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है जो कि यहाँ से निकलेगी और यहाँ लोगों का वेलकम के लिए इंतजार है. लोग इंतजार करें कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और स्वागत करने के लिए तैयार है. ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से पब्लिक जो है रोड पे आ गई है और इंतजार कर रही है कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और उसका स्वागत किया जाए. ये ट्राइडेंट होटल के सामने जो है तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि भारतीय टीम पहले आएगी ट्राइडेंट होटल और ट्राइडेंट होटल के पास यहाँ पे रुकेगी और फिर यहीं से बस निकलेगी. ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से लोग सड़क पे आ गए हैं हजारों की संख्या में. मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव से लेकर नरीमन पॉइंट तक वानखेड़े स्टेडियम के पास इसी तरह से लोग वेलकम करने के लिए इंडियन टीम के लिए खड़े हैं. एयरपोर्ट पे लोग खड़े हैं. लोग स्वागत करने के लिए अलग अलग जगहों से आए हैं. मुंबई के अलग अलग इलाकों से आए हैं. कुछ लोग पुणे से आए हुए हैं क्योंकि पहले से लोगों को जानकारी मिल गई थी कि भारतीय टीम आ रही है. उसका वेलकम करने के लिए ये ट्राइडेंट होटल के पास ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए और भारतीय टीम यहाँ से निकलेगी और एनसीपीए नरीमन पॉइंट के आखिरी छोर जाएगी और फिर वहाँ से होते हुए वानखेड़े स्टेडियम जाएगी. तो ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं किस तरह से लोग भारतीय टीम का वेलकम करने के लिए रुके हुए हैं. बारिश हो रही है लेकिन कोई हटने के नाम नहीं ले रहा है. हम कुछ लोगों से बात करेंगे. आप कहाँ से आए हैं?
नवी मुंबई से 2 घंटे का ट्रैवल करके.
बारिश हो रही है फिर भी रुके?
ऑब्वियसली अभी फोन भी खराब हो जाए तो कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. इंडिया 10 साल के बाद वर्ल्ड कप जीती है, हम यहाँ सेलिब्रेट करने आए हैं.
आप भी साथ में आए?
हाँ, उसके साथ ही आए हूँ.
कितने देर से इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
हम लोग 4 घंटे से.
बारिश हो रही है, हट नहीं रहे आप?
नहीं, बारिश आज कोई नहीं रोक सकता हमको उनसे मिलने से.
आप कहाँ से आए?
मैं अहमदाबाद से.
अहमदाबाद से आए आप टीम के लिए?
देखने के लिए.
कितनी देर से इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
सुबह 11 बजे आया था, अभी तक वेट कर रहे हैं.
देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए कि यहाँ पे किस तरह से लोगों की भीड़ इकट्ठा हो गई है। मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ कि किस तरह से यही होटल के सामने से भारतीय टीम निकलेगी और बस में जाएगी और बस में रोड शो करते हुए लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का जो सफर है, लगभग 1.5 घंटा लगेगा। जो बताया जा रहा है कि 1.5 घंटा वक्त लगेगा वानखेड़े स्टेडियम तक पहुँचने के लिए। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं कि किस तरह से मुंबई के अलावा अलग अलग जगहों से लोग पहुंचे हुए भारतीय टीम का वेलकम करने के लिए। लोगों से हम बात करते हैं कि किस तरह से लोग स्वागत करने के लिए आप झंडे लेके पहुंचे। इंडिया 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 इंडिया
Well, in fact, on your screens right now, these are images coming in from Mumbai as jubilant fans all waiting to get a glimpse of the winning team. Expected to be landing in a short while from now, and the victory lap to begin in the next 15 to 20 minutes. Prime Minister Narendra Modi meets Team India after their return to India post winning the T20 World Cup tournament. Prime Minister Modi called it an excellent meeting with the champions and shared on social media that he had a memorable conversation with the men in blue about their experiences through the tournament. During the meeting, BCCI Secretary Jai Shah and President Roger Binny presented the number 1 jersey to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Cricket fans start arriving at Mumbai's Wankhede Stadium to witness Team India to take part in the victory parade and celebrations. Fans hailed Team India and Captain Rohit Sharma for their brilliant performance in the tournament. Team India's victory parade will be held from Marine Drive to Wankhede Stadium in the evening today. The bus that is to be used in the victory parade of the Indian cricket team was already reached Wankhede Stadium. Six people have been arrested in connection with the Hathras Stampede tragedy. This includes 4 men and 2 women. All 6 are said to be members of the organizing committee and worked as sevadars. The tragedy, which took place on Tuesday, led to the death of more than 120 people.
टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Congress parliamentarian questioned why Bhole Baba's name is not in the FIR. Reniko Chaudhary said that she will give him the chance to roam freely and organize another satsang, allegation that has been levelled against the police.
इतना दुर्घटना वहाँ हुई है और अब सरकार आके कुछ कॉस्मेटिक ढंग से बात कर रहे हैं। मैं एक ही सवाल पूछ रही हूँ, इतना बड़ा हादसा हुआ है किसकी वजह से, कैसे हुआ? सत्संग लगी हुई थी। सत्संग किसके नाम पे हुआ? एक वो बाबा के नाम पे हुआ जिनका काफ़ी रंगीन चरित्र है, हाँ, नाम मशहूर है। बाबा जी ने सत्संग लगाया और उनका नाम एफआईआर पे है भी नहीं।
Hemant Soren to take oath as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand this after Champai Soren tendered his resignation. The former Chief Minister was granted bail in the money laundering case a few days ago, is likely to take oath today. Annamalai said that DMK government has come up with a state education policy as they oppose the new education policy. He called DMK's education policy a 90% cut copy-paste version of the new education policy, saying there is no innovation or new thinking in it.
The DMK government has come up with a state educational policy because they say they are opposing the new education policy. Now, anybody who has got the time to look at the state educational policy will clearly know 90% is a cut copy paste of new educational policy.
After submitting his resignation from the Rajasthan cabinet, BJP leader Kiruri Lal Meena said that despite working actively for the last 10 to 12 years, he cannot make the party win in those areas where he had some impact. He called it his moral duty to resign after BJP's debacle in the state. In the recently concluded Lok Sabha polls, BJP won 14 seats, while the Congress-led Indy bloc won 8 seats.
अरे कोई विशेष कारण नहीं है जब तो बहुत बड़ा कारण है। मेरी न तो कोई मुख्यमंत्री जी से नाराजगी है न संगठन से नाराजगी है। आपको पता है जिस क्षेत्र में मैंने 40 साल तक काम किया और एक बार तो स्थिति ऐसी बनी मीणा गुर्जर आरक्षण के दौरान जब मेरे को मंत्री पद छोड़ना पड़ा था, उन लोगों ने अब की बार तनिक भी नहीं सुनी और इस बहकावे में आ गए कि मोदी जी आरक्षण को खत्म कर देंगे।
Hello Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
For the first time after taking oath, Chandrababu Naidu met Prime Minister in the national capital. Hemant Soren to take oath as the Chief Minister of Jharkhand yet again. Concerns over civic apathy in Bihar as the 10th bridge collapsed, and that too in just 15 days. India-China discuss line of actual control standoff. External Affairs Minister Jaishankar tells his counterpart that disengagement is must to restore normalcy. Complete uproar over Rahul Gandhi's anti-Hindu rant. BJP hits the streets of Hyderabad in protest.
संविधान और विधि के अनुसार न्याय करूंगा। मैं हेमंत सोरेन सत्यनिष्ठा से प्रतिज्ञा करता हूं कि जो विषय झारखंड राज्य के मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मेरे विचार के लिए लाया जाएगा अथवा मुझे ज्ञात होगा, उसे किसी व्यक्ति या व्यक्तियों को तब के सिवाय जबकि ऐसे मुख्यमंत्री के रूप में मैं कर्तव्यों के समय निर्वहन के लिए ऐसा करना अपेक्षित हो, मैं प्रत्यक्ष अथवा अप्रत्यक्ष रूप से संसूचित या प्रकट नहीं करूंगा।
Soren once again has been made the Chief Minister of Jharkhand. Remember, Champai Soren had taken over after Hemant Soren was arrested by the Enforcement Directorate in a money laundering case. Charges that were levelled against Hemant Soren was of land grabbing and also the proceeds of crime that were generated from the case. In fact, these are allegations that have been levelled by the Enforcement Directorate when the ED had said that he had misused his official position. Now, ahead of the elections, Champai Soren has made way for Hemant Soren to once again begin as the Chief Minister. Well, shift to focus now to the other big story coming in. This after Rahul Gandhi made an assertion that compensations were not being paid. Now, on Wednesday, the army, in fact, clarified, saying that Agniveer Ajay Kumar actually received about 98 lakh rupees in compensation. This is within hours of Rahul Gandhi's accusation that the family did not receive any compensation. In fact, it turns out that Rahul Gandhi had actually lied before in the parliament that no payment was actually made.
After Rahul Gandhi doubled down on his statement that compensation has not been paid to Agniveer Ajay Kumar's family.
छोटे से घर में अग्निवीर शहीद हुआ, लैंडमाइन ब्लास्ट में शहीद हुआ। मैं उसे शहीद कह रहा हूं। मगर हिंदुस्तान की सरकार उसे शहीद नहीं कहती है। नरेंद्र मोदी उसे शहीद नहीं कहते हैं। नरेंद्र मोदी उसे अग्निवीर कहते हैं। उस घर को पेंशन नहीं मिलेगी, उस घर को कंपनसेशन नहीं मिलेगी, शहीद का दर्जा नहीं मिलेगा।
The Indian Army has now issued a clarification on X, stating that the family has in fact been paid rupees 98.39 lakh. Reposting the Army's clarification, Rajnath Singh's office reiterated Indian Army's commitment to Agniveers. Rajnath Singh had also rebuked Gandhi, stating that he was trying to mislead them.
गलत बयानी करके सदन को गुमराह करने की कोशिश
गलत नहीं है सर, गलत नहीं है सर,
देना चाहता हूं कि युद्ध के दौरान अथवा सीमाओं की सुरक्षा के दौरान यदि हमारा कोई अग्निवीर का जवान शहीद होता है तो उसके 1 करोड़ रुपए की धनराशि सहायता के रूप में उसके परिवार को मुहैया कराई जाती है। इस प्रकार की गलत बयानी से सभी को गुमराह करने की कोशिश नहीं की जानी चाहिए संसद में।
PM Modi too launched a staunch criticism on Gandhi, accusing him of spreading lies.
इन्होंने देश आजाद हुआ तब से भ्रष्टाचार की परंपरा बनाई। जीप घोटाला हो, पनडुब्बी घोटाला हो, बोफोर्स घोटाला हो, इन सारे घोटालों ने देश की सेना की ताकत को बढ़ने से रोका है।
Defense expert Anil Gaur also fact-checked Rahul over the Agniveer scheme.
So, this statement of the person whom Rahul Gandhi is showing on Twitter and other videos has to be ascertained when it was shot, when this statement was taken, and who is that person and how did he die. Because I am still not clear, to be very frank, as to who that person is and how did he die and when this video was taken. Because it could be that this video was taken before the emoluments were given. That could also be there, or that person is not the same person whom everyone's talking about. So this has to be clarified, which should be done by the media and by the army also, so that things are clear.
I would firstly say this: there should be no politics as far as the Agniveers or the defense forces are concerned. It has happened earlier also. When the defense forces have gone in for surgical strikes, we have gone in for air surgical strikes, and a lot of questions have been asked on whether we executed or not. I think that is in very poor taste, and that is against the, I would say, the national interest.
Launched in 2022, Agnipath scheme provides a short-term induction for personnel into the armed forces with an aim to bring down the age profile of the three services.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Prime Minister Modi would be visiting Russia between 8th and 9th. In fact, this is on the invitation of President of Russia, Vladimir Putin. They're going to hold the 22nd India-Russia Annual Summit. The leaders will review the entire range of multifaceted relations between the two countries and exchange views on contemporary regional and global issues of mutual interest. In fact, the Prime Minister would be visiting Moscow for the first time after the war began. In fact, the meeting is going to happen in Moscow. Earlier, remember, the meeting between President Putin and Prime Minister Modi has happened on the sidelines of the SCO.
Reception in the national capital and meeting with Prime Minister Modi in Delhi. Team India will make its way to Bombay for the victory parade. That is all set to take place post 5 p.m. this evening. We'll keep you up to speed with the latest as it is a day of celebration for our champs. Stay tuned.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
You are a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhi ji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
फॉरेंसिक टीम और फील्ड यूनिट द्वारा साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई से गहन रूप से वहां पर साक्ष्य संकलन की कार्रवाई की गई थी कल मॉर्निंग में। जैसा मैंने बताया 6 लोगों की अभी गिरफ्तारी हुई है।
Republic accesses the clincher CCTV footage in the Hathras stampede. 6 arrested so far. "50 hours on, more than 120 lives lost, but Bole Baba is on the run." After Rahul Gandhi's claim on Agniveers on the floor of the House, the Indian Army fact-checks him. After a mega victory parade is lined up from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium this evening, for our men in blue, they are set to arrive in a short while from now. Elections underway in the United Kingdom, trends indicating a return of the Starmer-led Labour Party to Westminster. Tracking the latest in the Hathras stampede in Uttar Pradesh, where 121 lives were lost. Ladies and gentlemen, we've accessed the full timeline of the man who's on the run. His name is Bole Baba, and he escaped the moment the stampede broke out. We've accessed a full timeline of his escape, the calls that he made, the people who were with him, his aides, and the details are emerging. We've also accessed CCTV footage showing his escape from the site immediately after the stampede. I have my colleague Akhil joining us on the story. Investigations revealing crucial phone calls that were made to Baba post the incident, including one from an organizer, Dev Prakash Madhukar. Subsequent to these calls, Baba's phone was traced to Mainpuri at one of his ashrams between 3 p.m. to 4:35, where he spoke to several people. Let me go across to Akhil with the details. Akhil, where is Bole Baba? It's impossible that he can't be traced yet. It's been 2 days now.
Well, absolutely. If you see, this is what the bigger question is, that where is Bole Baba? But the only thing is that when UP Chief Minister was asked this in the press conference, he made it very clear that prima facie it appears that those who have organized the event, the FIR has been registered against them. So if you see in this case what has happened, Niranjan, that the event was organized by his sevaks, and Baba was not the one who has organized the this event. So at that point of time, Baba has made several calls to his sevaks. So in this case, what happened that the event started at around 11 a.m. on Tuesday morning, and then after that, Baba arrived at the venue at around 12:20 to 12:30, between 12:20 to 12:30 p.m. And then after that, the event went for almost an hour, and then Baba left from that spot at around 1:40 p.m. In between, what we have been told by some of the officials in the Hathras Police Department, that in between there were several police officers and police personnel who were guarding that area in that location. But what happened? The sevaks who are part of that Baba's team tried to request to the police officials not to interfere in their personal affair. This is what we have been told, because when IG today in the afternoon did a press conference, he very clearly mentioned that those sevaks were obstructing the police to work at that point of time. Because if you see what happened, that when the satsang got over at around 1:30 p.m. and then after that, Baba's cavalcade, which include approximately 14 to 15 vehicles, that cavalcade moved from another direction, and those who are the Baba's followers, who have those devotees who have come over here to take blessings from Baba. So there is one just single entry and exit point. So everybody was supposed to rush or go towards their home from that one single entry and exit point. So what happened at that road, that when the Baba's cavalcade came from another direction, and at that point of time, everybody tried to move forward and take blessings from Baba by touching his feet. So at that point of time, the incident happened when sevaks of the Baba tried to shove all those devotees at around nearby regions only, the field, the farmland which was there, and then at that time the stampede took place. But the bigger question is that what happened at that time, that what we have been told by the police officials, that the permission which was granted to the Baba and the team which was organizing the satsang was approximately 80,000, but the crowd which had came to attend that event was approximately 2.5 lakhs. So that there was a big miscommunication on that part, the information which was given to the district administration. Yes, Narendra.
We also spoke to the lawyer of this Bhole Baba, who's now on the run. A day after, he even went on to release a statement. Listen into the conversation.
So we have with us AP Singh, the advocate who is fighting the case on behalf of, who will fight the case on behalf of Bhole Baba. Sir, thank you so much for talking to us. Sir, what legal course will you follow to defend Bhole Baba?
I will follow each and every type of legal course as per our constitution, as per our Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, which newly implicated from 1st July. This case was registered on the basis of Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, newly implicated criminal law in the country. So I fully hope, I am very, very thankful to Honorable Prime Minister of India, who given a message during the reply of Honorable President of India in the Parliament House. I am very, very thankful Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who visited today on the place of incident, in the hospital, in the different places, and meet eyewitnesses of the incident. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, who sent DGP at the place of incident same day, and also sent higher officers of the administration. I am very, very thankful to Honorable Defense Minister of India, who sent immediately NDRF to the place of incident for immediate treatment of the injured. Our media houses, our administration, our police officials, and our Sevadar also done given best for the treatment of the injured, and the priority of the Sevadars to send the injured in the better hospital and for the better management. There is no need of blood donation, there is no need of financial, there was no need of medicine. So each and every situation covered, each and blood supplied, donate, medicines supplied, and money supplied as per the vehicle supplied for every person.
So what will be the legalities that you will be required to deal with? Because, since so many people have died, when he was conducting this satsang, what are the legalities that will be involved in this case, sir? Because if there is a huge cry to punish this Bhole Baba, sir. No. So in what
it is wrong. It is totally wrong. There was no rule of Narayan Sakar Hari. When satsang was over, then Narayan Sakar Hari come from stage and go from his car to the residential place. But in the meantime, some anti-social elements with a criminal conspiracy hatched against our Sevadar, against our satsang. Sevadar was innocent. There was a ladies, there was a children. So they were very much innocent, but criminal conspiracy hatched against the Sevadar. This criminal conspiracy always come against the Sanatan. So this is not the first incident what happened. There was an incident in Amarnath. There was an incident of Mata Vaishno Devi. There was an incident of Jammu railway station. There was an incident of Varanasi. There was an incident other places. So what happened? There was some anti-social elements enter, and when Narayan Sakar Hari leave from the manch, then they start their mischief.
Republic is closely investigating the case of this missing Baba. He's not missing, he's on the run. And we spoke to people who've been campaigning against Bhole Baba for 20 years now. We spoke to Anurag, who believes there is a superstition angle and has been fighting against superstition that allegedly was practiced by Bhole Baba.
मैनपुरी के आश्रम में श्रद्धालु अभी भी बाहर पहुंच रहे हैं प्रार्थना करने के लिए, लेकिन मैनपुरी के जो अंधविश्वास के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ने वाले लोग हैं, बाबा के खिलाफ लड़ाई लड़ने वाले लोग हैं, वो भी पहुंच रहे हैं। आप बताएं जरा अपना परिचय दीजिए।
मेरा नाम अनुराग है सर।
अनुराग जी, ये जो पूरी तस्वीर हम यहाँ पे देख रहे हैं, आपने देखा इस महिला को भी कैसे प्रार्थना कर रही है, वो बेसुध सी दिख रही है। इतना बड़ा कांड हुआ है आपके जिले के, जुड़ा हुआ है, बाबा आके यहीं बैठे हुए, क्या आप लोग चाह रहे हैं?
मैं ये चाह रहा हूँ ये पूरा केस खुलना चाहिए और बाबा जिस तरीके से लोगों को गुमराह कर रहे हैं, भोले वाले लोगों को, उनके खिलाफ बाबा के खिलाफ एक अच्छी सी कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए, जैसे कि आसाराम और राम रहीम के खिलाफ हुई है।
नहीं तो बाबा के बारे में जरा बताइए, आप तो यहीं के रहने वाले हैं, आश्रम में क्या होता है, कुछ समझ में आता है? रहस्यमयी है कि कुछ समझ में आता है?
ये आश्रम के गेट बंद रहते हैं, जब बाबा चाहते तभी खुलते हैं, और इसके बारे में अंदर की घटनाओं के बारे में हम आपको कुछ बता नहीं सकते क्या होता है क्या नहीं होता।
तो बाबा क्या रहस्यमयी है क्या मिजाज है बाबा का? कभी आपने देखा अकेले, कभी देखा, कभी
कभी नहीं देखा। बाबा एक काफिलों की 10-12 गाड़ियों के काफिले में निकलते हैं, चले जाते हैं, कौन सी गाड़ी में बाबा बैठे हैं ये किसी को पता नहीं होता।
अच्छा, जो लोग आते हैं, मिलते हैं, आपसे बात करते होंगे, बाबा क्या प्रार्थना करवाते हैं, क्या प्रवचन देते हैं, कुछ बातचीत हुई?
बाबा कुछ प्रार्थनाएं, वो साकार विश्व हरि की जय जयकार हो, बस यही प्रार्थना करते हैं और बाबा उठ के चले जाते हैं। और जो भोले वाले लोग बाहर से आते हैं अपना धन खर्च करके, वो अपने पैसे की बर्बादी करके वो भी अपने घर चले जाते हैं।
अब ये बताइए, ज़्यादातर लोग दिखने में जो है इनके पिछड़े गरीब टाइप के दिखते हैं, क्या आप लोग उनके मनोस्थिति को समझ पाते हैं?
उसी का बाबा फ़ायदा ले रहे हैं। जो इनके फॉलोअर हैं वो गरीब तबके के बेचारे लोग हैं, वहाँ से आके इनको पैसा दे के इन्हें 1000 करोड़ का आदमी बना दिया है, और वो बेचारे गरीब के गरीबी बने रहे।
अच्छा, अंधविश्वास को लेकर अभी लड़ाई है, आप लोग क्या करने जा रहे हैं मैनपुरी में? क्या आप लोग
बस ये सरकार ने कार्रवाई नहीं की तो कोई ना कोई यहाँ की पब्लिक आंदोलन करेगी अंधविश्वास के खिलाफ।
बाबा को क्या निशाने पे लेके क्या कहेंगे? बाबा को क्या सामने नहीं आ रहे हैं, कुछ कहेंगे?
बाबा मैं बाबा को चैलेंज कर रहा हूँ, बाबा में शक्ति है और बाबा अपने आप को साक्षात भगवान का अवतार मानते हैं, तो बाबा सामने आए, जो ये मरे हैं लोग, बच्चे, महिलाएं और पुरुष, इनको जीवित करें, और जो लोगों के साथ हाथ पैर खराब हुए हैं उनको सही करें। और जब सरकार ये पैसा दे रही है, सरकार को पैसा नहीं देना चाहिए, बाबा के पास कम से कम 500 करोड़ प्रॉपर्टी, उसे बेच के उन लोगों को रुपया देना चाहिए।
अब बाबा निकलेंगे, लग रहा है आपको? हैं कहाँ? मैनपुरी में है ऐसा लगता है?
जहाँ तक हमारा अंदाज है, इसी अंडरग्राउंड आश्रम में, इसमें कोई अंडरग्राउंड होगा, उसमें आश्रम हो, सरकार जब कार्रवाई कर,
लग रहा है आपको अंडरग्राउंड भी हो सकता है?
100% हो सकता है। जब इतना बड़ा तिरस्मी है तो कुछ ना कुछ कर रखा।
हैंडपंप को लेकर भी बहुत चर्चा है।
हैंडपंप नहीं है, वो हैंडपंप।
Getting in some political breaking news updates now from the national capital. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu in New Delhi met Prime Minister Modi earlier today. He then had a meeting with Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Naidu raising issues relating to Andhra Pradesh in that meeting with the Union Home Minister on infrastructure projects and development. And for the longest time, of course, the Andhra demand has been to grant special status. Let me go across to Harsha, joining us with the details of that meeting. Harsha, what do we know of this particular meeting? They're allies at the centre. What did Chandrababu Naidu seek from Union Home Minister Amit Shah?
So, Niranjan, Chandrababu Naidu, the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh, is on a 2-day visit to National Capital, and since morning he's been meeting all the Union Minister from Piyush Goyal, Nitin Gadkari, to Home Minister Amit Shah, to Prime Minister Narendra Modi. He met everyone in the National Capital, and there are several matters pertaining to the state on which he met today all the leaders, and also he gave the memorandum to Prime Minister Narendra Modi to how they wanted to develop Amravati as the state capital, and also the issues pertaining to the Polavaram project, and also the significant financial aid which Andhra Pradesh needs from the center, the help which they need from the center. This all issues have been discussed, and with Home Minister, the meeting of Chandrababu Naidu went on for 20 minutes, and also the other ministers of the TTP were also with Chandrababu Naidu along with the Member of Parliament. Also, we are getting to know that tomorrow Chandrababu Naidu will be meeting Nirmala Sitharaman, JP Nadda in the National Capital. So it's a 2-day visit, and this is the visit pertaining to the state matters, because as we know, when TDP and BJP came into an alliance, the state financial matter was specifically discussed. So we are expecting that in this union budget, the budget session which will commence on 22nd of July, after that, significant special financial aid could be given to Andhra Pradesh. Back to you.
Thank you for joining us with those details. Getting in some headlines from across the country. Bharat in 5 minutes now. A new video from the Satsang in Hathras showing a massive crowd at the event. Tents lined along the roadside. Large number of followers visible both at the venue and also seen arriving. The person seen filming the video surprised by the turnout, commenting in the raw footage and the extensive crowds and the wet fields. Following this, numerous Sevadaras were also seen managing the crowds. Additional tents extended far beyond the main event area. The chaotic video was shot from inside a bus. Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar acknowledged the BBMP contractors' protest, noting the government's ongoing efforts to clear funds as they become available. He mentioned that he would review the situation and address it accordingly. The protest highlighted the contractors' concerns about delayed payments, funding issues. The Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister assuring that the matter would be looked into, resolved soon. Andhra Pradesh Chief Minister Chandrababu Naidu met Union Ministers Piyush Goyal and his party colleague Ram Mohan Naidu in Delhi to discuss state development and central support. Piyush Goyal highlighted on Twitter the discussions on how NDA government can boost Andhra Pradesh's prosperity and growth. Naidu's TDP, a key NDA ally, has sought central assistance for rebuilding Amravati, the state capital. And Naidu emphasizing on Amravati's historical significance and detailed plans while signalling its importance in Andhra's development. Odisha Deputy Chief Minister has announced the Cabinet's approval of the Subhadra Yojana. The scheme is set to launch on the 17th of September, coinciding with the Prime Minister's birthday.
हमारी कैबिनेट ने पारित हुआ है सुभद्रा योजना, और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री ने बोल दिया है कि सितंबर 17 को देश की लोकप्रिय प्रधानमंत्री की जन्मदिन पर ये सुभद्रा योजना शुरू होगी। प्रधानमंत्री खुद ओडिशा आएंगे और
As per latest reports coming in, Gujarat has added 11,523 lakh cubic feet of water storage capacity under the Sujalam Sufalam Jal Yojana this year. Central Gujarat gained 4,946 lakh cubic feet, North Gujarat 2,831, Saurashtra Kutch 2,700, South Gujarat 1,046. The 7-year campaign has increased the state's total water storage by nearly 1,19,144 lakh cubic feet. The initiative, coordinated by multiple departments, included 9,374 projects, generating 7.23 lakh man-days of labor, improving water sufficiency and employment across the state. Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai criticized the DMK government's state education policy, claiming it is a 90% cut, copy, paste version of the new education policy with no innovation or thinking, aimed solely at political gains. Regarding NEET, Annamalai highlighted that 59% of Tamil Nadu students passed in 2024, proving that NEET benefits backward classes, SC/ST communities, emphasized the positive impact of NEET on inclusive education in the state.
The DMK government has come up with a state educational policy because they say they are opposing the new education policy. Now, anybody who has got the time to look at the state educational policy will clearly know 90% is a cut, copy, paste of new educational policy.
A woman staff member of West Bengal's Raj Bhavan has approached Supreme Court challenging Governor Ananda Bose's immunity under Article 361 of the Constitution amid allegations of sexual harassment. She argued that this immunity should not prevent criminal proceedings for acts like sexual harassment, emphasizing the need for justice protecting fundamental rights. The petition seeks guidelines to limit immunity, ensure police investigation despite constitutional protections, also demanding security and compensation for the harm caused. Earlier, the Calcutta High Court had stayed proceedings related to her complaint against the Governor's Office on Special Duty and others. Moving on to a key meeting that took place between Indian and Chinese leaders. External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar met his Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in Kazakhstan during the SCO summit. S. Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister, later releasing his take on that meeting while saying that India and China must resolve all pending issues, while referring to the standoff and the disagreements over the LAC. Here's a brief on that meeting.
India and China have committed to intensifying efforts towards resolving lingering issues along the LAC. During their meeting in Astana, Kazakhstan, held amidst the Shanghai Cooperation Organization Summit, Jaishankar emphasized India's priorities, respecting the LAC and maintaining peace in border areas. The discussions underscored the importance of mutual respect, sensitivity and shared interests in guiding bilateral relations, reaffirming Jaishankar's stance on India-China ties. This significant diplomatic engagement marks the first formal meeting between Jaishankar and Chinese counterpart Wang Yi in nearly a year. The encounter, which follows a brief interaction at the Munich Security Conference, reflects ongoing efforts to address the prolonged military standoff at the LAC. Both sides agreed to enhance dialogue through diplomatic and military channels to achieve an early resolution of remaining friction points, including areas like Depsang and Demshok. The talks in Astana occurred against the backdrop of a protracted standoff that has strained India-China relations to their lowest point in over 6 decades.
The problem with China is that they don't want to listen to what India is saying. India is very clear on its everything, that you have to come down to the pre-2000 positions which were mandated as per the 93 agreement. Now they have violated, China has violated that, and China is now claiming that what they claimed earlier, their 1959 and 1962 claim line, they are saying that no, this is what is our claim line.
This gathering allowed both parties to assess the current situation along the line of actual control and recommit to efforts aimed at reducing tensions and enhancing stability in the region. Moving forward, continued diplomatic engagement and pragmatic steps will be crucial in fostering dialogue and addressing the complexities surrounding the India-China border issue.
Hello, Moto. Motorola, India's best 5G smartphone brand.
Getting in visuals from Mumbai now, where massive crowds have gathered at the Marine Drive to welcome Team India. Set to land any time now, will hold a victory parade shortly. The victory parade itself seems delayed as the flight carrying Team India is set to land in Mumbai, India's financial capital. The team's victory parade will be held from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. Look at the crowds there, gathering in large numbers. All of Mumbai are rushing to the streets of South Mumbai. Along Marine Drive, the 2-kilometer stretch from Nariman Point to Wankhede Stadium, where it will culminate, lined up with fans, with Team India fans. The Vijay Yatra celebrating India's World Cup victory will start in a short while from now. After, look at that, I mean, the roads are blocked completely. A choco-block there, security beefed up, as the team will now go on a victory procession following their ICC T20 World Cup 2024 victory.
Team India with Argentina का रिकॉर्ड तोड़ेंगे एग्जैक्टली वर्ल्ड कप वाला फीफा वाला और इतनी बारिश और तूफान हम लोग रात तक यहीं पे खड़े रहेंगे विल वेलकम टीम इंडिया एंड विल सपोर्ट देम विद ऑल आवर चांस जय शाह द बेस्ट स्क्रिप्ट राइटर ये सब बोर्ड कैमरा पे नहीं बोलने का सुनिए इतनी सारी क्राउड है क्या देना चाहेंगे भाई बहुत अच्छा फीलिंग है हमारा इंडिया जब
All right, let's switch tracks. We'll come back to Mumbai the moment we have the live pictures of the team landing and proceeding towards the Nariman Point and then to the Wankhede Stadium. Moving on and getting you some breaking news updates from across the world, where in UK, the United Kingdom elections showing that Rishi Sunak could be headed for a defeat. Early polls showing that the Labour was ahead. Here's a report.
After so many years of being let down, taken for granted by this out-of-touch Conservative government, this is a chance. This is a chance to vote for something different. Now, I believe this campaign has been great, but we have a special job to kick the Conservatives out of government.
We have to recognise that despite that, people do have a hesitation about giving us their support again. And I understand that. I'm not blind to the fact that it's been a difficult few years for the country with COVID, the war in Ukraine and bills. It's not a referendum about the past. It's a choice about the future of our country. A choice that is going to have severe consequences for each and every family if we get that choice wrong. Just think what a Labour government with a supermajority would.
All right, go back to those pictures coming in from Mumbai. Thousands and thousands of fans lining up the streets of Mumbai's Marine Drive as Team India set to land in India's financial capital anytime now. The streets of Marine Drive in Mumbai lining up with the Tiranga completely. Thousands and thousands of them have gathered there. In fact, the victory parade was scheduled to begin at 5 p.m. It's been delayed a little bit. Let's go across live. We're getting in some reactions from the fans who've been waiting there.
फर्स्ट टाइम T20 वर्ल्ड कप जीत के आए थे तो तब लोगों में इतना जोश था सब
Look at those pictures, ladies and gentlemen. Scheduled to be held from the Nariman Point in Mumbai to the Wankhede Stadium. South Mumbai has come to a complete standstill as thousands of Mumbaikars flock to get a view of the victorious team who brought the cup back after 11 years. The last World Cup victory was in 2013. That was the 50-over version of the World Cup. And we're getting in more pictures of the team landing. The bus rolling in to the airport, the Chhatrapati Shivaji International Terminal. And the Vistara flight, we hear that it's a Vistara 1845 flight, 1845. The numbers of the jerseys of both Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. It's a special flight, we hear, that was scheduled to bring the team back from Delhi to Mumbai. The last time Team India won a World Cup was in 2013, and similar scenes being seen. In fact, back then in 2013, there was a victory parade held in exactly the same route in South Mumbai. And once again, today, people lining up. In fact, it's not just in South Mumbai. Along the route from the international airport in Mumbai, leading up, look at that, an aerial view of the Marine Drive. That's an unforgettable shot, ladies and gentlemen. There's no place for vehicles there today. There will be just a sea of mankind. One of the world's most populated cities, Mumbai. And every Team India fan will be there to get a view of Team India. The men in blue will pass that route, and they don't want to miss that scene. The bus is ready. The fans are ready. They're all waiting for the players to arrive from the airport. Look at that. Look at that. And think about the moment just in the dying overs of the finals when everyone had lost hope. And there you had Team India pull off that miracle of a victory. And what a victory. After their meeting with the Prime Minister, all of them in a cricket crazy country will be heading to South Mumbai. In fact, we hear that there is no space left, or there are many traffic restrictions in Mumbai. Already a very crowded city, and traffic restrictions have been on since this morning to ensure that as many people as possible can head to South Mumbai to get a glimpse of Team India. Look at that. Look at that shot. It's a nearly 3 to 4 kilometer stretch. That's only the Marine Drive in South Mumbai. And can you imagine the number of people who will be gathered there to catch a glimpse? And Mumbai is seeing this for a second time. Mumbaikars are lucky. They're seeing this for a second time, a victory parade. The last time they saw this was in 2013. And thousands and thousands of supporters. You can't hazard a guess of how many people could be gathered. There could be in lakhs, could be well over 1 million. If you look at the entire stretch from Marine Drive, from South Mumbai to the Sea Link, and then headed to the airport, people will be lined along the streets to just catch a glimpse of a bus. First, the team bus leaving the airport, headed to the Sea Link, and then they will be heading straight to South Mumbai. We get a feeling that this is going to be a delayed arrival at Nariman Point, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a long evening for the men in blue to reach the Nariman Point. It was scheduled to begin at 5 p.m. and the team bus hasn't even left the airport. It's a 1 hour drive from the airport to Nariman Point. It's going to take them a minimum of 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes. And assuming that they leave the airport in the next 15 minutes, they're not going to get there anywhere before 6:37 p.m. Was scheduled to begin at 7, culminate at the Wankhede Stadium at 7 p.m. where the team will be felicitated for that glorious cup that they've brought home. And all the fans, they've been waiting there. Many of them who got there early morning to ensure that they get the first seats along the Marine Drive, the best view that you have on the seats along lining up the Marine Drive, and they're hoping to catch a glimpse of the team as they pass through the Marine Drive. The victory parade, that's the best view that you'll get. The best view, that's a vantage point in one of the old buildings that line up, the old residential buildings that line up Mumbai's Marine Drive. Look at that. Look at that. Every road leading to South Mumbai today is blocked. There's no better view of a cricket country coming out on the streets to back their men in blue. Look at that. Thousands and thousands of people. They waited for this moment for the last 13 years, and they've dealt with that heartbreak in 2023, when we lost the finals of the World Cup. and I'm going to go across to Satya Prakash. It will be very tough to get a signal, ladies and gentlemen. Let's warn you, it's going to be tough to get a signal given the number of people who are present there, but I'm going to try and go across to Satya Prakash. Satya, bataiye, kahan pe hai aap? How's the josh?
देखिए इस समय मैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव पे हुआ तस्वीरें मैं दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से यहाँ पे लोगों के हुजूम इकट्ठा है, भीड़ इकट्ठा है। लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब भारतीय टीम यहाँ पे पहुंचे और वेलकम करे। ये तस्वीरें देख सकते हैं मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव का है और हजारों की संख्या में लोग खड़े हैं। लगभग दोपहर से ही लोग इकट्ठा है और बारिश हो रही थी लेकिन लोग हटने का नाम नहीं ले रहे हैं। इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम यहाँ पे आए और उसका स्वागत किया जाए। यहाँ से बस निकलेगी, मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव से बस निकलेगी जो नरीमन पॉइंट का आखिरी छोर है, वहां से टीम निकलेगी और वानखेड़े के स्टेडियम तक जाएगी। लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है और 1.5 किलोमीटर तक इसी तरह से लोगों को भीड़ इकट्ठी है और लोग वेलकम करने के इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए, उनका वेलकम किया जाए। कहा कितनी देर से आए आप?
2 घंटा हो गया।
किसका इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
टीम इंडिया।
किस तरह से वेलकम करेंगे आप? ये तस्वीर देखिए, फोटो अलग अलग चीजें लिख के लाए गए। हजारों की संख्या में लोग खड़े हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम कितनी जल्दी आए और वेलकम किया जाए। ये देखिए कतार में लोग खड़े हुए हैं। इसी रास्ते से भारतीय टीम जो बस है वो यहाँ से निकलेगी, लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर तक रास्ते तक जाएगी और लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं, घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। कितनी देर से? इंडिया। ये देखिए तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लोग वेलकम करने के लिए इंतजार कर रहे हैं। बारिश रुक रुक के हो रही है लेकिन कोई हटने का नाम नहीं ले रहा है और इंतजार करने की भारतीय टीम आए और वेलकम किया जाए। जी,
They're all holding on to that spot that they have to catch a glimpse of the team. That's a live shot from the airport in Mumbai. That's a live shot. Everyone's waiting to just catch a glimpse of the team, the winners, the champions of the world, T20. India is the capital of cricket, the global capital of cricket. And Mumbai, they have a special relation with cricket. They love cricket. And the last time they were lucky enough to witness the team's victory parade in the year 2013, and they're lucky enough to see that once again. And you just heard from the fans there shouting boom, boom, Bumrah. Bumrah is, he plays for Mumbai Indians. So Mumbai Indian fans, of course, I mean, all of them have a special corner for the Mumbai Indians teams. But all of them, they're cheering for the men in blue after they won the World Cup. And we're still waiting for the team to leave the airport. They will be leaving the airport any time now and heading towards South Mumbai. It's delayed. They're already late. And it's going to be a long, long evening today in Mumbai as they all soak in this T20 victory in Mumbai. We're getting a live shot from the airport, live shot from the airport, live shot from Marine Drive, live shot from South Mumbai. And it's a special evening as T20 World Champion Team India comes back home. Fans, look at that. Okay, let's listen in.
And all my work accordingly so I could be free for this. Kabhi nahi, I've never seen something like this. It's totally crazy, and it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off. It's like a proper holiday for us just to see maybe 1 minute of looking at them pass with the Victory Cup.
That's the best view that you're going to get from South Mumbai. If you're on one of those terraces there, I'm going to go across to Rakshita. Rakshita, what a moment. I mean, you look at these pictures and you know what this cup means to this country. Rakshita, over to you.
Absolutely, Niranjan. Well, these are the scenes coming in after 17 long years. Now, remember, 2007 was the year when we last saw such a celebration. It was cloudy back then, I remember. It was 17 years ago. And we saw Mahendra Singh Dhoni and the team going out in an open-top bus. and there was a huge crowd. And today, once again, we see the new generation who weren't lucky enough to, in fact, witness a World Cup victory, viewers, will be getting a taste of it this time. They will be able to witness what it feels like to be a champion. This is a moment coming after ages now, and it's been a long time pending homecoming for this World Cup trophy. Heavy security deployment, as you can see on your screens, viewers, and as Team India has landed in Mumbai, we wait for them to finally arrive at the spot where the bus will leave and take them through this beautifully. You can see the crowd there. We'll get those shots in the other window very soon, where you'll see the Marine Drive very beautifully. It's it's full of fans. It's filled with fans, and they have all waited since afternoon to just get a glimpse of their champions. Viewers, remember, we've seen that it's been a rainy day. It's the monsoon, and Mumbai, it rains, of course. It wreaks havoc at times in terms of traffic, in terms of the road, the management of the routes. But remember, already there are a lot of advisories that are in place today in Mumbai. And we will be seeing, we'll just get you a sense of what's happening on the ground. What is the mood of the fans like? Listen into some of the reactions that have come in.
बच्चे आप लोग क्या देखने आए यहाँ पर?
विराट कोहली को।
You know विराट कोहली?
हाँ।
How excited are you?
बहुत excited है। हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार। हमें मिलना है। हैंडशेक नहीं।
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं, रोहित से नहीं मिलना है। मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है। उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है।
क्यों मिलना है आपने? वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत।
देखा था मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था।
Great, enjoy.
बहुत ज्यादा, मुझे तो इतना अच्छा लग रहा है कि मैं बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है मुझे आज यहाँ पे आकर। मुझे तो कोहली को मिलना था, मैं काफी टाइम से सोच रही थी कब मैं देखूंगी, बट आज मेरा सपना पूरा हो रहा है। थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू। मेरा नाम संजना शेट्टी है, मैं अंधेरी में रहती हूँ।
मैम, आप कहाँ से हैं? Where you from and how you are cheering the team?
वी आर सुपर एक्साइटेड। हम मलाड से आए हैं।
हम लोग 2007 में इधर ही एयरपोर्ट में जॉब करते हैं। 2007 में जब वर्ल्ड कप फर्स्ट टाइम धोनी ने जीता था, आज 17 साल के बाद में 2024 में रोहित शर्मा के नेतृत्व में हम लोग ने एक कप जीते लाए। और जो सूर्या का कैच था, जो कैच सबसे बेस्ट है वर्ल्ड में, जो उन्होंने पकड़ा था, वो कैच के वजह से आज वर्ल्ड कप अपने हाथ में था। सूर्या, जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा। जब तक सूरज चांद रहेगा, सूर्या तेरा नाम रहेगा।
India is celebrating, and the best part is you see the young fans who came up in the first reaction, and for them it's the first taste of victory, the first sight of victory rather. This is the first World Cup in their lifetime that they are seeing India win. And my colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live from Mumbai. He is in fact live from the Nariman point, from where that is the starting point of that victory parade. And Satya Prakash, if you could hear me, आप जरा बताएं कि किस तरह का माहौल है। जश्न का माहौल जरूर है, लोगों का हुजूम उमड़ा हुआ है। Okay, I'm told that Satya Prakash is we lost that connection with him. We'll try and reconnect, but remember, viewers, you can see it's jam-packed. It's jam-packed, and you can see vehicles on one side, there's security on the other, and this entire necklace that is Marine Drive today, it will be started. It started with fans today, and they are going to welcome their stars. Their stars in blue are going to show them that trophy and share that happiness, share that victory, share that moment of history that they registered a few days back in Barbados. They've come back with that trophy home, and they will be now raising that trophy up in their hands, and of course, they'll be received with much fervor. As you can see, the excitement is only peaking. Even the rains, it just does not deter the spirit of the fans, the spirit of the Mumbaikars, and why not? We saw in the national capital earlier when the team had in fact landed. We saw the celebration, we saw the rousing welcome for the team at the airport and later on at the ITC hotel, and the Prime Minister, of course, sharing some happy moments and felicitating them with the trophy, the entire staff of the cricket team, the management also. And there you have the latest visuals coming in from Mumbai, viewers. The Nariman Point is the starting point of that victory parade, and from the Nariman Point going through Marine Drive, and it as of now the plan has been that Wankhede Stadium will be the end point of that victory parade, that victory lap. And you can see, these youngsters, in fact people of all age groups, the young, the old, men, women, everybody have gathered there in thousands, viewers, with the tricolour flying high, donning the jersey of the Indian cricket team. In fact, today the Prime Minister was also gifted one. It had Namo as his jersey name imprinted, and with the number 1 also that was gifted to the Prime Minister. And you can see that video to the right of his screens. These are the visuals from inside the Wankhede. These are the exclusive visual viewers coming in from inside the Wankhede Stadium, and we expect that there will be a grand welcome this is all organized by the Board of Cricket Control in India. This is by the BCCI, and of course it's a celebration, it is an honor, it is a felicitation, well deserved, and Rohit Sharma and company will be coming in soon, viewers. It's a big moment for the entire country, and remember, their arrival to India was delayed. This celebration would have been witnessed earlier. However, due to the hurricane, the flight was delayed, and then after a chartered flight being arranged, they came back today. And what we know so far is that they will be, of course, welcomed at the Mumbai airport also now. So it's been a very packed schedule for the men in blue, of course, and why not? And today it's a moment. If you see the visual that came in earlier in the day, that was a great sight to see when we saw Surya Kumar Yadav, Rohit Sharma, dancing and celebrating with everyone who had come to the airport to, in fact, wish them. So now what the latest update is that Rohit Sharma and company have landed in Mumbai. So very soon we will see them leaving from the airport and finally reaching the Nariman Point so that they can start with this victory parade. That is the view from the Marine Drive, viewers, and that is the pan shot. You can see that how this entire stretch is studded, is filled, is swarmed with fans, and you can see they are so excited that they just can't wait to catch a glimpse of their beloved champions. And remember, Team India has a full schedule today. The traffic police has closed 7 roads in South Mumbai for traffic. Parking is also prohibited on 10 roads. And of course, despite that, people have been queuing up since morning. And you can see in the middle of your screens, that is the security deployment at the airport. Of course, a heavy security deployment, and more and more personnel have been brought in for today. And to the right of screen were the visuals coming in from inside the Wankhede Stadium, which again packed. It's completely packed. That is going to happen, but it's a celebration of that victory that happened in Barbados last Saturday. So this is a moment that everybody is awaiting with a bated breath. Last time we saw that moment was in 2007, I beg your pardon, 2007. That was the inaugural edition of the T20. Of course, everybody has their memories attached with Mahendra Singh Dhoni and that team. A very interesting tournament there. But this time, viewers, this is another sort of victory that has been now experienced finally after years and years of wait. India has come so close to this trophy so many times in the past few years. In the past 2-3 years especially, if you talk about how Rohit Sharma, how Virat Kohli, both holding the captaincy across formats. They have tried their best. They have led the team to the penultimate and the ultimate clashes in such tournaments. However, that victory remained elusive, and that is why on that day when India lifted the World Cup, everybody had this relief on their face, had this moment of this feeling of celebration and pride on their face. It was like a festival, and today once again it is a festival that is being celebrated. The festival is of victory, viewers, and you can see how it unifies everyone. This victory has unified, and you can see the slogans being raised. All right, viewers, we step into a very, very short break, but the champions will be soon beginning their victory parade, and we will be getting you the live coverage from Mumbai in just a while from now.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming.
Well, viewers, our champions are back home, and soon they're going to kickstart their victory parade from the Nariman Point in the maximum city with maximum fervor and the biggest celebration that we've witnessed in the history, viewers. And you can see those live shots coming in from Mumbai's Nariman Point, from the Marine Drive, viewers. It started, it's full of fans, and very soon the boys will be coming in with the trophy. Remember, they have landed at the Mumbai airport, and a sea of fans are thronging to Mumbai airport. Also heavy security deployment there, and a sea of fans all swarming that entire stretch. Marine Drive, the entire coastline is full of fans, young, old, men, women, everybody. People from all states, of course, live in Mumbai, and they are all unified with behind this victory. They stand with their champions, and you can see that beautiful view coming in from Mumbai. And in just a short while from now, remember, this flight of Team India was delayed today due to weather conditions. And now, in fact, my colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live on the broadcast from the Nariman Point. Satya Prakash, बताइए किस तरह का माहौल आपके आसपास है? लोगों का जो हुजूम है वो बढ़ता जा रहा है. लोग अभी तक इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कब उनको एक झलक मिलेगी अपने चैंपियंस की. सुनने में आ रहा है कि एयरपोर्ट में लैंडिंग हो चुकी है टीम की, लेकिन कितना और इंतजार करना पड़ेगा फैंस को?
देखिए, लोग घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं. मैं इस समय मुंबई के मरीन ड्राइव पे हूँ और नरीमन पॉइंट से यहीं से जो रोड शो की शुरुआत होगी, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ. कितना भीड़ है, कितने लोग का हुजूम इकट्ठा हुई है. लोग घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और रोड शो शुरू हुआ और उनका वेलकम किया जाए. यहाँ से लेकर नरीमन पॉइंट से लेकर वानखेड़े स्टेडियम लगभग 1.5 किलोमीटर का रास्ता है. यहाँ से वहाँ तक लगभग इसी तरह से भीड़ है. हजारों की संख्या में लोग इकट्ठा हुए हैं. मुंबई के अलग अलग जगह से लोग आए हुए हैं और इंतजार कर रहे हैं कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए उनका स्वागत किया जाए। मैं तस्वीरें के साथ साथ कुछ लोगों से बात करूंगा। यहाँ पे पहुंचे हुए हैं, आप लोग भी पहुंचे हुए हैं, रोहित शर्मा का इंतजार कर रहे हैं भारतीय टीम।
बिल्कुल नहीं कर रहे हैं।
कितनी देर से आए?
आधे घंटे हो गए,
इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
बिल्कुल।
ये देखिए तस्वीरें, देखिए किस तरह से लोग यहाँ पे इकट्ठे हुए हैं और लोग वेलकम करने के लिए यहाँ पे खड़े हुए हैं, कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए। और ये तस्वीरें देखिए, आगे की साइड देखिए, दोनों साइड में लोग ही लोग खड़े हैं और लोग का कहना है कि हम चाहे बारिश हो, चाहे जितना भी टाइम लगे, लेकिन यहाँ से हम हटने वाले नहीं हैं।
एब्सोल्युटली, बिल्कुल बिल्कुल। और जिस तरह से हम देख रहे हैं कि शायद कुछ देर में हम एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं कि टीम जो है वो यहाँ पर आएगी, लेकिन सबसे देखिए यहाँ पर जिस तरह से पूरा मरीन ड्राइव, जो पूरा कोस्ट लाइन है सत्य प्रकाश, वो पूरी तरह से भरा हुआ है फैन से। और लंबे समय से, मतलब बारिश भी हो रही है, वेदर भी ऐसा है, लेकिन उसके बावजूद हम देख रहे हैं जो स्पिरिट है उनका, वो बिल्कुल भी यहाँ पर फीका नहीं पड़ा है। और ये बिल्कुल दर्शाता है कि कितना ज्यादा ये जो विक्ट्री है, ये जो जीत है, ये कितनी बड़ी जीत है भारत के लिए। 17 साल बाद जो है ये वर्ल्ड कप की ट्रॉफी जो है भारत वापस आ रही है। और यहां से नरीमन पॉइंट से मरीन ड्राइव होते हुए, मरीन ड्राइव से वानखेड़े तक की जो है तैयारियां जो है जोरों शोरों से हैं।
जी हाँ, मैं तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ, अपने दर्शकों को तस्वीरें दिखा रहा हूँ किस तरह से भीड़ है। ये दोनों साइड देख सकते हैं कि मरीन ड्राइव का जो सी साइड है वहाँ पे लोग बैठे हुए हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं। दूसरी साइड देखिए, ये राइट साइड में भी लोग खड़े हैं। तो नरीमन पॉइंट से लेकर वानखेड़े स्टेडियम तक लगातार हर जगह लोगों की भीड़ इकट्ठा है और लोग पहुँच रहे हैं। जैसे जैसे लोगों को ऑफिस छूट रहा, लोग पहुँच रहे हैं, यहाँ इकट्ठा हो रहे हैं। और दोपहर से ही, पहले से ही लोग आए हुए हैं, इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम का। हम कुछ लोगों से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। आप कितनी देर पहले आए हुए?
हो गया 1 घंटा वेट कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे, बहुत सही लग रहा है। अभी वेट कर रहे हैं और टाइम में आ जाएंगे शायद। क्या पता ऐसा मौका कब फिर मिलेगा।
रोहित शर्मा किसका इंतजार कर रहे हैं?
सबका इंतजार कर रहे हैं, पूरी टीम के इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
आप लोग भी बैठे हुए हैं काफी देर से?
हाँ, काफी देर से।
किस तरह से वेलकम करने वाले?
खुशी से एक्साइटेड है हम लोग टीम इंडिया के आने के लिए।
ये देखिए किस तरह से लोग बैठे हुए हैं, लोग इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि भारतीय टीम पहुंचे और उनका वेलकम किया जाए। हम और तस्वीरें दिखाते हैं किस तरह से यहाँ पे दूसरे साइड में यहाँ पे लोग बैरिकेड लगाया गया, क्योंकि जो भारतीय टीम है जो इसी रास्ते से निकलेगी और आगे जाएगी, वानखेड़े की तरफ जाएगी। और आगे जाते हुए कहीं कहीं ये भीड़, तस्वीरें देखिए किस तरह से लोग बैठे हैं, घंटों से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। हम लोगों से बात करने की कोशिश करेंगे। आप कितनी देर पहले आए हुए हैं? कब से आए आप?
1 घंटा हो गया।
5 बजे से आए, 5 बजे से।
किसका वेलकम करेंगे?
विराट कोहली ब्रो।
देखिए लोगों का कहना है कि हम अलग अलग प्लेयर के नाम लोग ले रहे हैं। कितनी देर पहले आए आप?
3 घंटे पहले आए हम लोग।
3 घंटे से भारतीय टीम का इंतजार कर रहे हैं।
हाँ,
इंतजार कर रहे हैं उनको फेस टू फेस हमको देखना है। बहुत साल हो गए, 12-13 साल के बाद लोग ट्रॉफी लेके आ रहे हैं, उनको हम लोग को देखना है, हमको आंखों से पूरा मेस्मराइज करना है वो लोगों को, इसलिए हम लोग यहाँ पे खड़े हैं।
ये देखिए लोग किनारे खड़े हुए हैं, इसी रास्ते से भारतीय टीम जाएगी। यहाँ से पीछे ही बस लगेगी और बस से होते हुए सीधे वानखेड़े स्टेडियम जाएंगे। लगभग हजारों की संख्या में जो भारतीय टीम को चाहने वाले हैं लोग पहुंचे हुए हैं और इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि कितनी जल्दी भारतीय टीम आए और उनका वेलकम किया जाए।
जी सत्य प्रकाश, बिल्कुल हमारे साथ बने रहिए, हमें लगातार आप अपडेट्स देते रहिए और लोगों से बात करते रहिए। और जैसे ही टीम आएगी तो हमें ज़रूर वो भी दिखाइएगा, वो मंजर जो कि जिसका सब बहुत बेसब्री से इंतजार कर रहे हैं। इनफैक्ट व्यूवर्स, एज वी कंटिन्यू विद आवर लाइव कवरेज फ्रॉम मुंबई, वी आर बीइंग जॉइंड बाय अ वेरी स्पेशल गेस्ट, आर मोहन, स्पोर्ट्स जर्नलिस्ट, is joining us on the broadcast. Of course, Mohan, Mr. Mohan, we have seen that cricket is known to be a religion in the country, and we've seen how it reunifies people, the young, the old, and men and women. Everybody is waiting with a bated breath to catch a glimpse of their champions. But how do you see this entire journey? 2007, the last time we saw a victory parade, the last time they lifted the T20 World Cup, and now cut to 2024. What all has changed?
Oh, these are amazing scenes we are seeing today. In fact, I must take you back to 1971. When they had a parade like this on Marine Drive, taking the cricketers who had won in the Caribbean and in England Test Series, Ajit Wadekar's team. They also came in an open, like for the lorry, I think, that they rode on. they came across on a parade like this. But this is something really astonishing. The crowd. In fact, the victory was so good. It came after so many years, as you know. It took 17 years for us to win the T20 World Cup again. It took 13 years to win another World Cup, and it took 11 years to win even an ICC trophy. But the way the team won it this time, in a difficult game, in a game that we had almost lost, and we won it back from the brink of the jaws of defeat. I think this is an amazing win, and the boys deserve all the accolades that are pouring that way, and see that adoration in the people there waiting in the rain, for them to come, just for a glimpse of Rohit Sharma and all his boys. I think these are really amazing scenes, and they deserve every moment of this to savor this victory, which is great for Indian cricket.
Absolutely, of course, and this is a victory parade, and for the past 2-3 years, we've seen a lot of changes in the team. If I go to we'll come back to those, talking about the spirit and the fans, and about cricket as a whole in the country. But if I just go back to that victory that has been registered after a long time, after 17 years, the T20 World Cup is coming. But sir, if I just want to ask you about what has really transformed, what has really changed, that finally the Indian team could lay their hands on that trophy, especially with the change of guard as well in the format?
I think basically the point I would make is that the fear of failure is gone. There was such a load of anxieties of fear of losing in the Indian team because of the huge load of expectations that they never performed to their capacity. But I think this is the first time that the fear of failure had disappeared from the team. And I would compliment Rohit Sharma for this, because the way he has been batting, even in the ODI World Cup, he did the same. He played some astonishing innings at the head of the innings, at the start. He gave the team, he demonstrated to the team there is nothing to fear. You can hit the ball for 6. It doesn't matter if it's ball number 1 or it could be at a vital stage of the game, that you can still bash that ball and make it count. So that's what Rohit Sharma showed, that we don't have to fear failure anymore. Go for it. Go for it. That's what he did. And even Virat Kohli did that and failed. We saw that. But he succeeded in the final. So there again, I would say that he had gotten over that fear of failure. That's what helped this team. That's what it shows. The way, at one point, the opponents needing 30 runs to win and 30 balls, it looked like a game that was once again gone out of our grasp. But then the way they came back, saying that, we don't fear losing this game. If they played well enough, let South Africa win it, but we will fight till the last. So that was the thing. 1, the fear of failure. 2, the spirit. That we will fight to the very last ball. These are the 2 things that made a big difference to Rohit Sharma's team this time.
Absolutely. And Mr. Mohan, if you could also take us through what all can be expected next, because we see, Rohit Sharma, also Virat Kohli, and then Ravindra Jadeja also announcing, retirement from the T20s, and they have been part of this shortest format for the longest time. But we've seen their performance during in the IPL as well. They are stars. They are the big match winners, and for years they have done the job for their respective teams, be it in the league matches or for the country. Their fitness levels have been at par. Especially if we talk about Virat Kohli, he's been an idol. And right now, what do you see? How do you see this being taken forward? Who takes the legacy forward?
It may take a little while. We may lose a few games, yes. T20 is a very tough, unforgiving format. It's very easy for David to beat a Goliath in this game. This is what happens quite frequently. So, I'm sure they'll all be waiting for us to take on India and beat us. But it'll take a little while. Maybe we'll lose a few games. But I think the youngsters, there is so much talent in the country that there is no doubt at all that this is going to be India's game in the future as well. Because I see youngsters like Jaiswal waiting in the wings. Then we have somebody like Abhishek Verma, who played such beautiful knocks in the IPL. There are so many good youngsters in that. Rinku Singh, we're not even giving him a chance in this T20 World Cup. And players like that, I'm sure they'll all form the core in no time at all. They'll step up. But we have to give them a little time, a little patience. But I'm sure once they themselves conquer this fear of being dropped from the team, of fear of failure, they lose that, they'll be as good as these champions of today.
Talk us about, you said that, we might lose a few games from here on, but how does this really affect someone like Rohit Sharma, who's at the helm of affairs, or anyone who captains the team? It's, of course, a crown of thorns, isn't it? And you said that very easily in all your expertise, that you might, lose a few games from here on, but we know that fans are unforgiving, and that actually affects a cricketer. Hardik Pandya is the latest example. Right now, the same fans we are seeing, that they are so jubilant, they are all unified and cheering and waiting, undeterred by the weather, undeterred by this delay. Also, they are waiting with a bated breath to catch a glimpse of their champions. But this could go any way. Yesterday, if that on that final over, if Hardik Pandya would have put one foot wrong, he could have been the biggest villain, in the history of the country. So, how do you feel that this, continues to affect the team, and what sort of leadership does the team right now need? Because it's a very high voltage cricketing calendar that we've witnessed in the past few years also.
Now, what this win would have done for us is, it has shown us that we can win, that we can win again. There was a long gap when we didn't win many crucial games. We stumbled at the last hurdle. What Rohit Sharma did is he set an example. He has shown the team now that we can take the big games as they come. The way we disposed of Australia in this World Cup, the way we beat England, again defending champions. In the previous edition, Australia had won. The way we handled everything, including the final, in a difficult situation, that showed that we can do it. We have the talent. We have lost that fear of failure. We can do it. So that is the legacy that Rohit will be passing on, and I'm sure people like Hardik Pandya will take this further. I'm sure he's got a few years left in him, so he's going to be leading the team next in the T20 format, and I'm sure he'll do very well. I think we should forget his experience a little bit with the Mumbai Indians, etc., where it went wrong. I don't think we should overanalyze this. Just let him be, and I think he's made a tremendous comeback in the World Cup, in the T20 World Cup, and we must give him this opportunity, back him to the hilt. And I'm sure that he'll spread the same message, that there is no need to fear failure, that we can do it. And T20 is an attacking game, and that's how we got to play. It doesn't matter if you stumble a few times, but you've got to keep attacking all the time. After all, you have only 120 deliveries to take on and make those runs, so we got to go for it. So that's what Rohit Sharma has left, and this is what the team will be doing in the future too.
Absolutely, sir. Of course, Hardik Pandya has been a champion in himself, and he has made comebacks in a very short span. You've seen after the previous World Cup, he was stricken with injuries, and again he made a comeback. Gujarat, Titans, and then once again he drew a lot of flack this season, and now he's back as a champion. Thank you so much, Armohan, for joining us with your thoughts on this victory. And as we count down to that victory parade, viewers, we have more and more of ground reportage coming in from Mumbai, viewers. My colleague Satya Prakash is joining us live from the Nariman Point. Satya Prakash, if you can hear me. सत्य प्रकाश, अगर आपको मेरी आवाज़ आ रही है, ज़रा बताइए कि किस तरह का माहौल है आपके आसपास। कुछ ही अब ये कितनी देर बची है ये नहीं पता है, लेकिन ये पता है कि चैंपियंस जो है हमारे वो उतर चुके हैं, एयरपोर्ट पे वो आ चुके हैं, और कितना और इंतज़ार अभी करना पड़ेगा फैंस को?
As you can see, we will pan our cameras.
भारत सारी मैचें जीता है, सबसे बड़ी बात थी।
Our network reporter reporters are getting the latest inputs from Ground Zero. Remember, that is Marine Drive, viewers. It's beautifully started with the fans out there, and they're all waiting in that weather despite the downpour. And in fact, Himanshu, my colleague, is joining us live from the newsroom. Even my colleague Deepak is joining us from the studio. Himanshu, I'll just go across to you first. This is, of course, a victory, and for many of the fans, many of the youngest of the fans, they will be, of course, witnessing this for the first time. It is an enthralling moment, even if you're not the biggest of the cricket fans. You know, watching this, you know, this sight, it actually is something that instills that pride, it instills that josh, and that josh is clearly high in each one of them and each one of us also who are watching it from inside the studios and watching it on the screens.
Rakshita, noted cricket writer Neville Cardus once said that history does not remember results or scores. It's the men who remain in our memories and imagination. So I think these are the images. This will be in the memories. One that you are seeing today from Marine Drive, like entire Bombay, they have turned up to this venue, to this occasion, to welcome Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli's team here with their, like, from the boy. It's raining, there's a heavy downpour in Mumbai, but that has diminished the spirit. So I think it's not the score. Yes, obviously we remember Surya Kumar Yadav's great catch and the victory, and India are world champions, but it's these images that's going to stay in our memories, that how Mumbai was brought to a standstill on a rainy day, this is the enthusiasm. Cricket is a binding religion, you can say, in this country. Like, we are done with our elections. We have seen these boys struggle through lean phases, but the way they have actually snatched victory from the jaws of defeat, you can say, cricket, and given us the joy and this joy galore. And there's no feeling that you can actually compare with this. Unthinkable scenes. You have the long shot of Marine Drive, and you look at the crowd, look at the enthusiasm, and you don't ask people's caste, creed, religion, reservation or not. Here is a team. People have come out for Team India. That spirit of India that defines people's enthusiasm today. That's what this victory has done for us.
Well, absolutely, Himanshu. In fact, Deepak also joins us from the studios here with me. Deepak, this is the last time we saw it in 2007, and there you have, the undeterred fans. They do not care about the weather, the crowd, the noise, and this is something that is, as Himanshu was talking about, the spirit. The spirit of the cricket fans, the spirit of the Indians is always at an all-time high right now, and they are waiting for their champions to arrive at the Nariman point and just catch a glimpse, even if it lasts just for a second or 2 seconds, just to catch the glimpse of their champions and that trophy.
Right, Rakshita, these scenes are indeed mesmerizing, to say the least, because look at that coastline. If you see, Marine Drive is completely packed. There's no place for any vehicles to pass, and the wait is on for the Team India to finally take out their victory parade. In fact, this is one of those moments which will go down in history, because it might be a first of sorts for many of those men in blue, but it will be the last victory lap for three people, Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, as well as Ravindra Jadeja. This will be the last time they will be donning the T20 international jersey for Team India. And all those fans who are gathered there, they're completely soaked in excitement. Rain has played spoil sport in many of the World Cup games, but this time it seems like rain can't even dampen the spirit of even one of these fans who is gathered there, because all they care about right now is to get the first glimpse of the champions who will be arriving there in moments from now.
Absolutely, Nariman Point is the spot where it will all start from, and this entire stretch, the Marine Drive, is just a different side. It's always beautiful to see the Marine Drive, in the evening, but this is a different side. This is not something that we see every day, and clearly you can see it's jam-packed, and there is heavy security in place. And what we know, any time from now, the Team India will be arriving at the Nariman Point, and we will be witnessing a sight that we haven't been able to for decades now. And remember, it was Dhoni in 2007. He continued, of course, for quite some time after that and led us to another World Cup victory in the longer format. But Rohit Sharma, of course, the last time he'll be holding this trophy, this T20 World Cup trophy. Virat Kohli, of course, also retiring from the format. So is Ravindra Jadeja, and the next generation also, the new youngsters, the youngsters will be now getting on to that responsibility. We'll go back to my colleague Himanshu, who's live with us from the newsroom. Himanshu, of course, it's been a very long wait, isn't it? In the morning, of course, it was all colourful in the national capital. Of course, the monsoon the rains have also hit the national capital. However, it was not much of a delay today. But, of course, Mumbai, it's been a delay. It's a delayed flight, a delayed arrival at this at Nariman Point also. But what we expect is something that we haven't seen for quite some time. This team has given so many people, millions and billions of people, a reason to smile, a reason to celebrate, and a reason to once again take pride in being an Indian.
On to the images, Rakshita, I remember the NatWest final where Saurav Ganguly gave his the t-shirt thing, and then you also remember, you rightly recalled Mahendra Singh Dhoni's team on an open bus, and Mumbai came to a standstill. And then here we have these images. I mean, for a person like me who has not seen Kapil Dev lifting the World Cup from the Lord's Trophy, I think from the Lord's balcony, I think these are the images that will stay on. So whether you are an aspiring cricketer in Mumbai, or maybe in Jharkhand, or maybe in Haryana, these are the images that gives you that inspiration that here are a bunch of people who have conquered the world and who are world beaters. Today they are world champions. And you look at the team 11, wherein Virat Kohli comes from Delhi, you have Jasprit Bumrah coming from humble background, then you have Rohit Sharma from Mumbai, then you have Chahal, you have Ravindra Jadeja from Gujarat. So this is the whole of India, and that's where people have come to celebrate. People have come to welcome their heroes, the heroes who have conquered the world, the T20 World Championship. And we see a lot of cricket games, but this is something special, and this is definitely a special occasion. And these are the images that will stay on in your memories for long, for years to come.
Yes, Himanshu. In fact, Deepak, just taking it forward from what Himanshu was saying, from where he was talking about the inspiration it actually instills in many of the people, especially people who are young. And, we've seen the same thing happening when India, clinches a medal in the Olympics. This is again an Olympic year, and this time also we've seen, when Neeraj Chopra won that gold, when many of our other athletes clinched a medal, in Tokyo. Again, they're all geared up for Paris. These are the moments when, everything else is, put aside. Any kind of difference or any kind of, this time you can see the fans waving there, shouting, giving a big shout out to the team. They're all waiting with the jerseys, donning the jerseys, holding the tricolour high. And those three colours, matter the most. And for the youngsters, it is a moment to, get inspired, get motivated, no matter what they want to become. And of course, sport, the way it is a unifier, that is something that is being witnessed once again here.
Right, Rakshita, every time, the Indian contingent, be it in the Olympics, or be it in cricket, or be it in any other sport, every time they win something, it instills a pride of being an Indian in each and every citizen of the country. We've seen that in the past as well. We've seen that during the Tokyo Olympics, like you mentioned. Well, these are the visuals, viewers, from Mumbai Airport. Look at that. What a ceremonial welcome for Team India. That's indeed a watershed moment, because Team India has finally arrived. That's a charter plane which carried the men in blue from the national capital to the maximum city, where there's maximum celebration, maximum excitement, and there is maximum adrenaline rush among the people who have gathered there at the Nariman Point as well as the Marine Drive, because this is something that will remain in the memory of each and every citizen who has gathered there, because we've seen in 2007 that open bus victory parade, and it is going to be another rerun of the same episode which happened 17 years back. It's been a long wait for the country to get its hands on the T20 trophy, and without any mistake this time around in the T20 World Cup campaign, which has been largely successful, the men in blue finally realized that dream of bringing back that T20 coveted trophy back to India, Rakshita.
Absolutely. In fact, Himanshu also continues to be with us. I'll go across to him once again. And Himanshu, these are the live visuals coming in from the airport, and what a welcome for the boys. Of course, in the morning also we saw at the Delhi airport, it was a very colourful scene that was coming out. We saw Surya Kumar Yadav, that was Rohit Sharma, all dancing, all doing bhangras and whatnot. But here in Mumbai, in the maximum city, we see that we do not know what kind of celebration this is going to be at the airport, but we expect, of course, that it will be another site to remember, and the fans are of course thronging to the airport as well to just catch a glimpse of them. And everyone has their own favorites. Everyone has their own favorites. Hardik Pandya has a story in himself. The way he's made comebacks, he has had his share of highs and lows. Himanshu, he has had his own share of highs and lows in his very young career. We've seen, in fact, I'm told that my colleague Priyanka is joining us live from Mumbai right now, where fans are waiting. I'll go across to Priyanka once we fix that network. Himanshu, I was talking to you about the stories in this entire squad, from Hardik Pandya to Virat Kohli. He's the ex-captain, and all throughout the tournament he wasn't faring very well with the bat, but in the final he actually made it matter. When it actually mattered the most, he fired. He was the run machine, and of course he ended his T20 international career with that. Rohit Sharma, of course, we remember the scenes of 19 November 2023. And Rohit Sharma, tears of joy. They're the tears of sadness transcending into tears of joy in Barbados. There's so much of inspiration in this entire team, if you see, even in terms of their individualities.
Rakshita, so behind every victory there is a story of struggle. We have seen Hardik Pandya being booed by crowd. We have seen lot of moments where Rohit Sharma was in self-doubt, whether he should captain, whether he should play as an opener or come in middle order, why his IPL performances are not transforming into at international level. So all these things have come to a rest today. We have a team that has actually gathered under Rahul Dravid's able coaching. You can say Dravid was, let me recall you, Dravid was part of the team that went to the Caribbean islands before, and India had lost out. India could not make it to the quarter stage on that occasion. That's, I think, back in 2000s. I don't exactly remember the date, but then Dravid himself showing that emotion of what this victory means. So basically what he could not do or achieve as a cricketer, today it came, time gave him an opportunity, the hard work continued, and finally here he is, Rahul Dravid, the wall of Indian cricket, leading a bunch of talented individuals to the World Championship podium or to the top of the table on World Championship. So Pandya today has topped to the ICC rankings, like he is the topmost all-rounder in ICC's latest rankings. So behind every victory there's a lot of hard work, there's a lot of struggle that goes, and I think this is the moment that this team deserves. And we have visuals of water salute from Mumbai airport, and what a way. I think it's God who is saluting these stars, these heroes of Indian cricket. It's heavy downpour in Mumbai. Isn't this a salute from God himself to this very defiant team India, very energetic, very young, and the world champions? So it's time, like the entire world takes a bow for Rohit Sharma and his team.
Absolutely, we are seeing that. We're seeing that, and everyone is in praise. Even the detractors, everybody is in praise of Rohit Sharma, in praise of Virat Kohli and Hardik Pandya, Ravindra Jadeja, Arshdeep Singh. It's a very eclectic mix of the young and the old, the young and the experienced, if I would rather say, in this entire team, in the team of champions. We've seen Kuldeep Yadav. He has had his own share of, being in and out of the team. It's been a great experience for him as well in the Caribbean. And Virat Kohli, of course, so many times he's been close to any ICC trophy. However, Not as a captain though, but at least he could witness that for once. We've seen how Virat Kohli, Himanshu and Deepak, in fact, I'll come to you on that. Virat Kohli, back in 2011, the last time India tasted victory in a World Cup, he spoke about how he wanted to do it for Sachin Tendulkar. He wanted to do it for Sachin. And this time, it was said that we wanted to do it for Dravid. There was a campaign on social media, do it for Dravid. And, even the fans, we all watched, Rohit Sharma and the likes of Kohli coming close to a victory. And everyone wanted that, these players, these champions who have transformed cricket and, they've transformed India to the number one spot across formats, in different timelines. They finally, also get to lay their hands on that trophy.
Right, Rakshita, what a moment for the outgoing head coach of Team India, Rahul Dravid. He has never won the ICC trophy during his time, but he came close, very close, last year when they were in the finals against Australia in the Narendra Modi Stadium. It was just one match that Australia stole from Team India, and Rahul Dravid missed that World Cup trophy. But this time, Team India didn't make any mistake in the T20 World Cup, and finally they did it for Rahul Dravid. Last time it was for Sachin Tendulkar. We've seen how they carried Sachin Tendulkar and went around the Wankhede Stadium. And this time it was Rahul Dravid. We've seen how they carried Rahul Dravid and they celebrated because this man has put in every single second of his life into bringing Team India to this moment. The moment where they get to lay their hands on the T20 World Cup after 17 long years. So this is indeed a testimony of what Rahul Dravid has been doing with the men in blue. He's been working tirelessly, helping the team top all the formats. And this...
All right, we have live visuals coming in from the Mumbai airport, and the team is being welcomed with huge cheers from the crowd amidst heavy security. You can see Rohit Sharma there leading the way, and the rest of the players following. Suryakumar Yadav in that frame. Virat Kohli there, of course, heavy barricading also. And Deepak, you can just hear that audio. We can actually increase that audio if possible. First on Republic TV, those shots coming in from Mumbai airport. Rahul Dravid and everybody, Bumrah, all champions now, cheered on by the fans who have been waiting since hours at the airport.
What a welcome for the men in blue. Finally, they're making their way outside the airport, and what will follow from now is just something that people have been waiting for. Thousands and lakhs of them, sea of men in blue, have gathered outside the airport along the Victory Parade route, be it the Marine Drive or the Nariman Point location. Everywhere it's just bleeding blue because
that's a trophy in Hardik. I believe it's Hardik Pandya who's actually holding that trophy in his hand, and that is I think star of the moment. Apart from our stars, that trophy, that silverware is back home finally, and everyone wants to see that raised high when that victory parade, when that victory bus starts off from the Nariman Point. So those are the latest visuals coming in, viewers, as the champions are welcomed in the Maximum City. Visuals coming in, the latest visuals coming in. They finally deboarded the plane and they are moving out of the airport amidst tight security there. Jasprit Bumrah, Rahul Dravid, Rohit Sharma, Hardik Pandya, Suryakumar Yadav there. Everyone, Mohammad Siraj and Arshdeep Singh, everybody in that queue, and of course BCCI President Roger Binney also there, and they're all going to Nariman Point from here on, and the celebration will begin. The Marine Drive is all set to welcome their champions.
But there you can see Virat Kohli one last time with the T20 squad, Rohit Sharma as well as Ravindra Jadeja as well. This will be a key moment in their careers as well. This is the second time that Team India has won the T20 World Cup, and what a season it has been for them.
या मेरा
All right, we have some special video that has been released, and there you can see that plane that was full of champions. That And there you have a grand welcome for the champions, for the men in blue, as they march on with the trophy in their hands. And you can see everyone trying to catch a glimpse of them. That moment when their aircraft touched down, and the tricolour in that vehicle actually leading the way, because they all unite and they all play for India, and they all unite under the Indian tricolour. And on the other side, we are getting you those visuals. Mumbai is all set to welcome their champions for that victory parade. Is going to be, we saw in the morning, it was a dance of victory, some really colorful visuals that emerged from the Delhi airport. And now in Mumbai, once again, we are going to see this huge sea of fans, sea of Indian fans. Look at that crowd, you know, look at that, those loud cheers. You often actually hear those sort of cheers when you're in a stadium, you know, when there is a 6 by an Indian batter or a 4, or when an Indian bowler takes a wicket. But that's all been done, and India have won those matches. They were unbeaten throughout the tournament, and they won the final, and they brought back the cup. And now these cheers are for that victory. This victory, this celebration is going on since that Saturday when India clinched that final, that World Cup. And now, and remember the fact that India, of course, won that World Cup outside India, because there has been a long-drawn criticism of the country. In fact, okay, I'm told that my colleague Priyanka Sharma is joining us live from Mumbai's Marine Drive. Priyanka, over to you. Tell us what's happening on ground zero. When are we expecting the players to reach Nariman Point?
We are gathered here, right here at the Nariman Point. Let's try to show you what exactly is happening, because it's raining cats and dogs, but the people who have come here to just get a witness and a glimpse of their men in blue, it is an unending line. You can see that the line is unending on both sides of the street. You will see people with the tricolor, people who have posters, the kind of enthusiasm that you really get to see. Let's try to understand from them, because what we see is, even on that side, we see as far as we can see, there are people who will speak to us also to understand how essentially they have come here. आप बताइए, आप लोग यहाँ पे बहुत enthusiastically खड़े हैं, बारिश हो रही है, टीम इंडिया का स्वागत करने के लिए खड़े हैं?
या बिकॉज ये 17 साल का था, मैं भी 2007 में बॉर्न हुआ हूँ, और अभी मैं भी 17 साल का हूँ, 17 साल के बाद ट्रॉफी आया है, तो इट्स अ वेरी मैजिकल थिंग अबाउट अस. और हाँ भाई, सब लोग यहाँ पर पागल हो रहे हैं, बिकॉज
So in your life you've not seen this happen?
Yeah. When 2011 World Cup was lifted, I was only 4 years old, but now I am pretty mature to see the World Cup from my naked eyes, so I am very happy. So yeah.
First victory that you will see of the T20.
Yeah.
I can see the enthusiasm. हम देख रहे हैं किस तरह से चिल्लम चिल्ली हो रही है, यहाँ पे सब मस्ती कर रहे हैं, बारिश हो रही है, अपने टीम इंडिया को देखने आए, किस तरह से पूरा माहौल है यहाँ?
देखिए मैम, यहाँ का माहौल बहुत ही हैप्पी और होना भी चाहिए. हम 13 साल के बाद कोई ICC ट्रॉफी जीत गए, 11 साल के बाद. तो यहाँ पे जितने सारे फैंस हैं, वो चाहे बारिश हो चाहे ओले गिरे, इनको कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ने वाला. हमारे जो सूर्य कुमार यादव थे, उन्होंने कैच नहीं पकड़ा था, उन्होंने वो उस वर्ल्ड कप ट्रॉफी को पकड़ा था. बाकी विराट कोहली की वो सर्वश्रेष्ठ इनिंग होने वाली है, जो उन्होंने 76 रन की पारी वहाँ पे खेली थी.
अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ, आप लोगों का कौन है फेवरेट प्लेयर, किसको देखने आए हो? तो रोहित शर्मा या विराट कोहली? हार्दिक पांड्या और रोहित शर्मा वगैरह का बहुत प्रॉब्लम हो रहा था IPL में.
हार्दिक पांड्या
You can only get a word out, you can only get the name out, and you can see that the chants will start all around me that you can see. And it is raining, but people are gathered here and they are enthusiastically waiting for the men in blue to come here, men in blue to actually get here and understand. अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ कि मैच में से सबसे ज्यादा इंटरेस्टिंग पार्ट क्या था? क्या स्काई का कैच?
स्काई की कैच! विकेट!
क्या ये कपिल देव का कैच जैसा माना जाता है?
I don't know, because I didn't watch that.
What you see is a lot of people who have gathered here, all of them just waiting to get a glimpse of the men in blue, and rightfully flew, all of them congratulating the victory lap that the team in India is actually doing. With video journalist Neeraj, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic. As far as you can see in the 360
And of course, there my colleague Priyanka Sharma getting us the mood of the fans there. Cheers for Rohit Sharma as fans, continue to call his name and wait for him. Rohit Sharma, of course, is the Mumbai boy, is a local boy, born and brought up in Mumbai, and he's now the champion. He's played for Mumbai, started playing from Mumbai, and he also, of course, captains for. He is captain for Mumbai Indians, and now we see him leading India to that historic win at the T20 World Cup in Barbados. And the Mumbai cars are braced for that parade. And when we just saw that visual that is right now on your screens, everyone, you can see Shivam Dubey there, and the staff of the Indian team there, Akshar Patel, Rahul Dravid, and Suryakumar Yadav, Jasprit Bumrah, Virat Kohli in that bus exiting the airport, and they straight away are going to head towards the Nariman Point. And that victory parade will conclude at Wankhede Stadium, where there's going to be a felicitation ceremony by the BCCI, and that has been organized. And it's an event that is free of entry, no entry cost, and you can see Hardik Pandya with all the swagger he has. He's lifting that World Cup in his hand, showing it to everybody, and it's of course a great story of inspiration for him in this entire tournament. And now is the countdown for that victory parade from the Nariman Point that has begun, viewers. It's a hero's welcome for the men in blue. They travelled to the ITC Moria right after landing in the national capital, and they straight away headed to the 7 local landmark. They were felicitated by the Prime Minister there, and of course it's a moment of pride for everyone, especially the youngsters who have never actually got to experience that kind of a win. They've tasted this blood, and we hope that the legacy of these stalwarts is only taken forward, is only carried forward, and it's only taken higher, because it's always been a very jam-packed cricketing calendar for our cricketers these days, and India has been excelling in every format, if you see, viewers. And this, of course, is the shortest format, played a lot, and winning the World Cup for anyone, no matter what that contribution has been in this tournament, just to be part of this team instills that pride, instills that faith, and it also brings in a sense of responsibility to so many of them, because the expectations just keep rising. The expectations of the fan, you can see that glimmer in their eyes, the glitter in the eyes of the fans, how they wait to just catch a glimpse for a few seconds, because the team is, of course, surrounded by a heavy chain of security personnel, but just to catch a glimpse for a few seconds, they all have been waiting in this rainy weather in the Maximum City. There is a dhol, there is a dance that was happening at the airport in Delhi today, and right now we'll get to see that bus, that decorated bus today, that will be starting from the Nariman Point. It will be taking place along the Marine Drive. For Nariman Point is the starting point. Marine Drive is when you drive ahead, and that entire stretch is the Marine Drive. The coastline is started with the stars, the toast of the nation right now, Rohit Sharma and company, viewers. And after that, it is going to culminate at the Wankhede Stadium. That's the BCCI headquarters, and also, of course, there will be a grand felicitation. And already, the stadium is jam-packed with fans, viewers. Millions of fans have already been seated in this entry fee event, entry-free event, or entry fee-free event at the Wankhede, and this is the site. This evening is going to be a very, very special one for everyone who is present in Mumbai right now. No matter you watch cricket or not, how much of a fan you are of Rohit or Kohli or whoever side you have been on, whose loyal fan you are, even if you are an Indian and you believe in cricket, even if you're not an Indian, in fact, there's so many people, fans from across the world who have, spoken highly of our team. There are cricket experts there are former cricketers of several countries who have lauded this Indian team, and about the stories, about the inspirational stories of each and every one of them. Priyanka Sharma joins us live from Mumbai. Priyanka, over to you.
Let's show you. जर्सी पहन कर आए हो, किस तरह से देख रहे हो मैन इन ब्लू का, किस तरह से ये विक्ट्री लैप?
ये हमारे लिए बहुत प्राउड मोमेंट है और हम इमोशन से भरे हुए हैं और आज देख रहे हैं पूरा मुंबई एक हो चुका है और वंदे वंदे
मातरम। अच्छा आप बताओ, आप लोग भी यहाँ पे किसी एक प्लेयर को सपोर्ट करने भी आए हो, किसी एक रोहित अच्छा यहाँ पे रोहित शर्मा और हार्दिक पांड्या को बहुत सुनाया जा रहा था।
नहीं दोनों एक ही है, दोनों ऐसा भी एक ही है। हार्दिक पांड्या की वजह से जीते और रोहित शर्मा की वजह से जीते। हार्दिक पांड्या मुंबई का कैप्टन रहेगा और रोहित शर्मा उसको सपोर्ट करेगा, उसको किस भी किया था उसने मैच जीतने के बाद।
आईपीएल में इतना नहीं सुनाना चाहिए।
अभी कुछ नहीं होगा, सॉरी अभी कुछ नहीं होगा। हार्दिक पांड्या रोहित शर्मा दोनों एक है।
अच्छा स्काई का कैच कैसा लगा? स्काई का
बहुत बढ़िया, बहुत ज्यादा बढ़िया, अनबिलीवेबल था, बहुत ज्यादा ट्रॉफी।
स्काई का कैच कपिल देव जैसा कैच है वो 90
उससे जबरदस्त,
कपिल देव को पीछे छोड़
उससे भी जबरदस्त ट्रॉफी था, ट्रॉफी
कैच नहीं ट्रॉफी था। आप बताओ क्या बोलना चाहते हो?
उसने कैच नहीं ट्रॉफी पकड़ी है, ट्रॉफी।
So, some highlights of the Sky's catch, some highlights of Rohit Sharma and Hardik between the two. All around, you can see people of Mumbai who have gathered here all across. You can see petrol pumps brimming, you can see restaurants brimming, you can see the entire street brimming. You can see that the enthusiasm has no limits to how in fact this celebration is going on. People are coming in front of our cameras, they want to celebrate. That is essentially what the mood is like. We will try to understand from more people. आप लोग भी यहाँ पे टीम को देखना है?
Yes, especially for that only.
Who have you come to support? Who have you come to? Is it to congratulate them as well?
Yes, of course, for our team India, we are very happy and proud for them.
Any specific player that you come to actually congratulate today?
Rohit Sharma and Surya Kumar Yadav.
How was Sky's catch?
Lovely, fantastic.
So those are some of the highlights that people talk about. As they talk about Sky's catch, they're comparing that to Kapil Dev's catch in 1993. And now we are also looking at people. A lot of people gathered. You know, if we keep panning our cameras, we show you how essentially people of Mumbai have come out. And we'll try to get in a word from more youngsters. Tell us how you saw the match. Did you see the match? How did you find it? India's victory after decades into T20.
Surya Kumar Yadav's catch.
That catch was the groundbreaking moment in the match.
Yes. Very fantastic catch.
Any other player that you come to support?
Rohit Sharma.
Rohit Sharma was made to hear a lot during IPL. What do you think of that?
He is my inscription.
हार्दिक पांड्या और रोहित शर्मा का बहुत झगड़े बताए हुए थे. So you go, as soon as you take Hardik Pandya or Rohit Sharma's name, people start chanting. What you also see are people who have come from across. आप बताइए, आप कुछ बोलना चाहते हैं?
Yeah, I mean, you see the atmosphere here. This is unbelievable, and this is what, cricket is India. India is cricket. That is what it is. I mean, this is absolutely. I mean, all the crowd are going berserk. You see the crowd, how they are going. So I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, you can't imagine.
So you can see essentially how people are coming out on the streets and chanting and congratulating their men in blue. Let's keep walking. We keep walking because as we are near Nariman Point, and let's show our viewers how Nariman Point looks like right now. Because as we see that this in fact is the place where we will also see hundreds of people who have come out, all of them to get a glimpse of their men in blue, to congratulate the men in blue, and to make sure that their favorite players know their presence as well. And what we essentially, let's understand from them. Where have you guys come from? Have you come from Bombay? Did you watch the match?
Yes. Very excited to see Indian team.
What was your favorite moment?
Yeah.
Almost everyone has said that. You have to pick another moment.
When Hardik take Klaasen wicket. Because Klaasen is a very dangerous batsman, so when Hardik take a wicket, so I am very happy. And
Hardik Pandya, सारे खून माफ है अभी. ये रोहित शर्मा, हार्दिक
पांड्या के आगे कोई बोल सकता है क्या?
So that is really the mood. Everyone has their own opinions. You can see that's how people are in fact, coming out in protest, coming out in support for the Indian They're men in blue, they're bleeding blue. It's an emotion for sure. It's a religion on a general day. Today it's a heightened emotion of hundreds of people in Bombay getting a glimpse of their men in blue. With video journalist Neeraj, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Rousing reception for the men in blue in Mumbai, and my colleague is getting you all the excitement from ground zero. The victory parade is all set to begin in just a few minutes from now. Everyone is all cheers, everyone is all smiles as the men in blue have arrived in Mumbai, and they will be beginning from the Marine Drive at Nariman Point to the iconic Wankhede Stadium. Wankhede Stadium, the same stadium when the last time India won a World Cup, that was a 50-over World Cup back in 2011, and now they will be felicitated for this T20 World Cup victory by the BCCI, and everyone is now the entire road of Mumbai, this Marine Drive is full of, it's packed with the fans, and you can see the jubilant fans there all cheering for Rohit Sharma, for Virat Kohli, Hardik Pandya, Surya Kumar Yadav. All the fans have now just waiting there just to see that moment, see their champions who scripted history. That cup of joy is finally home, viewers. In the national capitals, there were scenes of celebrations this morning, and this evening it's going to be, of course, a night to remember for the team and, of course, the fans as well, viewers. And my colleague Priyanka Sharma continues to get us extensive inputs from ground zero, just building up to that mega victory parade. Let's take a listen in to what's happening on ground.
So you can see senior citizens as well. You were also saying something. Kya bolna cha rahe the?
I'm just saying that I'm really proud of our team, and I'm so happy that they won. Good luck for future.
And you come here to support and congratulate.
Absolutely. We are all here for them.
Have you come with your friends, everyone?
Yeah, they are quite ahead. I'm stuck here, but yes.
This is quite a celebration though. I'm seeing that everyone is out on the streets.
Yes, everyone. You can see all.
Is this a normal scene in Bombay?
Not at all.
It's a festival, that is true. So you can see essentially what. आप बताओ क्या बोलना चाह रहे हो?
वो सूर्य कुमार का कैच अच्छा था।
अच्छा था?
हाँ।
देखा था?
हाँ।
बहुत अच्छा था?
हाँ।
मैच जिताया उन्होंने?
हाँ।
है ना? दूसरा फेवरेट प्लेयर कौन था?
Your favorite player?
बुमराह अच्छा था। और हार्दिक पांड्या रोहित शर्मा के झगड़े हो रहे थे, उसका क्या?
सब सॉल्व हो गए।
सब सॉल्व हो गया। So you can see children and senior citizens all alike out on the streets trying to get a glimpse of their men in blue, of our men in blue, congratulating our Indian team, cricket team, getting the T20 trophy after decades. With video journalist Neeraj, I'm Priyanka Sharma for Republic.
Countdown, viewers, has begun, and everyone, of course, is waiting for that moment. Now, viewers, remember, this is coming in after 17 long years, the T20 World Cup, and that victory bus, that bus of the champions, it's all decorated. We can also get you that. All right, those are the visuals. You can see that bird view. You can see that open top bus, viewers. We can see that in the middle, that blue bus. It's all decked up with, and our champions are there. It's carrying our champions. It's carrying that trophy. It's surrounded by heavy security, and of course the fans. The fans just want to for once catch a glimpse in their lifetime of that historic moment, those history makers, and that cup of joy. And just any time now, we will expect that our men in blue will arrive at the spot and board that bus. And of course, this will be a ride of victory. It's a victory ride, it's a victory parade, whatever you call it, but it's felt inside the heart more than words. It's something, if you're an Indian and you believe in the Indian team, you will feel it in your hearts. And we saw how the Indian team got emotional. We saw the young, the old, everyone, all the players, they got emotional, right from Hardik Pandya to Virat Kohli to Rohit Sharma, and fans from across the country, they've all got those tears of joy in their eyes. And today it's time for celebrations, it's party time, and the team is going to lift up that cup before their fans in their home. Mumbai boy Rohit Sharma leading the country to a World Cup, and he will be of course leading the team, leading the boys there to the Wankhede Stadium. And it's a victory lap, viewers, that we are talking about. We're going to get you those live visuals coming in very, very soon. And the crowd is all packed at the Marine Drive. We've never seen such scenes before. Of course, Mumbai is a very, very populated city, and it's a crowded city. But we've never seen this scene before, not in the past 17 years, at least, viewers. And this is something that everyone has been waiting for quite some time. We've come close. It's been very, very close for so many years now, that India, who has also reached the numero uno spot across formats time and again, but that ICC trophy, that World Cup trophy, has remained elusive. So we are the champions this time, viewers, and India is celebrating the World Cup victory with the fans in an open top bus, and this is a special vehicle painted in the colors of Team India. It is there at Marine Drive, and waiting for the team's arrival there. And the Team India has been elated. We've seen those shots that came in from the airport as they landed. It was delayed landing for delayed arrival for the men in blue today. There you can see those shots that came in just a while back from the Mumbai airport. Fans, all inside the airport, outside the airport, all waiting and giving them everyone wants to just capture them in their smartphones, and they are all moving to they were exiting the airport after getting their luggage. And outside also everyone was chanting their names, chanting India, India, and a huge shout out for all the champions. Each and every one of them had a contribution in that victory. Remember, West Indies and the USA hosted this event, and for India to in fact win the World Cup outside the country, because it's been a criticism forever that India does well in their homeland, but they often falter whenever they play outside the Indian subcontinent. But viewers, this team can do anything. They have broken all the tradition, broken every beliefs that all the naysayers had. Expertise can come in from all corners, but what matters is when you deliver on ground, what you deliver in that 22 yards, that is what matters. And we've seen what happened in Barbados, viewers. It was a nail-biter. And despite all those nail-biting moments, viewers, we've seen every player having, their own struggle story, right from Rishabh Pant. Remember, Rishabh Pant, one of the youngest members there, he has had a life-threatening injury, life-threatening accident few years back. He made a comeback into that squad, and he, of course, got into that team. He was part of that victory team. Hardik Pandya going through a very, very low phase this year, and of course, he was one of the biggest contributors. He's been honored with the title of the best all-rounder. And Rohit Sharma, of course, he has come under fire, as any other Indian captain has come under fire. He has come under fire for that. For missing out on that World Cup trophy. However, here he is, the Mumbai boy, the hit man. Rohit Sharma is a big hit now. And Virat Kohli, of course, Virat Kohli, it's a Virat victory for him. It's a Virat performance that he put up, leading from the front in that first innings, leading by an example. Virat Kohli does that best, and he did that. And of course, he thereafter announced that it's going to be his last T20 international. He will, of course, continue to play in that longer format, and he's the champion in that longer format as well. But remember, viewers, everyone has their own favorites in their team. But this is a unifier. No matter if you are a Rohit fan, you are a Virat fan, you are a Pandya fan or not. And we are getting in more updates. We'll try and get you more input from ground zero. And viewers, the World Cup is finally coming home. It has arrived. The team has landed in Mumbai after the felicitation by the Prime Minister in the national capital. And viewers, we are witnessing these unprecedented scenes from the Marine Drive. And BCCI continues to get release those videos. The moment that the touchdown moment today at the Mumbai Airport, the way the tricolour. All right, those are the live visuals. Latest visuals coming in, viewers. That is the bus, which is not the parade bus, but it is carrying the team it's carrying the members of the Indian team from the airport to the Nariman Point, and you can see that an entire cavalcade is out there, right from airport to the Nariman Point, and it's going to take some time, but of course you can see the security vehicles also leading the way. It's heavy security in that entire route. Many of the roads have been shut down today because of this moment, because of this victory parade that is all set to happen after 17 long years, viewers. And Hardik Pandya has just tweeted, "See you soon, Wankhede." And for all these young cricketers, all these youngsters, this is a moment of joy. This is a moment that they have been waiting to, in fact, experience. And this will only pump in that, that motivation for the future tournaments. And right now, this Vijay Yatra is only going to start in a while from now, viewers. We will be getting you that live coverage, but we just got you those latest visuals coming in from that route as they headed out of the airport, and they are on their way. They are en route the Nariman Point and Marine Drive for hours, despite the heavy downpour. The Mumbai cars, viewers, have been waiting for their team. They have been waiting to welcome their team. It's a sea of blue. On one side is the Arabian Sea, but it's nothing in front of the sea of Indian fans. You see that they have decorated this entire coastline, and this will be lit up not just by the lights as it is every evening, but it will be lit up by the stars, by the Team India champions. They are the toast of the nation as we speak right now, and we are getting you those live visuals, and you can hear out those India cheers. This is not coming in from a stadium. This is coming in from the Marine Drive, where there's euphoria, there is of course joy, there is of course celebration. And we saw the bus. We got you those visuals earlier in the day, and that bus was decorated in blue, and of course in the colors of Team India's jersey as well. And the T20 World Cup cricket team, viewers, the World Cup winning team, is en route at Nariman Point. The Maximum City is braced for witnessing that moment when Rohit Sharma and company will be getting a rousing welcome, and they will be witnessing this moment of joy. Remember Rohit Sharma, he was part of that 2007 T20 World Cup winning team. He was a youngster. He was very new to the international team, to the national side. But this time, as he concludes his T20 international career, he will be the happiest man right now, as he will get to see this moment for the last time as a T20 captain. He will be seeing, and of course, there are many questions and many speculations on who comes next, who takes over, both in terms of captaincy and, of course, who becomes the head coach. Speculations are rife, but this is a moment, this is the team. This is the leadership that everybody will remember. There have been moments when the Kohli-Shastri combined had led us to penultimate and ultimate stages of these ICC tournaments of the World Cup, but that trophy remained elusive, and there was heavy criticism. And thereafter, we saw this change of guard also happening, and that has been a struggle too. But for the past 2-3 years, we've seen the changes in this T20 format, how Rahul Dravid, in fact, brought about changes in this T20 format, and many experiments also were witnessed as he took charge of the Indian cricket team in the national side after leading India to the in the under-19 World Cup as well. But right now we've seen the efforts, the strategies, that blood and sweat has all paid off, viewers, and the result is there. You can see that jam-packed, this entire Marine Drive is packed with fans. There in the middle, somewhere in the middle, there is that blue bus, that victory parade open-top bus, where we will see the team India members, boarding that bus and moving towards, they will be, of course, showing that trophy in their hands. waving at the fans all along the Marine Drive, and it will conclude at the Wankhede Stadium, where the celebrations will continue. There will be a felicitation ceremony by the BCCI. So this is a parade. This is almost a 1 kilometer parade. This parade that is starting from Nariman Point. It is expected to be a parade of about 1 kilometer, viewers, on the scenic Marine Drive, and this will be completed, and Wankhede Stadium will be all set for the felicitation program, and they will be awarded that whopping 125 crore rupee prize money that was announced by the BCCI Secretary Jai Shah right after Team India's victory in the finals at Barbados as they beat South Africa by 7 runs. And that will be a moment again, a moment of pride and joy and a sense of satisfaction that their hard work, their struggles have all paid off when the youngsters, especially if you see the youngsters who have been part of this squad, no matter what their contribution has been, big or small, it will be something that will motivate them further. And look at that, just hear those chanting, hear out those slogans, coming in from Mumbai and around the Marine Drive, viewers. And in just a few moments from now, we expect that this is it. Of course, it was scheduled. It was scheduled to start from 5 p.m. But of course it's 7, and we expect any time from now this parade will start. My colleague Deepak joins us live from the newsroom. Deepak, of course we saw those visuals coming in. Those visuals coming in from all right, my colleague Anuj is also joining us. Anuj and Deepak also join us from the newsroom. Anuj, of course, we've seen this entire scene from 2007, the inaugural World Cup. But this time, it's so much bigger. This is, of course, a very delayed start. But that bus right there is going to carry our champions.
Rakshita, now the bus has already reached the Wankhede Stadium, and the celebrations are all set to begin, or rather mount another level higher, because the fans have also gathered at the iconic Wankhede Stadium. I have Anuj also with me. Anuj, celebrations have been planned. It's a historic moment for Team India and all those who have gathered there. How do you see this victory?
Indeed, it's a historic moment, and it was a long wait, 2007, and after 2007 it was 2024. Not long before 8 months, India had lost an ODI final, 50-over World Cup match against Australia, and this time we all were expecting that India will win this ICC T20 World Cup, as the team was performing very well, unbeaten in the whole tournament, beating each and every team in the group phase, then in the knockouts, and we've seen how the team have performed since then, and this is a really exciting moment.
Also, Anuj, now what we have to also tell our viewers is that India has played about 18 to 19 games, including the 50-over format, and in all of these games it is just the finals of the 50-over format that Team India lost. So a lot has gone into the preparations. Rahul Dravid, the main man behind the Team India's success, has done really well in leading the team to this historic moment.
Not giving up was the key for Rahul Dravid and as well as for Team India. The basics, they kept the basics right. How the bowling has to be performed, how the batting has to be performed, and you see how they have selected the teams from ODI and then IPL game. Based on that IPL performance, they selected the team. The core of the team remained the same, and we also how they performed in this T20 World Cup.
And also, Anuj, we've seen a lot of ups and downs in the lives of cricketers. Hardik Pandya, one of them, who has time and again faced a lot of outrage on social media. But this World Cup is a befitting answer to all those critics who, trolled Hardik Pandya. What a comeback from that man there.
Well, absolutely. This IPL didn't went the way which has to be going for Hardik Pandya, but still Hardik Pandya in this World Cup we have seen how he batted, how he bowled, especially in the finals when he was there for the 19th over, for the 20th over, when the 16 runs were needed, and how cool and composed he was. And after the match, he already spoke about all those things which happened during the IPL time, and he said that I was fully focused on this T20 World Cup because he has to reply to all his critics.
And also now looking at some of the retirements that were announced by the Team India, Virat Kohli the run machine, the king, hitman Rohit Sharma on the other hand, and even Jadeja have all announced their retirement from the shortest format of the international game. So how do you see this?
Well, the time has to come, and there are many new players who are gearing up for the T20 format. We have seen how Shubman Gill has performed. He is leading the new team against Zimbabwe. The 5-match series will be ongoing after some time, and Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, Ravindra Jadeja, all big names, big guns. The way they perform in IPL, the way they perform in this T20 World Cup, and now this is a time for the new upcoming bunch to carry the legacy forward.
Right now, a lot of fans who have gathered, millions of them have gathered at Nariman Point, at Marine Drive, at Wankhede Stadium. Everywhere in Mumbai, it's a sea of blue because it's a moment that will go down in history. Because after 17 long years, the wait has finally ended because the men in blue have finally brought that trophy back home. It was in 2007 that India won the inaugural version of the T20 World Cup. And after that, it has been 17 long years for this day to arrive. And finally, the dreams of crores of people have been realized, and it is all visible on your screens, viewers, because crores and lakhs of them have gathered at each one of these locations to get a glimpse of their World Cup heroes. And in fact, this moment, Anuj, is something that we all expected, given the kind of training and given the kind of, the match, the campaign we saw in the T20 World Cup. Spotless, absolutely spotless. Each and every department delivered the goods for the men in blue. And now, ultimately, it's just a matter of time before the victory parade begins.
Yes, absolutely. Now is the time to celebrate this victory, because after this victory celebration, India will be focused again on different formats. Coming up as test match against various different teams, coming up as T20 format, ODI format, and India will be fully focused now again in test formats, because India next year have to play WTC, ICC WTC, and India will be raring to go against Australia, against New Zealand, likes of these teams, because they are also playing that format very well.
Now, last time we missed the World Test Championship, but this time India is pulling all stops. They're getting their best men in the playing 11, in the 15, and they are ensuring that after the T20 World Cup, the eyes will be on the prize, this time on the World Test Championship.
Yeah, Rohit Sharma with Team India missed out the chance to win the T20 World Cup on 2022. They lost WTC final also, but now they have won the ICC T20 World Cup 2024. Coming up next year is ICC Champions Trophy, WTC. We hope that India qualify for that and win both the ICC trophy again.
Because this is exactly what had happened in 2011 and 13 as well. 11 they won the World Cup, and 13 they won the ICC Champions Trophy. And this time as well, Rohit Sharma and his team will be trying to emulate what Dhoni did.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me tell you a small basic of similarity between 2007 World Cup, T20 World Cup, and this 2024 T20 World Cup. So Rohit Sharma went for duck in 2007, and he went for duck in 2024 also. Virat Kohli was the highest run getter on that final, and he again made the highest score in this T20 World Cup. A left-hander made some crucial runs. Akshar Patel in 2024 made some crucial runs, and an all-rounder was the highest wicket taker on the final and was the best bowler, one of the best bowler. We have seen Hardik Pandya, how he has performed in this T20 World Cup. So there are some sort of similarities between 2007 T20 World Cup and 2024, if people don't know about this.
That's true, Anuj. Now, a lot of similarities between the 2007 and the 2024 T20 World Cup. And the most, important similarity is that both the occasions we won the World Cup.
Yes, and outside India.
And outside India.
That is also a similarity. And let's see how it goes in the absence of Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli and Ravindra Jadeja, because this is one of the important format in international cricket, how the players perform. And I'm hopeful that in the coming series, India versus Zimbabwe, when Shubman Gill will lead the team, the new team, there will be some players who will be selected for the senior national team as well.
Now, speaking about the playing conditions, these matches were played across the world. They were played in the US, where the pitches were not even favorable for Team India because the weather conditions are different. The entire atmosphere is different, and coming up on top of the table takes a lot of effort.
Yeah, see, there were 2 to 3 things which were difficult for the players. As firstly, the first part was played in USA, where drop-in pitches were made all the way from Australia, and there were not many runs scoring on that area on the pitches in USA. Yes, team have experience playing in West Indies because West Indies is a cricketing nation, and many teams have experience playing over there. So USA was a part where teams were struggling, but India didn't struggle there. They made runs. They made sure that if 120 or 130 are made, how to defend them. They made sure that if they are bowling first, how to restrict the teams in the lowest total. And in West Indies, we have seen how in a best way Team India performed.
Now, Anuj, looking at the team that went to the United States this time around, everybody thought that the team missed the likes of Dinesh Karthik, the best finisher that the IPL has witnessed in recent memory. And instead of Dinesh Karthik, it was Sanju Samson who was picked. So how do you see the mix and matches this time around?
See, so Sanju Samson has performed well in IPL, and Dinesh Karthik, yes, we have seen he is a match winner, but India has looked past Dinesh Karthik, and that's why Sanju Samson was picked for this T20 World Cup. And we also have seen that he got 2 to 3 opportunities where he didn't click, and after that he was dropped from the playing 11, and some other guys have picked for the T20 World Cup. We have seen Shubham Dubey, how he has performed in the final. For him also, the tournament didn't went as good as the IPL went for him, but in the final he made sure that those crucial runs were important for Team India to win the World Cup.
Now, this time the X factor for Team India was none other than Jasprit Bumrah, because maintaining an economy of just around 4 is really hard in the T20 format, given the kind of conditions, given the pressure from the crowd, and given the shortest format of the game. There's always pressure on each and every single delivery. But this man, viewers, stayed calm. He helped India get all the way through and get the much awaited trophy that we've all been waiting for.
That too, being a fast bowler, bowling at a speed of 140 plus in each and every deliveries he bowled, the way he has maintained his economy around 4, picking 15 wickets, he has been crucial in every important tournament for Team India, not just this T20 World Cup, but also in 50 over World Cup. We have seen him bowling in WTC also, in Test series also. So he is an important part of India, leading the bowling attack from front, and India is very lucky that India had got Arshdeep, a left armer who has bowling so in a decent manner, picking 17 wicket. He is the highest wicket taker for India in this tournament. How the way he has performed, and it gives an addition to India, a left armer seamer who can swing the ball, can bowl the first over, can bowl the death overs. So it is very important for Team India to have such bowlers.
And also this time around, we've seen how the stats also worked in favor of Team India, because Arshdeep Singh has been someone who has troubled Quinton de Kock in the past, and he has gotten Quinton de Kock out on multiple occasions. And this time around as well, it was the same bowler, same plan in place, same batsman, and the result was also the same.
Yeah, so aerial swing ball, when he comes up with his run up, aerial swing ball we have seen, the slower one we have seen, the yorker we have seen, the bouncer we have seen, but all when the ball is necessary, when the plan is necessary, and the way he has delivered all those deliveries, superb, in pitch, in place, and he has got all the results with his deliveries.
Now, the crowd that has gathered at Nariman Point, be it the Marine Drive or even at Wankhede Stadium, they'll all be really happy for a reason that the World Cup is finally home. But somewhere they'll also feel sad because Virat Kohli, the most followed cricketer in the world. In fact, we'll now switch to live reactions coming in.
महीना के पहले कैसे था, अभी सब बदल गया. तो जीतते तो सब ऐसा ही हो गया, हारेंगे तब सब ट्रोल करने वाले. दुनिया हारती है तो ऐसा ही बोलती है, अभी जीते तो कैसे अच्छे से कर दे.
अभी यहाँ पे आइकॉनिक जगह है, 2007 का हमने देखा यहीं से रैली निकली थी, 2011 की जो है यहीं से रैली. कैप्टनसी के अंदर धोनी थे, आज रोहित शर्मा है. रोहित शर्मा की कैप्टनसी को किस तरह से देखते?
बहुत अच्छे. T20 का बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो. 5 ट्रॉफी MI के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए, खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का, वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकता।
आप यूथ हैं, आगे जाके ये किस तरह से कहानी जो है अपने जो पीढ़ी आएगी उसको सुनाएंगे।
जैसे कपिल देव का कैच कैसे सुनाया था, अभी वैसे ही सूर्य कुमार का कैच सुना कि हम लोग आगे जाके लॉन्ग ऑफ सूर्य कुमार यादव।
आपसे जाना, आपका नाम बताइए।
मेरा नाम मनन दोषी।
मनन जी, किस तरह से जो है फाइनल मैच आपने देखा, चाहे टीवी पे भी देखा, लेकिन क्या जोश था आपका?
बहुत जोश था। टीम इंडिया फाइनली जीत गई वर्ल्ड कप 13 सालों के बाद। बहुत अच्छा लगा, सब इंडियन फैंस को, सबको बहुत अच्छा लगा।
आज आप किससे देखने आए हैं?
विराट कोहली, माय लेजेंड, अरे माय आइडल।
क्या खास बात आपको विराट कोहली की लगती है? अगर हम पूरा करियर विराट कोहली का देखें, अब T20 से रिटायर हो रहे हैं, एक दुख भी है फैंस में।
हाँ।
पूरा करियर आप किस तरह से देखते हैं 2011 से लेकर 2024 तक?
बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है, जब भी उसको लगते हैं अरे बहुत अच्छा प्लेयर है वो प्लेयर फाइनल मैच में ही चलते हैं। वो प्लेयर एक एक्स फैक्टर है।
सवाल उठ रहे थे विराट कोहली के, जिस तरह से उनकी परफॉर्मेंस नहीं चल रही थी फाइनल में, सबको उम्मीद थी,
बहुत उम्मीद थी, क्योंकि वो विराट कोहली सब उनको किंग कोहली के नाम से बुलाते हैं। बहुत अच्छा खेला।
Well, there you see, viewers, you heard the excited fans. They just can't wait to look at Rohit Sharma on that parade bus, because it's going to be an open bus parade and the world is watching at the celebrations that are happening in Maximum City. There's maximum josh, there's maximum celebration, and today the ICC T20 World Cup trophy will be something that everybody will feel proud to when they look at in the open air bus.
Deepak, you would have seen the Argentina team winning the football World Cup, FIFA World Cup. Absolutely, both the games are very different, cricket and football. But still, people were excited and people were comparing if this celebration can match to that extent. The Argentina fans, that FIFA World Cup thing, and I think this is surpassed. This is superb.
Absolutely, this is amazing. This is historic, because it is a recap of what happened in 2007, and this time as well, it's the same bus, it's the same trophy, but the team is different. Rohit Sharma will be the outgoing captain of the T20 World Cup. So who do you think will take over as the captain, apart from Hardik Pandya? If Hardik Pandya is injured and if he misses a game, who do you think will be the man?
I think there are two players who can compete for the captainship. One is Shubman Gill, of course, because he's leading the team right now against Zimbabwe T20 side. That is a young side, and I think the other player would be between Rishabh Pant sort of thing or KL Rahul, if he come back, if he performs well, because KL Rahul was not at all selected for this T20 World Cup, and it is very important for him to come back, to make his comeback. Similarly, same thing goes for Shreyas Iyer as well, because both these captains did well in their IPL, but Shreyas Iyer winning with KKR, performing well, both the captains did well, but not getting selected for T20 World Cup is a big thing, and it is a different thing. So I think these options are there for the future of the captainship.
Now, you know, Ravindra Jadeja is a T20 specialist. You give him the ball, he'll deliver the goods for you. You give him the bat, he will hit them out of the park. So, you know, as far as Jadeja's role is concerned, who do you think might be the perfect fit to his boots?
There is already Akshar Patel in the team, left armour, bowling well, batting well, super fielder. So I think we have got a perfect replacement for Ravindra Jadeja in place of Akshar Patel, and he has done really well in this T20 World Cup. You have seen many a times that Akshar Patel goes up. If we compare him to Ravindra Jadeja, he's batting well and he's in form. So I think there is no doubt and there is no problem about Ravindra Jadeja not being in the team, because we have already Akshar Patel with Team India.
Right now, let's listen into some reactions coming in, because it's just moments from now that the victory parade will be out on the streets of Mumbai, from Nariman Point to the Marine Drive. For now, let's cut across to reactions.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. It's totally mad.
इंडिया टीम वर्ल्ड कप आप कब से इंतजार करें इंडिया टीम आपकी जीत आपकी सामने?
मैंने जब सुना, like 2 days ago when they announced it, I've been waiting since then. I planned all my work accordingly so I could be free for this.
ये जिस प्रकार की भीड़ दिख रही है, आपने इससे पहले भीड़ कब देखी थी?
कभी नहीं. I've never seen something like this. It's totally crazy, and it just shows like the true spirit of India, how how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people are.
विराट कोहली को
You love Virat Kohli?
हाँ
How excited are you?
बहुत एक्साइटेड है हमें मिलना है विराट कोहली से एक बार हमें शेक हमें मिलना है हैंडशेक नहीं
रोहित से नहीं मिलना है?
नहीं रोहित से भी मिलना है मुझे उनकी पूरी टीम से मिलना है उनकी पूरी टीम ही बेस्ट है
क्यों मिलना है आपने? वर्ल्ड कप हम जीते, बहुत खुशी है आपको?
बहुत
देखा था मैच?
हमने पूरा देखा था
Great, enjoy.
The excitement is in the air. It's a sea of blue. Supporters have gathered in unimaginable numbers because it's a festival out there, Anuj. How do you see this?
I think this is one memory that I have missed. I hope that I would be there at that time, enjoying the moment with the team, with so many people, with that trophy out there.
Be it rain, be it the storm, or be it even the scorching heat, Team India fans are completely unfazed. Even the rain cannot dampen their spirit right now because Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli, along with the others, as soon as they arrived in Mumbai, the excitement reached another level, and it's just a matter of time now for the Vijay Yatra to begin.
And Deepak, this is one advantage that Team India has everywhere where they play. Be it Australia, be it England, be it New Zealand, that they get Indian fans everywhere. And that is one major boost for Team India, especially Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli after the World Cup also said that special thanks to the fans that they came in the huge numbers when they were playing in USA, when they were playing in West Indies, when the team needed them as a 12th man.
Most of the games, Anuj, we've seen how the stadiums were empty, but every time, Team India played, the stadiums were, jam-packed.
Jam-packed. So that is one speciality about Team India, about the Indian fans, wherever they play, whichever the format it is, be it Test, be it ODI, be it T20 World Cup or T20 series, any bilateral game, the fans are there in the huge numbers supporting their team, which is the best part for Team India.
And this time, Hardik Pandya returning to Mumbai, it will be a complete,
a different aura for him.
It's a different aura for him because last time when he left Mumbai, it was a completely negative atmosphere for him because Mumbai didn't win the cup. They ended at the bottom of the table. But this time, they've topped each and every table that you can imagine. The T20 World Cup, they emerged on top with no defeats whatsoever. Hardik Pandya has been a key cog in India's, success story. And how do you see, fans now welcoming him back in Mumbai?
Now I think people would be very happy that Hardik Pandya has done so well with Team India, and Mumbai Indians fans especially. They would be expecting that in the next season when Hardik Pandya is there, Rohit Sharma is there, they would be able to win the cup for Mumbai Indians.
Now viewers, there you can see these are the visuals of people there waiting on the streets for the bus to arrive. Now Team India will first go to Wankhede Stadium, and after that they will board the victory bus. It's an open bus that will parade our champions from Nariman Point to Marine Drive. The World Cup trophy will be in full display for everybody who's gathered there to get a glimpse of the coveted trophy, which is finally back in India after 17 years. In fact, even Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli and Ravindra Jadeja will also have this moment forever in their memory.
Deepak, especially I want to talk about Rishabh Pant also, the way he got injured and the way he made his comeback. No one was expecting that he will be making his comeback till the T20 World Cup or in the IPL as well. But he made sure he spoke to his physios, he spoke to his doctors, and he challenged them that the time you gave me, before that I'll be ready for Team India, I'll be ready for my IPL team, and he did the same thing.
Now, Anuj, last time Virat Kohli was seen here, saying that this time we'll win the World Cup for Sachin Tendulkar, and they won the World Cup in 2011, and then they carried Sachin Tendulkar on their shoulders, and it's a legacy that continues to be taken forward, but in the shortest format. And this time they said we'll do it for Rahul Dravid, and guess what? They did it.
Yeah, they did it. Rahul Dravid, before also he also got the opportunity, but he failed to win the World Cup as a player. But it's a redemption for him, and it's a redemption for every player who missed out the chance to win the ICC T20 World Cup in the earlier phase. And now is the time that they have won this T20 World Cup ICC trophy, and it's a very big thing, a very major thing. And I'm very happy for Rahul Dravid. I think all the people are very happy for Rahul Dravid as well.
We have Gaurav Shetty also joining us live on this broadcast. Gaurav, good evening to you. What a moment. You can see on our screens there, you see a sea of Indian cricket fans gathered there. And it's just a matter of time that the victory parade will start. How do you see this victory, and how do you see the homecoming of Team India?
Oh, it's incredible. It's been a roller coaster last few days. It was just the other day on Saturday night that India won the World Cup, and we know about the storms that had hit Barbados and the way the team was evacuated in time. We also know about how there was a flight from Air India which was diverted towards Barbados, and this team along with the journalists as well who were on board, and I think we've seen just about everyone has been able to pose with that trophy, because it seems like everyone wanted a part of that trophy, and it's almost at times where you are overcome by what you are feeling, whether it is as a cricket fan, an Indian, or someone who just loves sport, because where you come in is a victory for the national team. And that is where I would say that this goes beyond leagues. When you talk about national cricket, it is with a lot of emotion. We know about what happened a few months back in the World Cup final. I think it has been chronicled. It has been spoken about repeatedly. And this is something which comes now is even sweeter, because as the game panned out a few days back, we almost saw the game lost and then the turnaround, because I guess the greatest cliche in sport is it's not over till it's over. And till that last over, no one really knew which way it was going to go. Even though South Africa was in the ascendancy, it was pretty much till those last few balls were bowled by Hardik Pandya. And yes, previously on the show, we've spoken about redemption of various players, how big it has been for each player. Whether we spoke about Rishabh Pant, what he went through, what Hardik Pandya went through, each player has had an independent journey, and being part of a team, the kind of strength which must have been imparted from each player to the other, because finally it's in behind those closed doors that you can do what you can for a teammate. Because when you go down together, but when you fly together. And today, they have flown in just in the morning. They landed in Delhi. Within a few hours, they're in Bombay, they're in Mumbai, and here they are on this victory parade. And you can see all of Mumbai, which has come together, literally. And, having walked down this road many times, to see iconic moments, you realize how powerful, whether it is a wave of humanity, the waves from the sea, everything seemed to combine and come together. And it is overwhelming. I think these images are huge. I mean, the waves are lashing. You've got, I don't know where people, you just have so much energy which would be rubbing into each other. And it is euphoric. It is a huge moment. We still are on a high from Saturday, the 29th of June. Here we are. It's a few days later. We're on, towards the end of the week, and we still are on a high. And it is because we are feeling, in a way, as cricket fans, as Indians who love the game, who have followed the game, and who have had almost a bittersweet emotion thrown in with the cricketers, because it is noteworthy that everyone has felt that a lot of players are playing one World Cup too many. But it is for these champions to have shown that, listen, we still can do it. We still can turn it around. And that's what they've done. They've turned it around. Both from Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, they have pushed back the clock. They both did announce that they were retiring. But till that point, they pushed the clock back. You can look at IPL form. Rohit didn't do too well, but the team wasn't picked on the basis of IPL form. Virat Kohli had a splendid IPL.
How do you see Rohit Sharma's captaincy? Because the last 5 overs were very crucial for the men in blue, because Akshar Patel had leaked about 24 runs and the pressure was mounting on Team India. You know, it was Klaasen on one end and Miller on the other end, and it was just a runner ball. And what exactly, you know, made Rohit Sharma come to Hardik Pandya? Because that particular delivery which broke the partnership is exactly the reason behind India's victory. And also that catch, it was not a catch, it actually was Surya Kumar Yadav there holding the World Cup on the boundary line. That was how close, you know, the match was.
Yeah, totally. So the spinners had bowled out. We know Akshar Patel was bowled out. Klaasen, who's probably one of the best players off spin in the world, had got stuck into him. You had Hardik Pandya to go to. And it was one of those moments where they were able to ease the pace of the game. We know about Rishabh Pant and Rohit, how they took time out of the game. And when you control time like that, you break whatever momentum a team might have had. I think a few days back, we saw what Afghanistan did to, you know, get to the semi-finals where they were trying to control time. And that is, I guess, where the smarts come in, where you say, okay, nothing is really going for us. You've got this man who is on a mission. Klaasen was on a mission. How do you make what is your mission impossible into India's mission? And that's where it turned around. We also know that Klaasen's record against pace was far less impressive than it has been against spin. And Pandya, the time was for him. There was no way there was going to be any more spin. And that ball, outside off, getting the edge, is where things turned. And you saw, you know, Kohli in his true element again, because there is always Kohli cam, and it went to him and he was pumped. And I think even though then it seemed like a pretty straightforward equation for South Africa, which is where Bumrah came in. And, you know, when Bumrah stepped in is when total control was taken from South Africa, which is where, as a team, South Africa sensed that we are up against not just a bowler, but probably the best white ball bowler in the world, who has skills, smart, and they were in awe of him. I think
absolutely, Gaurav. Gaurav, if you could just hold your thoughts there. We have Suryanshi, also another sports journalist, who's joining us live on this broadcast. Suryanshi, very good evening to you. You know, it's a historic moment for Team India and also Team India fans, because the World Cup has finally come back home after 17 years. You know, in the semi-finals, Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma said that there is something big coming up, because Virat Kohli hadn't performed that well during the course of the T20 campaign. But it was the finals that Virat Kohli turned the tables around, and it was his innings that helped India reach a formidable target of 176, out of which 76 was contributed by Virat Kohli. So how do you see Virat Kohli there, you know, rising up to the occasion each and every time when the team needs him?
That's the reason he is known as Virat Kohli, the master of chase, and not just the master of chase, but also the element of, you know, winning the main trophies, winning the main moments for India. And if we talk about Virat Kohli, yes, he was struggling because the pitches were uneven, they were uneven bounces. The venues were not as, you know, it was not delivering the kind of pitch that was expected from the T20 kind of a stature of a, you know, a tournament. But then Virat Kohli is Virat Kohli, and the team believed in him. They didn't drop him, and course, you cannot drop the king, But then, even in spite of that stature that he carries in the team and the outside of team, the team didn't lose hope in him, and that what counted, and that is how he returned back that trust that he has got from the coach and the captain. So I think when there is a difficult task to do, Kohli, rise up to the occasion, and he showed what he has got. And and I will say it is more of a team effort that actually worked for the Team India. I remember when India versus Pakistan happened, Rohit couldn't perform. Virat was already not performing. Rohit also couldn't, build up the score that was required in the power play. And then came Pant and Akshar. 42 was scored by Pant, and 40 I think scored by Pant, and Akshar was around 20. But that 20 was very crucial. And then the later on bowling department was taken care by Jasprit Bumrah by scoring by taking 3 wickets. So whenever there was some kind of a situation, one or the other player from the team, from the playing 11 was rising up, showing the caliber and showing the effort that if someone is not playing, we are. So in the final, Virat Kohli was the one.
Right, Suryanshi, hold on, because we have live visuals of Team India. The victory, the parade bus reaching Nariman Point. There you see Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli, and heavy security is also being deployed at Nariman Point. There you see our World Cup champions are finally there on top of the bus. The parade bus is at Nariman Point. You can see the trophy as well. You can see a lot of fans greeting and welcoming our heroes. This is indeed a hero's welcome for all our champions, because it took 17 long years to get the T20 trophy back to India.
Yes, of course. I want to tell you that Wankhede is a special place. Mumbai is a special city for Indian team. We won the 2011 World Cup at Wankhede, and now this time again, because BCCI headquarters is in Mumbai, most of the players live in Mumbai, so they had to come to this place and to celebrate with the Mumbai fans, to celebrate in Wankhede, where they won the ICC 2011 World Cup, and they had to do the victory lap, victory parade with the fans in this city.
Right, we also have Rakshita. Rakshita, the parade has begun. It's a Vijay Yatra that Mumbai is witnessing.
Well, that moment has finally arrived. After 17 long years, we see that open-top victory parade in Mumbai. Viewers, there you have those visuals, and you can see how the fans are enthralled over there. You can see Hardik Pandya, Rohit Sharma, all our champions in that bus, and the lights and cameras all on our champions, the Champions 2024 bus. And there you have that silverware. The trophy is ours. The World Cup is ours. This moment is ours. History is ours. And viewers, that is, of course, a moment of joy. You can see all the fans, they have been waiting in the heavy downpour for hours now. Nariman Point is the location where this is being streamed live from. Hardik Pandya there, wearing the stylish sunglasses and waving to the fans, showing them this trophy, because this is every Indian's pride. They got it for us, and they are sharing the joy with every fan, with every Indian fan. You can see even the cricketers. You see Virat Kohli shooting that. Virat Kohli capturing that. He's always very active on social media, trying to capture this sea of support for them. He's wrapped in that tricolour, that flag, and he is now going to upload, I believe, because he's quite so. Maybe he's just on a video call with his family, because that's what he did right after registering that win in the World Cup, and I believe he's showing his family, his wife Anushka Sharma and his 2 young children, this moment, because everybody wants to be part of this. Everybody wants to show this moment. This does not keep happening, viewers, for any team. And every member of the cricket team is right now filled with pride that their fans are giving them a hero's welcome. And we are seeing Hardik Pandya right in the front. He was an important contributor to that victory, especially if we talk about that final in Barbados. And the victory parade has started from the Nariman Point, and this will move all along the Jewel of Mumbai, the Marine Drive, the coastline, and it will conclude at the Wankhede Stadium, where they will be felicitated. And the world champions there, viewers, you are getting those exclusive visuals on Republic TV. A moment of pride, a billion hearts there, all pounding, all right now beating for the country, beating for that trophy right now. And Rohit Sharma, I can't see him really there in that visual. I can see Bumrah, the captain. He's a Mumbai boy. Everybody was shouting out his name. India ka Raja, Mumbai ka Raja. Rohit Sharma was the chant that was reverberating ahead of the arrival of Rohit Sharma and company there. But this is a Virat victory, viewers, because as his name means, that this is a super duper victory. It's historic, and this is the party in Mumbai. The party has begun. Remember, 2011, the last time India won the World Cup at the Wankhede Stadium. That was the 50-over World Cup under the leadership of MS Dhoni, and now it's Rohit Sharma's turn to give us that taste. My call and sports journalist Gaurav is joining us live on the broadcast for more. Gaurav, thank you so much for joining us here at Republic TV as we talk about this spectacle. You know, we can always get into the analysis of the nitty-gritties of the game and who performed what, the averages, the strike rate, the wickets, the records. But, you know, this is a moment that is felt by anyone. You are a cricket fan or not, but this unites everybody. India bleeds blue. They all chant the name of the country. They chant India, India in unison, and of course, cheering on their heroes.
Yeah, bang on. You pretty much nailed it there. It is what you react to as yes, an Indian. Then sports is injected in your veins. And we know when it comes to sport, where cricket is in the pecking order, it's right up there for India. It is something which we crave. We crave victories, and when they come, as they have now, there's no way you're going to have undiluted celebration. So it is, it's almost a very private celebration, what is happening, even though you just see so much public. You can see something like this, you'd probably see at maybe someone's wedding. You know, this seems like, I guess, the big fat Indian wedding, which is just in a way like the big fat World Cup win. It's the way Indians celebrate, and it is pretty much across. It is, as you know, we've been talking about earlier, everyone would be looking at these images, say, hey, I wish I could have been there as well, because you want to be part of the party. It's a vibe, it's very powerful. And then you see the cricketers, and they're right there. So everyone wants a part of them as well, and just to feel a very strong positive emotion. I think that is what we live for, right? We do finally live for victory, individuals or as a nation. As humanity does look for victory. And victory isn't something that comes so easily in every man's or woman's life on a day-to-day basis. You're talking about a cricket victory where it uplifts an entire people and nation. It is something you cannot underestimate ever. This is where we are made to feel extraordinary as part of probably something far greater than most individuals would feel. And it's great to be part of it, to realize that you are part of something fantastic. I mean, sport does that, cricket does that for India in one crazy way that we cannot even fathom at times what it does. I mean, I have seen after each win, the way my family celebrates, how we hug and embrace. At times you don't even need to say anything, but we are congratulating each other as if we have won something. And this has happened after each World Cup win. I mean, I can go back to 1983, to every World Cup that I have seen with my family and how we have celebrated each win. It is unbelievable, and I know it is so with so many families and people across India. I have a lot of cricket friends. I know a lot of cricket people in the media, cricket writers, and it all breaks down to finally winning, where you say to hell with the criticisms, to hell with your teams, they won it. And that's where you get it down to. You want to win. You know, no matter what the team, the combination, or who the players, everything is forgotten and you say, listen, you're the champ, you did it for us. Because as people who are following sports, right. I would say this for even people who are sports persons, earlier, retired sports persons, they finally become fans.
Yeah.
And that is a great feeling because we've seen the joy across media. Indian cricketers who have followed the World Cup, finally you become a fan and you are part of that celebration, and it's letting go. Letting go is probably one of the greatest human emotions, and we all are letting go today. Everyone on that stretch and whoever is watching TV is letting go. We're letting go while we're talking today and enjoying this conversation that is happening today.
Yep. Absolutely, you know, and also we've been joined by, I suppose, journalist Suryanshi Pandey. Now, Suryanshi, of course, this is a moment, you just see those visuals coming in, you know, the way they are in a jubilant mode, all the youngsters, you know, Siraj and even Rahul Dravid, who's, of course, the senior most amongst them. He is so happy, he's cheering on, and one of the not so animated, not much, you know, expressive a cricketer, but we just see him grooving there, Suryanshi. It's such a, for across generations, this victory, you know, has a story for every person from various generations. You know, they have, you know, a resonance with the different players in this entire squad, isn't it?
Especially, yes, hashtag do it for Dravid has actually, you know, has been proven absolutely right as we see it real over there. And when we talk about Rahul Dravid, this gentleman has been a crush for all the 90s kids, whether it is male or female, you name it. He was the true gentleman. We always say that the last lineage of gentleman and a kind of a hero material was Rahul Dravid. But the speciality of this win is why this win is so special is number one. He has coached, you know, previously one or two IPL teams, but he has been unsuccessful in, you know, retaining the coachmanship over there. Then what he did is he wanted this win. Why? Because he wanted to prove he has nothing to prove on the first go, if you say that. But he still wanted to prove that he has that caliber, he has that potential to, you know, to work as a coach in a limited format, and he showed what he has got. If we talk about the transition period when he took the charge as a head coach in November 2021, there was a transition period. People were talking about Hardik Pandya as the new emerging captain. Then they were replacing, you know, openers from Shubman Gill was replacing, you know, Rohit and Virat Kohli. And there was always, you know, chatters around the corners in the corridor of the cricket fraternity. But when he took the charge, and then Chief Selector Ajit Agarkar, they all collaborated and said that the openers will be Rohit and Virat Kohli. And then later on, they showed that trust in their experience and the caliber that both of them carried. And Rohit also changed his game after 2021 T20. He actually changed his game and focused on, you know, how he can contribute in the team, and that's why he started hitting from the first ball of itself. And that is why he didn't care about his personal milestone. He focused on, I need to make runs for the team in the first power play, in the first 6 overs or the 10 overs, and then leave up to the other guys to how to manage the rest of the lineage. So I think that's where everything changed. Second thing that Rahul Dravid, why this you know, this win is important for Rahul Dravid is because of the nostalgia that we carried from the 2023 ODI World Cup. Everyone was shattered. The Pat Cummins, the silence that we remember from the Pat Cummins has been broken into cheers. And we see it in the T20 World Cup as they have won it after 11 years. Someone has won, Indian team has won the ICC tournament. After 13 years, Indian team has won World Cup, and after 17 years, Indian team has won T20 World Cup. So it is a big feat to achieve, and that is why we see the crowd, which was silenced by Pat Cummins in 2023, cheering right there in front of all the heroes that we have. And the heroes is not just Rahul Dravid, is not just Rohit Sharma. This combination of Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma has shown that playing 11, the entire 11 players can show whenever it is required for them to show to the team whenever they were, and we have seen it in the T20 World Cup. You say it the match against Pakistan, you say it the match against Australia, you say it in the final match. Every other player was showing what they have got. We saw Sky performing against Afghanistan, and then we saw him against England while Rohit was struggling. So that's how team combination works, and that was possible because of Ajit Agarkar, chief selector of India, and because of Rahul Dravid when they were picking the players. They were very, wary of how can we actually pick the players. Even in that terms, if you see, they were picking the players who can play in the Caribbean conditions.
Yeah.
So they focused on how we can actually control this area, and that is why they looked at the stats, and the stats were telling that left-arm spinners have performed really well on the Caribbean pitch, and that is why Kuldeep Yadav was in the frame, and that is why we saw him playing in the final.
Absolutely. Absolutely. In fact, those are the latest visuals coming in, viewers. We'll just connect with more voices right now. But I just request our guests to stay on with us. Yash, also from the sports desk, is joining us in the newsroom. But there you have, viewers. They are just all rushing and marching in towards that victory bus, viewers, with the tricolour in their hands, and of course their smartphones, because nobody wants to miss out on this moment of joy. There you can see the team, and they are returning those cheers back to the fans, who are, of course, are a big part of this victory. They get that motivation from there, isn't it? Yash, my colleague, joins us from the Republic newsroom. Yash, we can see this jewel that is Marine Drive for Mumbai, but today it is lit up with the real stars of our cricketing history. You can see it's been a long wait for all the fans, and now you can show the latest in live visuals. Let me tell you, viewers, these are the latest in live visuals. This is the dusk time. This is the time when the Marine Drive is filled with people, coming in for their evening walk, for, jogging. The tourists coming to Marine Drive to watch the beauty of this coastline. But today, it's a different scenario altogether. This scenario is something that we do not get to witness very, very often. And this moment, viewers, is after 17 years. Our champions have come back home with the cup. Yash, clearly we can see how everyone is united. Everyone is bleeding blue. Every player showing that trophy high up as India reaches the skies.
As you can see from the visual, this is, as you rightly said, Rakshita, that these are visuals not seen all together since 2011. We haven't seen these visuals ever. Last time that it happened when Marine Drive turned blue was in 2011, when MS Dhoni captained India to the ODI World Cup win. And now the Indian fans were waiting for this for a long, long time, since 2019 when we lost to New Zealand, to 2021 where we lost in the group stages, then 2022 to the semi-final, then 2023 where we lost to Australia while dominating the whole of the World Cup, and now to 2024. It was a long wait. It was something that Indian fans wanted to witness, wanted to do, and as you can see from the visuals, the whole of Mumbai is on the ground celebrating India's win. It is not just the cricket team's win, it is India's win that we can see on the streets. The jubilations, the celebrations from the fans, from the cricket superstars. Not just the cricket superstar, cricket fans, or even like the journalists. Even the celebrities are cheering for Team India. And you can see from the visuals, Rahul Dravid, who is seen as a stoic character who keeps his emotions to himself, is celebrating hard. He's asking the crowd to increase their voices. He's celebrating with them. Rakshita.
Yes, in fact, that is that is the kind of victory this was. we've seen different characters, we've seen different stories, we've seen the different struggles, and despite all of that, they all come together. And as they say, that sports is a great leveler, and that's what being witnessed. You can see Virat Kohli there with his smartphone in his hand. You can see the BCCI Secretary Jayesha and Rajiv Shukla, who's also the BCCI, is a board member, and he's a vice president, and other staff members also there. Virat Kohli waving back at all the fans. He's of course a hero for so many of them. He never could lead India to a World Cup victory as far as the senior side is concerned, but remember, he also won the cup for India in the under-19 tournament. And right now, viewers, this is about the 2024 T20 World Cup. Suryakumar Yadav, and he is in fact recording this entire moment, because for them it is so special.
Also is Rahul Dravid was the coach of the under-19 cricket team when Arshdeep was playing. Now he is the coach of the Indian cricket team when Arshdeep is playing and won the World Cup. So he has twice coached Arshdeep Singh to a World Cup win. So you can see the jubilation on Arshdeep as a youngster and as a senior member player, and Rahul Dravid seeing someone who he has groomed from a child and now to a world superstar. So see, you can see how emotive Rahul Dravid is right now due to this fact also.
Yes, of course, that is important, and it all comes down to this victory, Yash. And it's not just about the trophy. Yes, it's very easy for in India, the fans, their emotions are always running so high. In a moment, a player as big as Rohit or Virat can become a zero, and in the very next moment, he can become a hero. And that's what we've seen. That's the beauty of sports, Yash. And we've seen how Rohit Sharma, he's so happy, that jersey number 45 won last time on the T20 World Cup squad. And this is the journey coming in. They are moving along the Marine Drive, and as I was talking about Rohit Sharma, of course, there. Rohit Sharma and Suryakumar Yadav. Yes, Suryakumar Yadav and Mohammad Siraj, they're trying to listen into what the fans are also saying, because everybody, of course, they don't want to spare any chance to... okay, all right, they can see that moment, the moment of victory, how Virat Kohli is picking that, lifting that trophy, and everyone telling the fans to, in fact, sing along and cheer on and continue with that victory cheers. All the staff members and, of course, the media team also capturing this moment of joy. And why not, of course, today Mumbai has come to a standstill for all the good reasons, and we do hope that India gets such reasons time and again. And entire Marine Drive is right now all blue, and they're all bleeding blue right now, and everyone trying to capture. It's a special moment. It's a mutually very special moment, yes, isn't it? For the players and for the fans alike. And it's a relationship that everybody gets to witness. We get to cover that, and it has gone through its highs and lows. But in the end, as they say, it doesn't even matter. What matters is how they played and how they became the champions.
World Cup. So he waited.
Yash, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Yes. So yeah, of course, we were talking about this. Our fans, the Indian fans, are always very euphoric. When there's a failure or there's a victory, there is this euphoria that is always witnessed, and this kind of pressure. Many a time we've seen players calling it some noise. Whenever there's criticism. When there's sort of a lashing out of fans and experts alike on social media, there's a different kind of pressure these players, they get to experience. But, it all is now forgotten when they see the love, more than any kind of criticism. The love is always a notch above, isn't it? When they see their fans receiving them with all their hearts and arms open.
You can see from the visuals, India always welcomes anyone who has won something with a lot of love, with a lot of exuberation, with a lot of excitement. not just the cricket fans, not just anyone, even the Olympic stars. If you win something in India, you are celebrated as a hero. And you can see the celebrations on the street right now. In 2007, we saw the same thing. In 2011, we saw the same thing. And after a long way, in 2024, we're seeing the same thing right now. Rohit Sharma and Virat Kohli had a great champion career, but they were waiting for a big title since 2013 when India won the Champions Trophy. They were waiting for a long time.
Yes.
They had heartbreak a lot of times in 2022 and in 2023. But right now, after a wait of almost 13 years, you can see the expressions on Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma. They are the senior stars. They have retired from the T20I format. They are no more going to be seen in the T20I format for India. And now that they have won a World Cup, which they really wanted to win for a long time, they are celebrating with the fans. It's not just Virat Kohli as a cricketer. It's not just Rohit Sharma as a cricketer. It's not just Hardik Pandya as a cricketer right now. They are themselves behaving like fans because they are celebrating like Indians. They are not cricketers right now. They are just Indians who have won something for India. They have won something for the nation. You can see how the nation has united just for the cricket team. Everyone right now is glued to the television screens. Everyone right now is watching Team India celebrate with the crowd. Everyone right now, sometimes are teary-eyed also to see this visual, which they have waited for a long time, Rakshita.
Absolutely, Yash. In fact, we are being joined by more guests on the broadcast because this is something that we at Republic are celebrating. Chandrasekhar Luthra, who's a senior sports journalist, joins us live on the broadcast now. Mr. Luthra, of course, this is a moment of victory. The cup of joy is coming home, and it's a rousing welcome. We are seeing this side after 17 long years. And I was just talking to my colleague before you joined in about the love of fans. You know, fans can be brutal. You've seen that. You've covered cricket extensively. You've covered World Cups extensively. You've seen the disappointment even in the media fraternity when we get into this analysis mode, and how, you know, everything is analyzed, the minus and the pluses. But, you know, in the end, when the victory is as sweet, as big as this, you know, the celebration is even bigger. I'm told that our guest will join just in a few seconds from now. We try and reconnect with him. But here you have, viewers, our men in blue. Our men in blue lifting the World Cup high and, of course, lifting the name. India, of course, has been a giant in cricket. He's been a giant in cricket since 1983. And if you talk about the history of history of cricket, viewers, we've seen after 1983 how cricket, in fact, was propelled, cricket was promoted, and now we see 2024. We just got you that audio from Ground Zero, and senior sports journalist Chandrasekhar Luthra is back with us on the broadcast. Mr. Luthra, thanks so much for joining us this evening and, of course, sharing this moment of celebration here at Republic TV. And I was just talking about, asking this question about how the fans receive our heroes with open arms. You know, we've seen you've covered so many big tournaments and World Cups. There have been so many, highs and lows, the disappointments, and, fans can be so brutal, and with the, with how social media is filled with all sorts of opinions, it can actually create a lot of pressure on the players. But they are also now getting to know that if you win and the way you play, when you play like champions, this is the kind of support, this is the kind of celebration, this is the kind of place you hold in their hearts.
Definitely incredible moment for any cricket lover, and especially these, bunch of 15 players along with coach. This is a different moment for their life. They are going to cherish it for the rest of their lives, rest of, even after retirement. Because I still remember that 2007, when we went for this South Africa first T20 Cup. that was never considered to be a World Cup. That was, everybody was saying it's just a cup, because a lot of, the established players, the legends at that particular time, from Sachin Tendulkar to Sehwag to Ganguly to VVS Lakshman, Zaheer Khan, everybody, they were not participating. They were trying to save their best for the real cricket. The real cricket at that time was 50-50 over game and the Test cricket. So they were not interested. They were trying to save their best. And that time with Dhoni, the young Dhoni, who only came into Indian team in 2005, if I remember correctly. And he was asked to lead the team. And what a moment that time, suddenly we won the cup. And suddenly when the victory parade was, was happening in Mumbai, there was a lot of rumors, there were a lot of people saying that this is propaganda or this is a victory parade is basically to popularize the T20 IPL, which was going to be, commencing in couple of months' time, 4 or 5 months, time. So that was the time Mr. Lalit Modi, he forced BCCI, especially Mr. Sharad Pawar, to conduct this kind of victory parade. And look at the scenario right now. They don't require any propaganda. They don't require any, promotion. This is a real time. In 17 years, everything has changed. Now T20 is the kind of real cricket, because everybody from Virat Kohli to whatever, whosoever is also dreaming about playing for India, they are interested in T20. They are interested in this format of cricket. And I think for Virat or for Rohit, Rohit in fact started in 2007, if you remember. He was coming at number 6 at that time. He was very young. He was aspirational. He was obviously trying to establish himself. He was considered as a replacement for Rahul Dravid. Technically very correct. The way he has transformed his batting, the way he has become hitman right now, and retiring with a victorious, in the victorious side. I think it's incredible journey, and lot of people, lot of coming generations is going to be inspired by this bunch of cricketers.
Absolutely, absolutely. There you have visuals, viewers. These are the latest visuals live coming in from Mumbai. That is Surya Kumar Yadav. And you can see Rohit Sharma there, very, very happy. And Mr. Luthra, I'll come back to you on how you were speaking about the turnarounds, the comebacks and the changes. And, going back to the World Cup factor. 1983, the first time India won the World Cup, tasting the victory. And the entire history of cricket, in India's history, India as a team and as a player in the world of cricket, it completely changed. And we've seen every year India grew, India's stature grew, India has been the champion, and also it is a giant in cricket. It's a superpower in cricket. But as of now, what do you see with this victory? Rahul Dravid's coaching stint ends here. Rohit Sharma, Virat Kohli retired from T20 internationals. This is a victory which was long pending. And as you said, this format is played more than any other format now. The league culture is, of course, at its peak. How do you see this impacting cricket, impacting Indian cricket? How do you see the way forward?
Well, it's a full-time game now. It's a full-time job now for any budding cricketer. In 1983, I remember I was in class 9. Studying in Shimla, small town, and before that, till 82 or in fact 80, when Moscow Olympics, we won the gold in hockey. It was the hockey which was the key game. Of course, cricket was coming up. We were following cricket. We were playing cricket. But after 1983, I think everything has changed. Hockey has gone to the backdrop. Hockey is no more our national game, after that. It was the cricket which has come up in a big way. 87 World Cup, I remember Reliance, when we were in colleges or rather entered university, I think. That was the time everybody, took cricket very seriously. Even the older generation than us, they got interested into cricket. Everybody was playing cricket. There was no more hockeys at our homes. It was all about pads, bats, gloves, everything, So I think that the journey was really picked up in 1987 World Cup and Reliance World Cup. And after that, look at this almost 30-35 years of journey. 2000, of course, it was a little bumpy road, when there was match fixing allegations and everything. But when you talk about Rahul Dravid, it is also a kind of redemption for this, legend. Obviously, he was the captain when spot fixing happened in 2013. A lot of people raised, their fingers. But again, with this victory, and nobody actually gave him a, chance as a coach that he will be successful in T20, because he himself was always been seen as Mr. Cricketer, Mr. Right, Mr. Ball. So everybody was thinking that probably his strategy or his, style of coaching would probably not be, good enough for T20. But look at this man. He has made a comeback. He is a kind of, as I was saying, is a redemption for him. And now that going into, not a sort of kind of, he's not retiring, but obviously he's so young. He could come back after 3, 4, 5 years, whoever will be the next coach. I think he can again come back, contribute to Indian cricket. And but for the youngsters, as I was saying, this cricket has become a full-time job. At a time when there is joblessness, there is gloom, overall in the market. This is a time, almost 10 lakh of players. Every year they try and make it big. From the clubs, this is the minimum, I'm saying, 10 lakh of cricketers. Young budding cricketers, they are playing for their clubs, for their state teams, for the junior teams, for the senior teams. And then they try and emulate all these stars. Lot of parents also come to the coaches. I have seen it myself. They tell them to please, teach them how to play these improvised shots. They are not interested in copybook style. They are not interested in orthodox cricket. They want their wards to be like Surya Kumar Yadav. Surya Kumar Yadav is again, he turned the game that day. If you remember that catch, not with his batting, obviously he was a hit during the World Cup. But with his catch, that is the change that we have seen in the last 17 years, ever since IPL has evolved. The fielding part has improved so much all around the world, not just India. That fielding is also winning you matches. And Surya Kumar Yadav with 16 runs in 6 balls, if that would have been gone for 6, 5 balls and 10 runs, it would have made much easier the target, and they had wickets in hands. So I think that catch and that overall package that Surya Kumar Yadav is all about, I'm talking about, that's the way the parents, the wards, they are all looking for to go into the future, how they go into the future.
Absolutely. In fact, stay on with us, Chandrasekhar Luthra. We're also being joined by Himanshu Chaturvedi, who is, of course, a lawyer and also the founder of sportsguru.com. Thanks so much, Mr. Chaturvedi, for joining us here at Republic TV once again. And, of course, it's a spectacular homecoming, isn't it? How do you see this team, this squad? Everybody has their own stories. And look at these visuals that are coming in. The entire Marine Drive is started with the fans and the flashlights are on. Everybody wanting to get a glimpse of that trophy and their champions. And the champions are equally enthralled there.
See, success has many sisters. So is today. In just 2 hours back, nobody thought that we would win. As Chandrasekhar just said, that catch itself turned everything out. And I always say cricket is by chance and hockey is by dance. So it was in chance that catch was on your side. The whole story changed. But the way the things have come up, I was sitting in Republic Bharat all my evening, and I just pointed out one thing, that the best thing out of this entire win I've seen is the humbleness of the winning team. The way they have behaved is amazing. Every player, I haven't seen an iota of, what should I say, government on anybody. They're so humble. They're dedicating this win to the country, absolutely, because they know it was actually the prayers of the country people, those who turned that around. Of course, you can't take away the talent, you can't take away the hard work they've done. But in the last, I think it was the total country's prayers that turned that 2 overs around to our side. This is amazing. And it's very important for cricket in this country to come back this way, because people were shifting away. There were question marks on cricket. But this win, it should make a lot of people worry about the way the Jalsa is out in Dubai. The politicians and the film stars should be worried people today because even they have not been able to garner this kind of a sport or have public coming all out for them and waving. And mind you, this is a public which has come on their own. They've not been asked, they have not been moved, they have not been paid. They have come because they love the game, they are loving the success. It is one of the best event happening in the Indian sports, and the Paris is around the corner. So every success, I mean, people have been talking that cricket is enemy to your sports. I'm saying no. Every win, you are a world champion. So you are on a world map. So you have given a very good head start to the people, those who want to compete in the Olympics after 1 year. Because each win at the world level by any country gives a lot of confidence and gives a boost to the other team of other games and give them the confidence, yes, you can be the world champion. So this win is not only of cricket, this is a win of Indian sport and showing a way forward that in India, sports is a career, sports is to be looked up, sports should be promoted. And I must thank the Prime Minister of the country because when the team lost, he was there. Today, the way he received the team, and that's when you have the head of the state, the country's top man, supporting a team in such a manner, honoring them. Every sportsman, a budding sportsman, as Chandrasekhar just said, over 10 lakh people, I would say the number is much bigger, the kind of people playing cricket in this country. But I'm saying for everybody, it was a great moment, and they all aspire not to only become engineers, IAS officers, but they're also inspired to become sportsmen of professional cadre to see that they get this kind of respect and they get so much of the kind of crowd which we see today at the Mega Drive.
Absolutely, Himanshu. Of course, viewers, as we speak, that is the victory bus, that open-top victory bus that is moving towards Wankhede Stadium. And of course, they are all right now enthralled. You can see they are moving along the Marine Drive, and in just a while from now, they will be reaching the Wankhede Stadium where they will be felicitated. And the cup of joy has come home, viewers, and these are the live visuals coming in from Mumbai, from the Marine Drive, and they are beautiful visuals. They're very emotional scenes. Of course, everybody got emotional when the victory was in fact registered there at Barbados. Not just the players on ground, but everybody around them, whoever got to witness there, even sitting in India, everybody was emotional. But right now, every nation is dry. Every person in this country is watching this. They have their eyes on this, and this is a beautiful visual coming in where both the champion cricketers, one former cricketer, I beg your pardon, former captain, Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, the two senior players of the team, quitting the format, holding it together. And Chandrasekhar Luthra, I'll go across to you on this if you're still with us on the broadcast. Rohit and Virat Kohli, this moment, that picture when they both were, they both were wrapped in this the tricolour flag, and they were, holding that cup, that frame, that went viral, that photograph went viral. And, people are divided, whether they are Rohit fans or Virat Kohli fans. But this time, even the fans are so much united because it's the cup of victory, cup for India. And these are some really, really beautiful visuals that is giving goosebumps to so many of the fans. I was speaking to you on that, if you could hear me. These are latest visuals coming in from Akshar Patel. They're holding this, and there are, I think, a lot of cheers. 1, 2, 3, go! And yes, that is how the crowd is joining in. The players are joining in, and they're all a lot of engagement happening there between the players and the fans, and they did not get to experience this. But right now, the stars have descended to the ground, and the stars, they have taken India to a sky-high position. Right now, they have descended to the ground and meet their fans who idolize them, who love them so much. And you can see those chants of India, India reverberating there in Mumbai as that victory parade heads towards the Wankhede Stadium, where you have the beautiful visuals. Of course, there is heavy security there, and it's a big, a mammoth turnout of the fans there. And you can see the young, and I'll go across to Chandrasekhar Luthra on this. Mr. Luthra, we see all the players, the youngsters and the experienced players, they're all coming together. It's so enthralling for these people to in fact experience this moment, especially for the likes of Arshdeep Singh, for someone like Shivam Dubey, and all those youngsters who have in the very early stages of their career, they get a chance to witness this, and this actually becomes a great motivational factor, at the same time a big responsibility, because the expectations are sky high right now.
The way these youngsters have performed, you have to look at these unsung heroes. When I say unsung is obviously Shivam Dubey's kind. He was coming at number 4, a very crucial juncture, where Virat Kohli used to play earlier. Virat Kohli was promoted because there was probably, a lot of all-rounders who were knocking at the door. There was no place at that particular time for any other batsman. So they had to, Yashasvi Jaiswal was rested, was rather dropped, was kept to the benches because to make way for Virat Kohli. And he was not in big form, in a great form. So everybody was, actually asking questions whether in-form batsman like Jaiswal, why he has been rested, why Virat Kohli has been given so much of, leeway. But again, he has proved in the finals that big players, big moments, that's where it counts, that's where, experienced players and legends like him, they come into picture. But when we talk about unsung heroes, yes, obviously, Arshdeep Singh, you have to understand, he has taken the maximum wicket, the highest wickets alongside with another bowler, 17 wickets, and apart from that first match against Ireland, if you remember, where he was, crashed in the last 2 overs for 29 runs or whatever. Initially, he was quite, he has contained the opposition, but, after that setback, he came back, he bowled so well, he was to the point, and finishing with 17 wickets, I think that says a lot about his commitment, his focus. His coach, I was hearing his coach, who's a good friend who has played with me for a very long time. I think he was also very tense. He looked tense. He was the one who was in touch with Arshdeep Singh, he was guiding him, the guiding force. Obviously, the focus was the main thing that he also told him. So again, these youngsters, along with the legends who are now retiring, along with somebody like Hardik Pandya, who was written off before this tournament. He had injury worries. He had the form was not so good. He was being seen as somebody who could only given initial sparks and after that faded out. But again, he has come back. The last over he bowled was too good in the batting department, in the bowling department, in the fielding department. He looked a live wire. And probably he has made stake that claim again for the next captaincy. Obviously, there will be a debate over the next captain, whether it will be, Hardik Pandya or Rishabh Pant, who has come back from that fatal injury. None of, the cricket critics or cricket experts, they gave any chance to this player because he's a wicketkeeper batsman. He's no longer just a batsman. So the kind of injuries on his leg, it was quite fatal, very serious injuries. Coming back from there and getting, again regaining the full fitness, scoring runs and doing wicket keeping for entire, tournament, that says a lot about his commitment. Also, that also says a lot about the support staff that India has or BCCI has. I think they have done tremendous job. Behind the scenes, they have worked very hard with the players. There was hardly any injury worries during the tournament. And I think everybody has contributed in that sense.
Absolutely, viewers, as we speak, this victory bus is moving forward, and in just a while from now, they will be getting down at the Wankhede Stadium, where they will be felicitated by the BCCI and the 125 crore rupees will be, of course, handed over to Rohit Sharma and company. There you have those beautiful visuals coming in, unprecedented visuals coming in from the Marine Drive viewers. This entire night, it's a party time for the fans and the players alike. And I'll go across to Himanshu Chaturvedi, who's with us on the broadcast. Himanshu, just taking it forward from what Chandrasekhar Luthra was speaking about the future of captaincy. In fact, there is a lot of talk about who fills in the shoes. Now, we know that there's a lot of speculation, a lot of comparison, a lot of pressures. Dhoni, who has lifted the World Cup twice and the Champions Trophy, of course, that was a different kind of pressure with his successors had, Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma, and everybody was like, nobody can do, only Mahi can do it. If Mahi hai, to mumkin hai. But now Rohit Sharma has made it mumkin. Who could be next? In fact, we'll just go across to Mr. Himanshu Chaturvedi. We'll just take a listen into those that audio that's coming in from Marine Drive.
चमक रही है इसके हाथ में उधर हाथ में चमक रही है
The visuals coming in, everybody's having goosebumps there, viewers, and we are joined by more guests on the broadcast now. Dibayan Sen, who's a commentator and a presenter, joins us on the broadcast for more. Thank you so much, Mr. Sen, joining us here on Republic TV. Well, this is a moment that everybody had been waiting for with a bated breath, isn't it? And, the fans and our champions both are enjoying this moment alike. And look at the energy. The team must be quite tired after when, jet lagged and a lot of, they were stuck in Barbados due to the hurricane. There was a lot of delay in the Mumbai flight as well. But if you see the kind of push in the celebrations, the emotions are right now at an all-time high. There's heavy security as we speak. The visuals coming in, viewers. These are the live visuals coming in from Mumbai. The bus is moving towards Wankhede. And Dibayan, this is the moment everybody was waiting for. I was talking to Himanshu about the future of the captaincy. Now, who do you think can fill in? Because the expectations are... Okay, I'm told that we need to slip into a very, very short commercial break. We will be right back and we'll connect with Dibayan on that and continue to get you the latest visuals coming in from the Marine Drive in Mumbai. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere.
लोन मिलेगा या नहीं ये आपके क्रेडिट स्कोर पे डिपेंड करता है। तो आज ही अपना क्रेडिट स्कोर चेक करें फ्री में पैसाबाजार.com पर। लोन की जरूरत कभी भी किसी को भी पड़ सकती है।
ठीक से एक्टिंग नहीं।
पैसाबाजार.com।
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024. Get ready to witness.
And there you have that victory parade is right now proceeding towards the Wankhede, the iconic Wankhede Stadium, where India last time lifted that World Cup in 2011. And this is the time, this is the moment for this team. Rahul Dravid, the coach, the head coach. You can see Hardik Pandya, Surya Kumar Yadav, and of course Rohit Sharma there in the rear of the bus. Kuldeep Yadav there with the tricolour. And my colleague, and we are being joined by a special guest on the broadcast right now. Debayan Sen, I'm told, is joining us. Debayan Sen, commentator, joins us on the broadcast. Debayan, I was before this short commercial break, I was just talking about this moment, how it is so special for both the fans and this the team, you know, and it just raises a lot of expectations, raises a lot of pressure also, especially for the incoming captain, who will be now expected to fill in the shoes of these World Cup winning captains like Rohit Sharma. Before that it was Mahendra Singh Dhoni.
Yeah, absolutely, Rakshita. It's a huge pressure to live up to, because T20 by its its nature, it's a very random game, and on any given day, any team can emerge victorious. To have actually gone unbeaten through a T20 World Cup is a massive, massive achievement. And, kudos and congratulations not just to Rohit Sharma, but also to Coach Rahul Dravid for having achieved this. The good thing, though, is that India, if you look at it right now, has a massive amount of talent pool in terms of T20 cricket. And that extends to the captaincy as well. Just off the top of your head, you can think of maybe Hardik Pandya taking over as captain. You've also got the option of somebody like a Jasprit Bumrah. You've got somebody like Rishabh Pant, who's perhaps in waiting as well. So there are options galore. I don't think it'll be that much of an issue. But yes, definitely, the void left by somebody like a Rohit Sharma, by somebody like a Virat Kohli, will have to be breached. And the good thing is that there are enough players who can do that.
Well, absolutely, viewers, and we will continue with our analysis. And there you have, they have just reached that gate, and I believe this parade has concluded. You can see, viewers, the stage is all set at the Wankhede Stadium for that grand felicitation ceremony, and the fans, they have just got a glimpse of their champions, their heroes, that trophy. Just take a listen in to those cheers. There you have Rohit Sharma, Rahul Dravid. And that's, of course, a very, very emotional moment. The captain and the coach, the R factor, Rohit and Rahul combined. Everybody, of course, that is one image that will, of course, get really, really viral. And, of course, that is a Jodi that has, changed quite a lot. And I believe Debayan is still with us. Debayan, how do you really, see this combined, this Rohit and Rahul factor, this combination, because when they started off, there was, of course, a lot of pressure because there were a lot of heartbreaks, prior to that in several of the ICC tournaments, and things gradually changed. There were a lot of hiccups in the earlier phases. There were a lot of scrutiny about the experimentation that was going on, and are they able to take that pressure or not? But here they are, lifting that World Cup and reveling in that victory. How do you see both of these people and how their contribution, how they transformed this T20 scenario for India?
Oh, absolutely. I think there's been a great, buy-in to this whole philosophy of T20 cricket, the way it's meant to be played. And if you notice, there was a serious upturn, purely talking about T20 cricket here after the 2022 T20 World Cup, because it seemed apparent that India was playing a very outdated format of cricket, which was very brutally exposed by England in the semi-finals. So after that, to have sort of reinvented their whole theory, think about what needs to be done in terms of T20 cricket, and to implement that across a 2-year cycle, and then bring it to book in such a challenging tournament where we saw so many mighty teams fall, so many upsets, but India were pretty much upset-proof right there. And especially the victories over Pakistan and the one in the final against South Africa, I think, stood out, because much like in life, you realize the character of a team or character of individuals when they are under pressure. And in both these matches, India were virtually written off at one stage. For 35 overs, perhaps the opposition dominated the game. But then to come back in those last 5 overs just showed the character of this team. I think no praise is too high for particularly these two gentlemen, and you feel a lot of pride for them because, like you mentioned, they came close on so many occasions. But let's not forget, they made the finals of both the World Test Championship as well as the ODI World Cup. So if they had lost a third final in a row, it would have been quite unfortunate. But I often say that this Indian unit for the last 10 years or so, they have been the uncrowned champions of world cricket. And this is, just a reward for all their efforts across these last 10 years.
Absolutely, and of course, as I was earlier talking to you about the expectations, they were on a continuous rise, but that trophy remained elusive. But right now, we've got that too. We will be slipping into a very, very short break, viewers. I request you all to please hold on. It's a very, very short commercial break, but we'll be right back with our non-stop coverage and that celebration of victory. Wankhede ceremony is all set to begin. We'll get you all that. Stay tuned.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and
viewers, we are back with our live and rolling coverage from Mumbai right now, and our special guests continue to be with us on Republic TV, the Sen commentator and senior journalist Chandrasekhar Luthra, also back with us on the broadcast. Mr. Luthra, as we speak, we're getting to know that the team has arrived at the Wankhede Stadium, the iconic Wankhede Stadium, and we will be soon getting in that felicitation ceremony visuals coming in from ground. This is a 125 crore, a whopping 125 crore rupee prize money that will be awarded to our champions, and this of course is a big moment of encouragement. And we've seen how cricket has evolved. Cricket, ever since we won the World Cup back in 1983, world cricket has evolved, and India's stature in cricket has evolved, and now it's only taking it forward from here on, especially when we see youngsters also witnessing this, Mr. Luthra.
That's obviously, every politician, every beat, from, the old NKP Salve's time to Sharad Pawar, to Dalmia's, to Jaitley's, to, now Jai Shah's, obviously the son of our Home Minister. They are all, they want to have their own moment of glory, by felicitating these champions. 120 crore is nothing, because cricket has been a game of plenty of money. We have seen that since 2008 when the IPL started off. Now everybody is a millionaire. You play for one season and you become about 100 crores or 200 crore person within no time. So in a way, I think at a time when I was telling you, at a time when BCCI was not ready or has never been ready to come under the ambit of Union of India in terms of accepting the sports code. Even then, the government is very happily accepting them as their heroes, as somebody who could give them mileage. And this has been the story of cricket for a very, very long time. So, right now also, I think when we talk about 125 crores or talking about giving this victorious lap, the glory lap for these cricketers, I think every person, every cricket lover is happy in their way that they have got something to cheer about in these gloomy times, in this time of hopelessness, in joblessness. The youngsters are looking at something, a career ahead of them. When I told you that 10 lakhs of cricketers are playing almost every year, that is only who are playing for certain clubs or certain recognized tournaments. But otherwise, more than a crore or more than probably 3 or 4 crores, youngsters have been playing cricket, just to probably sort out their careers. So that's the kind of demand that cricket has got into the youngsters' hearts. So I think it's a time when we should actually introspect also. We have to understand that by keeping the game alive and clean, it will be like serving to the millions and millions of people. When a blot like, match fixing, spot fixing, or anything, wrongly that we hear about, cricket, that gives a lot of heartbreaks to these millions of followers. So I think it's a time also to introspect. It is a time to celebrate. It is a time to celebrate the contribution of these legends, who in many ways have inspired the younger generation. The generations to come, I think they are going to hear about a lot of stories about Virat Kohli's, how he managed his fitness at this age, how he became the fittest player of Team India, despite the fact that he came from Delhi initially, and Delhi Delhi players or Delhi people are actually, known for not for their fitness, but also for their values, the eating habits, and also the how Virat Kohli transformed Indian cricket team from a very quiet team to an aggressive unit. His captaincy, his aggressive captaincy, was something also which probably not won in many hearts, but that has also transformed Indian team. The new fitness regime, the new way of fielding that IPL has actually got into every side, be it India or any other side. I think that talks highly about these cricketers' commitment, and that also talks about the future of Indian cricket, whether that is in safe hands, whether who is going to lead India, who is going to be the next superstar. I think there are plenty. Surya Kumar Yadav has almost 2 to 3 good years, ahead of him. He could be a good leader. He was given a captaincy also, if you remember lately. Whether he could continue, whether Rishabh Pant has made a comeback, whether he could be your next, big person, big player, or whether Hardik Pandya, flamboyance, who has brought in that flamboyance, who has brought in a lot of controversies with his open remarks, that coffee shows and everything. I think he has won many enemies, many fans amongst the younger generation.
Absolutely. In fact, I'll just request you to please stay on with us. We will be switching to a very, very short break, viewers. Mr. Chandrasekhar Luthra and Mr. Devan Sen continue to be with us. But there you have got that moment of joy. This is unprecedented. This cannot be described in so many words as it can when you see that and you can feel that when you hear that, viewers. We'll be slipping to a very, very short break, but we will continue with our extensive coverage. We'll get you what has happened all throughout the day. And there you have the beautiful Marine Drive, all decorated with the much fervor and excitement and love of the fans today.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
गंभीरता से लिए बिना संसदीय लोकतंत्र को हम रक्षित नहीं कर पाएंगे। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन हरकतों को बालक बुद्धि कह करके, बालक बुद्धि मान करके हम नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए।
India bleeding blue there, viewers. It's a grand welcome for the champions in Mumbai today. In the morning, it was in the national capital in Delhi when the team got a rousing welcome. And here, you can see in the evening as they started their victory parade from the Nariman Point all the way through the Marine Drive, all the way to the Marine Drive and concluding it at the Wankhede Stadium, viewers. This was an unprecedented scene. You know, I remember last time in 2007 when India got the World Cup trophy, it was in the afternoon that the victory parade had started. But you know, this time it's way more bigger. This is even more grand, and it is the grandest World Cup, that's how we are calling it. It's even more colorful this time. It's louder. The cheers are only louder. The fans are more excited, and you can see players, they are all united with the fans. You know, this kind of engagement that is witnessed this time between the fans and the star cricketers, you know, this is something that we do not get to see every day, isn't it? And this, of course, happening right on the ground, not on social media, but on the ground. And that is a beautiful sight to watch, viewers. It's, of course, a moment to celebrate as India brings back the T20 World Cup home after 17 long years. And there is euphoria. There is, of course, an electrifying atmosphere out there in Mumbai. The entire city, the maximum city, got the maximum excitement and enthrallment today as we speak. The cup of joy coming home, and they have reached Wankhede Stadium. Remember, Wankhede is all set for that grand felicitation ceremony. The BCCI is all set to felicitate our heroes, our cricket heroes, and they will be awarded the 125 crore rupee prize money for their historic feat, of course. And that's also jam-packed with our fans. Remember, the Wankhede, they have waited for this parade to end. And there you have the moments of victory being shared by everyone, the young, the old, men, women. They've all turned up in huge numbers along the Marine Drive despite the rainy weather. And we will get you what's happening in Wankhede and much more. What has happened all throughout the day, every moment that you have missed will be on Republic TV. Don't go anywhere as the celebration of this historic feat, this victory continues.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Доручив також міністру оборони України, який зараз перебуває в Америці з візитом, отримати конкретні дати, коли будуть поставлені ті додаткові системи Patriot, про які у нас домовленість з партнерами.
a representative of the, if I could say, Gen Z. You are a Gen Z Neta, and we're not used to see, the Gen Z Neta. You're an MP, you're not just a leader. I just want to understand from you, how does a Gen Z Neta look at politics of the country?
I look at politics as a good medium of change. Like Gandhi ji said, you should be the change that you wish to see in the world. I think this is the apex of being a change maker.
There is a stereotype in this.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Rakta Mishra with you this very special evening, viewers. India is right now bleeding blue as the champions are back home with that much-awaited World Cup trophy, viewers. And Republic TV will get you the most extensive coverage on this celebration of the World Cup, viewers. Right now, as we speak, the men in blue are in Mumbai. They just concluded a huge victory parade that started from Nariman Point and ended outside the Wankhede Stadium. And just a short while from now, we are going to show you the ceremony that is going to take place in Wankhede Stadium. Just take a look at these visuals that have come in all day long, viewers. How our men in blue have received a rousing welcome, a hero's welcome today. And it has given everybody goosebumps. Let's take a look at those visuals, those absolutely enthralling moments that were witnessed today.
इस कदर
In 2007, we saw a victory parade happening in Mumbai. But remember, viewers, this is only bigger. You know, this is a much more grand welcome. We see this team is right now how they are vibing, literally vibing with the fans there along the Marine Drive. You can see the flashlights on. They are the rock stars right now. They are the toast of the nation right now. The champions' homecoming being witnessed. This morning, they touched down in New Delhi and they were felicitated by the Prime Minister. Thereafter, they headed to Mumbai and the Maximum City, bringing out the maximum excitement and passion. And there you have that victory parade. All the members of the team, including the coaching staff and the administrative staff, onto this open-top bus. They have been enthralled. They have never seen this sort of rousing welcome, viewers. And this is just what these heroes, in fact, deserve. And we are going to be joined by a very, very special guest right now as we speak, viewers. Let me just introduce you to our special guest for this evening as we continue with our coverage from Mumbai. Vijay Lokpali, consulting editor, a sports star, joins us on the broadcast. Devan Sen, cricket commentator, and Gulu Ezekiel, a senior sports journalist. Also, career coach Shekhar Vijayan. He's a leadership and high performance coach. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on this very, very special occasion. And of course, everybody is right now joining in. They're bleeding blue and they just want to share this moment. I'll go across to you, Mr. Lokpali, first. You know, you've covered many, many World Cups, many of the big tournaments, but you know, this sort of homecoming has never been seen before, isn't it?
I agree with you, it's very grand, but I've seen a better one in 2007, which began from the airport. Here, this was a short one, maybe easy to control from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. But the one in 2007, everyone went berserk. It was such a long drive. And I remember more than almost 5 hours for the team to reach Wankhede from the airport. So, but this is an amazing sight. I expected this kind of response from the cricket lovers in Mumbai. And the Marine Drive has always been an iconic place to celebrate cricket because Wankhede Stadium is situated very close to the Marine Drive. So these are some very fascinating sights.
Absolutely, indeed, it's fascinating. Which is why I said it's more special and bigger because, you know, Mr. Lokpali, this is, it was very much delayed. And of course, given the weather, of course, back then also it was very rainy. I remember back in 2007. But right now, we see that, you know, the way fans actually waited all throughout how it was, you know, raining. And despite all of that, you know, there was heavy security. But this concluded till the iconic Wankhede Stadium. And it was, you know, the way the team members are also interacting with the fans. You know, the stars literally descend on the ground, and that is what is the most beautiful sight to witness today in today's age. And there's so many moments that, you know, we are getting to. Yes, if you were, please carry on if you're saying something. Well, that is the visual, viewers, that is really going viral. You know, Rahul Dravid, the coach and the captain, you know, together. I'll also go across to Gulu Ezekiel on this, senior sports journalist. Mr. Ezekiel, you know, this moment that we are right now showing on our screens, Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid, both hugging each other, you know, lifting their hand, joining hands, exchanging this warm hug. You know, they've come a long way. You know, they actually stepped in when there was a lot of pressure, there were a lot of expectations, that elusive World Cup. You know, they were actually tasked, if I could say, without it being written on paper, that they need to break that jinx of, you know, that final being elusive, that victory being elusive. And they have done that job. And you can see that, you know, sense of relief and that sense of victory. You know, the task they were actually given has been completed. The mission has been accomplished.
Yes, it is indeed a wonderful sight. And just to give a little bit of historical perspective,
of the five of us, including you, the anchor on this show, only Vijay and I will remember that in 1971, after India beat West Indies and then England, there was a victory parade in open limousines, not a bus, open limousines from Santa Cruz Airport to CCI at Churchgate. And let's not forget the heroes of the past. Going back to 1971, Vijay and I will very well remember those visuals. That was the first victory parade because that was the first time we had beaten West Indies and England on their soil. That's now 53 years ago. After 1971, the next was 1983. I don't think there was any victory parade. They should have been for the Prudential World Cup winners. Then it was in 2007, then in 2011, and now we are seeing history repeat itself. So it's indeed a wonderful sight. And as for Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma, I think they're the two. Well, everybody is a hero, but really, Dravid, the coach, is the unsung hero. He's always been very low-key, very modest. He doesn't like the spotlight. He likes to stay in the background. But now is his time in the sun, or rather under the stars. And he's going out on a high, as are three of our senior cricketers. So it's a wonderful time for Rahul, for Rohit, and for the entire team and all cricket fans around India.
Absolutely. In fact, just stay on with us. I request all our guests because we are getting some beautiful visuals. The Maximum City, viewers today had actually witnessed the maximum noise, the maximum celebrations, the maximum energy, the maximum passion. Here's a report we filed to get you what happened in Mumbai just a while back.
The city of dreams once again became the city of maximum noise. In Mumbai today, it was maximum excitement.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. Bobby and I have never seen something like this. It's totally crazy. And it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off.
There were maximum slogans. There was maximum enthusiasm.
बारिश आए दोबारा हम इधर से हिलेंगे नहीं, इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं हम सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए.
And there was a maximum welcome party waiting for our heroes. In the minds of them all, just one prayer to capture a momentary glimpse of their heroes.
बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो. 5 ट्रॉफी एमआई के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए. खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का. वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकते.
The wait was finally over in the maximum city. The World Cup was coming back home. And a new generation stood on guard to witness history in the making.
Really good along with the whole 1.5 billion people. It's kind of dream come true. We had been waiting for this like since 13 years and it feels surreal. It feels unreal.
While all eyes were at the airport, the fans remained unfazed in the Mumbai monsoon.
हम लोग को सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
The joy in the maximum city could be seen today all the way from Barbados. And then the moment arrived for which the city that never sleeps stopped the hands of time. In the 1 kilometer stretch towards the Wankhede Stadium, maximum pride was experienced on behalf of 1.4 billion Indians today.
There are many more visuals that we want to really show you. We'll give you this visual where this has been a really interesting welcome there. Right at when they actually landed in Mumbai. These are scenes from the Mumbai airport this evening. And this was their plane carrying our champions. This was a water welcome, literally, raining that, it's like a guard of honor. If you see in cricket, they get a guard of honor with the bats. This time at the airport, on the runway, it was with this these water pipes. and after that you saw that 3 vehicles leading ahead that aircraft, and with that tricolor. It's a beautiful sight, remember viewers, and it means so much. It actually shows what this victory means for the people of the country, for the fans, and of course these all are the efforts reaping the rewards, the efforts of our team, of the coaching staff, everybody. The champions, of course, they are getting big welcome, and our guests continue to celebrate this moment with us. And I'll go across to commentator and senior journalist Debayan Sen right now. Debayan, of course, as we were talking about, what sort of connection is shared between the fans and of course the cricketers? There are always ups and downs in cricket. We've seen moments of loss, we've seen moments of victory, but this one, in the end, after years of wait, that drought that has now ended, we see everyone coming together. The stars and the fans, they all come together. They're literally joining hands. They're vibing together, as they say these days. They're trying to cheer together, and the stars are pumping up everybody there along the Marine Drive to shout out louder and join in the cheers.
Blue as well as Vijay, and of course I'm not old enough to remember some of the events that they mentioned. Just to put a little bit of context into it, maybe this is too close to the victory that we can maybe we'll be able to assess the impact of this victory a few years from now. But no doubt about it, all 4 World Cup victories have been momentous in their own ways. 1983, 2007, both were bolts from the blue. 2011 was a very difficult campaign which was perfectly executed, and this has been an incredible one and an unbeaten run from the Indian team. In fact, like I was mentioning earlier, it's as a broadcaster you always have to be sort of neutral, and I would believe that I am neutral, but I had the honor of being on the broadcast for the last 10 overs, and I saw a terrific cricket match which swung one way from the other. It seemed like South Africa were definite winners, but then India came out trumps. It's great to see these visuals. I'll just add a little bit more forward-looking twist to it. I hope that the administrators in particular are seeing this kind of fandom, and that is where their responsibility comes in. Just to take a spin off, the earlier VT that you guys were running about, maximum city and maximum pride. But then the maximum responsibility now comes on the administrators, that they've got to take this game forward. They've got to ensure that it's a level playing field. They've got to ensure that players are looked after, but the fans in particular, because, in India still, even though a lot of things have improved, but the fan experience can be a very forgettable one. And these are aspects which the board has to look into, because it is the wealthiest board in the world. In many ways, it does control the economics of cricket to a great extent. So that responsibility increases all the more, because when you're seeing visuals like this, what you cannot sweep under the carpet is some of the underlying issues which I think the administrators need to look at. But for the moment, it's all about celebration. And it's just great to see, because obviously, you have to be a brave person or a cricket fan to be out there at Marine Drive right now looking at the visuals, because otherwise you're not going anywhere, are you?
Absolutely, Debayan. In fact, I request all our guests to please stay with us. And we are getting more voices from ground zero. Remember, the fans have been waiting for this, and they have so much to say. And as much as we could capture, we'll get you how they reacted and as they were waiting for the champions.
बहुत खुशी बयान नहीं कर सकते, इतनी ज्यादा खुशी है. लेट्स गो इंडिया. ये 17 साल का था. मैं भी 2007 में बॉर्न हुआ हूँ, और अभी मैं भी 17 साल का हूँ. 17 साल के बाद ट्रॉफी आया है, तो इट्स अ वेरी मैजिकल थिंग अबाउट अस. और हाँ भाई, सब लोग यहाँ पर पागल हो रहे हैं बिकॉज
And what are some of the highlights of the match that you're going to take?
सूर्य कुमार यादव कैच.
हमारे स्काई सूर्य कुमार यादव का कैच बहुत ही जबरदस्त था, देखकर आनंद आ गया. उसी के वजह से हम वर्ल्ड कप जीते भी हैं.
अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ, आप लोगों का कौन है फेवरेट प्लेयर, किसको देखने आए हो?
धोनी.
रोहित शर्मा शर्मा और हार्दिक पांड्या को बहुत सुनाया जा रहा था।
नहीं, दोनों एक ही है, दोनों ऐसा भी एक ही है। हार्दिक पांड्या की वजह से जीते और रोहित शर्मा की वजह से जीते। हार्दिक पांड्या मुंबई का कैप्टन रहेगा और रोहित शर्मा उसको सपोर्ट करेगा, उसको किस भी किया था उसने मैच जीतने के बाद।
I mean, you see the atmosphere here. This is unbelievable, and this is what, cricket is India. India is cricket. That is what it is. I mean, this is absolutely. I mean, all the crowd are going berserk. You see the crowd, how they are going. So, I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, you can't imagine.
And also now I'll go across to our fourth guest, Shekhar Vijayan, who's a career coach. And Shekhar, how do you see this victory? Because we just heard one of our fans saying that India is cricket and cricket is India. While there has been a lot of focus on cricket, Debayan just mentioned a very pertinent point. But I'll just go back to the cricket angle there, how the players are treated and what sort of support they get from all corners, from the fans, from the administrators. There's huge money that's pumped in. When we talk about other sports, unless Neeraj Chopra had won that historic gold, I think not many of the people, especially the youngsters, weren't even aware that there is a game called javelin throw. So, how do you see this? There's so much of focus, and this focus will be only amplified after this victory. But how does this really help the sporting scenario as a whole? And what can be done to, in fact, also bring the other players, the other sports also at least nearby, if not at par?
See, I believe you don't win the silver, you win. When India won against South African final, I was in Mauritius watching the match in the middle of the night, and there were crackers which are being closed outside. It just goes to show that cricket or sports has no boundary. It has the power to unite people, and the visuals speak for itself. I think there are my mom's friend. She stays in Marine Drive, and she was telling me that she's never seen such a crowd of people in a lifetime. Which just goes to show that this is the power of sports. This is the power of India. And if you look at the number of people who are commenting in your videos, what they're speaking about India, everybody is so exuberant. See, winning is very contagious. Winning is very infectious. And in any sports, be it cricket, be it football, be it any sports, I think at the end of the day, if you win, you survive, you succeed. Now, what's also really important is how a strong ecosystem can be created for everybody to win. It's not just the players who are winning here. We should talk about the coach. Rahul Dravid is the unsung hero, but we've seen so many videos of him being pulled up in air, which has never happened in his lifetime. For example, we're talking about the fielding. The fielding really made a difference. My mom used to tell me in the 1983 World Cup, there was a famous catch which Kapil Dev took, a running catch. I saw a very popular catch by Surya, Sky, and it's so apt. Sky is taking the catch. So, there are so many moments in this World Cup. I think what really stands out here in terms of cricket, in terms of sports, and why Indians live and breathe cricket is because we are winning here. The administration also does a good job. But, I think it's also very important that they take care of everybody. They take care of all the unsung heroes. And other sports also gets legroom in this because, I think in India, sports is a great level playing field. Sports teaches you a lot. Sports teaches you how to win and lose. And I think sports should not just be used as a passion area. It can be something which can also be a subject in schools and colleges because I think that kind of focus is very important. But right now, looking at these visuals, looking at the videos, you only get goosebumps. As an Indian, I think we are all very, very proud of the Indian cricket team, the way they've played, the way they've won, the way they've been led in such an understated manner by Rohit Sharma. I think the pictures speak for itself. And I feel very, 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 very proud as an Indian that we are doing this. And I feel we should be very proud of all our athletes, of all our sportsmen, because, they come from all parts of India, from the smaller parts of India, from the towns, from the cities. I think that confidence we have in India right now, the confidence we have in Bharat right now, that confidence is palpable. I can see that, because as a coach, I talk to a lot of young learners from across India, from the smaller towns to the cities, and you see the confidence that they can do anything they wish to aspire for. This win, this World Cup win, you might think that it's just a cricket win, but it has got the spirit, it has the energy to envelop the entire India, across India, across the world. I think that's what we should focus on. How can we bring more people together? How can we develop a sporting spirit? How can we look at failure or victory in the same manner? And I think sports is a great example. Sports is a great leveler. Sports is a great teacher, and it goes without saying.
Absolutely. In fact, gentlemen, please stay with us. We will continue with our discussion on our heroes also. Right now, we are just getting you the latest visuals we got today. In fact, viewers, it was right from the word go. The celebrations had begun early morning, right from the moment the Team India landed in the national capital. And it was a rousing welcome. There were dance moves by Surya Kumar Yadav and the captain Rohit Sharma. And after that, there was a cake cutting ceremony there at the ITC Maurya. And you can see the cake cutting ceremony. Every member of the Team India there cutting that cake in what was, of course, a symbolic way. Cup of joy, it comes home. Rahul Dravid, everyone. They're all surrounded by the hotel staff and fans and media persons. Just wanted to catch a glimpse. So this was the moment when we could finally see our champions back home. And after that, of course, they headed to Prime Minister's residence. Right, from Virat Kohli to Rohit Sharma to Arshdeep Singh to Hardik Pandya, everyone, even from the coaching staff, getting a chance to cut the cake that was painted in Team India's jersey colours. And it was chocolate cake as per the ITC Maurya staff. The chef also served them with special breakfast. So they're heavy dieting for the World Cup mega tournament. Has reaped results as well. All right, viewers, so we will be getting you more and more of the visuals that came in today and what all happened as our boys got that hero's welcome. But I'll now go across to Mr. Vijay Lokpalina. Vijay, sir, you've written a biography on Rohit Sharma, on Virat Kohli as well, the Virat Kohli story. Now, if you come, we've seen our World Cup winning champions right from Kapil Dev to Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Now we have Rohit Sharma. Not to forget Virat Kohli, just because he could not lift the World Cup as a captain. But with Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma now quitting this format, and of course Rohit Sharma will not be the captain also anymore in T20s, obviously. How do you see this combine, when they will be no more in this format? How do you see that void right now in the team?
It just struck me that there was a rain thread before the World Cup final. There was a rain thread this evening also, but everything went off well. They played the match, won it in a grand fashion, and then there's no rain here. So they have managed to welcome the heroes home. And when you ask me about these two gentlemen, three actually, going out of the team now, seeking retirement. So the Indian cricket is very rich. They have got abundant talent. They have enough time to, of course, you can't replace Virat Kohli or Rohit Sharma. They are thorough gentlemen. Virat, if you ask the players, I don't think you'll come across many who would have a problem with him. And Rohit, obviously, is a player's captain, bowler's captain, and he was the captain of the Indian team at the right time, leading India to this grand victory and joining the ranks of MS Dhoni and Kapil Dev, who have performed similar feats as captain earlier. They, in fact, won it twice. So I'm very happy for Rohit. He has come up the hard way. He missed the 2011 World Cup and he regrets it to this day that why he couldn't get into the 15. But I think destiny wanted him to wait and come back to India from West Indies, where in 2007, if you remember, India made a very poor exit at the league stage itself. And that also was a very dark day when India exited from the World Cup in 2007, but in the West Indies. But here, he led like a champion, and the team responded to him because the players, they just love Rohit, they love his captaincy, they love the fact that he's a very simple person, not many airs, and he loves carrying the team along. He has performed, he has played some outstanding innings at the right time. He is a match winner, and he was extremely lucky, I must say. I hope my fellow panelists will agree. that he had a bowler called Jasprit Bumrah, because he was, to me, the difference between India and the rest of the teams. It's very difficult to take wickets, and he was taking wickets, creating openings when the match was looking tough to win, and making breakthroughs. So Jasprit Bumrah will remain a very, very key element in India's victory, and obviously Rohit's captaincy, because tactically also he made the right changes, he had the best field positions, and he had the best 11, I think. I don't think India would have left behind a player who probably deserved to get into the team. The best 15 went, and remember, we have such talent that today there is a set of 15 players who have gone to Zimbabwe to represent India, and they will come back as victors. So there is enough talent, a big pool to draw from, and I'm sure in the times to come, Indian cricket will grow.
Absolutely. Stay on with us, all our guests. We will be now showing our viewers what happened in the morning in the national capital right after that rousing welcome at the airport. The players met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg at his residence in the national capital. And viewers, this was again a very interesting, scenes that had emerged from 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Take a look what happened and how this meeting actually unfolded. So there you have those visuals, viewers, right at the moment when they were entering. Right from the moment they were entering 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and the Prime Minister, they're holding the wrists of Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid as they were holding this cup of joy that has finally returned home. And they spoke, they had a very fun-filled interaction, of course, words of encouragement and support, and of course, congratulations also coming in from the Prime Minister. He also had, remember, right after the victory in Barbados, spoken to all the players on the phone line, and now finally they get to meet one-on-one in person in the national capital. Rohit Sharma, Yuzvendra Chahal, and Rahul Dravid, Hardik Pandya, Virat Kohli, all smiles as they interact with the Prime Minister. They're all smiles, they're all laughter. And now we are getting, as we speak, there are more fan reactions that are coming in from Mumbai. Remember the felicitation ceremony in Wankhede is underway. We'll just get you reactions coming in from the ever passionate and ever emotional fans. Welcome, of course, concluded by those Bharat Mata Ki Jai chants, Vande Mataram, and that is the view we are getting from the Marine Drive. It's always beautiful, when we talk about Marine Drive and the breeze, but today was something that was different, viewers. That victory parade, viewers, it's an unprecedented scene, and now, as we speak, the players are getting that felicitation in the Wankhede Stadium, and I'll go back to our esteemed guests as we continue to get our view. We are getting we're getting more live reactions. Let's take a listen into that first.
सर पहले तो बहुत धन्यवाद और सब सारे देशवासियों को मेरी तरफ से बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं। हम वर्ल्ड कप जीत गए हैं, इसी की खुशी में हम सब आज इकट्ठा हुए हैं और हम आज इसी की खुशी में आज देशभक्ति सॉन्ग गा रहे हैं। तो फिर से एक बार हम एक देशभक्ति और सॉन्ग गाना चाहेंगे।
अच्छा आप कुछ अलग ही एक तरीके से एक टीम को यहाँ पे सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं, जीत को सेलिब्रेट, टीम को वेलकम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं।
जी।
क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे, क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
सबसे पहले तो मैं देश वालों को बहुत सारी बधाइयाँ देना चाहूँगा और मुझे हम सबको एक्चुअली बहुत सारी खुशी है। और आज हम लोग मतलब जब से हमने वर्ल्ड कप जीता है तब से हमें मतलब वो खुमार ही नहीं उतर रहा है। हमें लग रहा है कि हम अभी जीते हैं और मतलब हर पल एक नया सा उमंग सा लगता है। तो बहुत बधाई सबको और चाहते हैं कि नेक्स्ट वर्ल्ड कप भी जो आ रहा है हमारा वो भी हम जीते, इसके आगे हमारी चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी।
So the men in blue returned home today, this morning, first after being crowned the world champions. And viewers, this was of course a long pending victory. Now the entire nation is overjoyed as the Indian cricket team quenched the long drought for the ICC trophy, an 11-year long drought. However, this journey to become the world T20 champions has not been without pain and sadness. Prime Minister Narendra Modi has been there with the team during the best of the times and the worst of the times. And in this report, we bring to you a tale of two meetings.
India has been hunting for an ICC trophy for over 10 years. Since the Champions Trophy win in 2013. The moment we were all waiting for was right there last year, just out of reach. A defeat that left the entire nation teary-eyed and heartbroken. Losing to arch rivals Australia at home was a bitter pill to swallow. The last time the Indian cricket team shared a room with the Prime Minister, it was an atmosphere of frustration, gloom and disappointment. The Prime Minister took it upon himself to cheer up the crestfallen boys, comforting them and asking them to keep up their morale. Cut to less than 8 months later, world champions Team India returned home with the T20 World Cup trophy to meet the Prime Minister. They were all smiles as they entered 7 local Kalyan Marg. Players were laughing, interacting joyously with the Prime Minister in the high spirits as they talked about the tournament. PM Modi also posed for a picture with the entire team of players and coaches, holding the trophy along with the skipper Rohit Sharma and coach Rahul Dravid.
And we are being joined by another special guest, former cricketer Rajiv Seth joins us on the broadcast. Thank you so much, Mr. Seth, for joining us here at Republic TV. And of course, this is a moment of celebration. Everybody is sharing this moment, and Republic TV is also celebrating the men in blue. And there has been a lot of focus on the then and now. We just showed our viewers this this moment of despair that the Team India actually experienced in 2023, November 19, the date, and those scenes were, they were heart-wrenching. They were, everybody was crestfallen. Rohit Sharma, and cut to 2024, we saw a jubilant Rohit Sharma, literally, tapping the ground, and everybody has tears of joy this time. The Prime Minister, of course, congratulating them as he did today. And what do you think has, really transformed? What has really changed? Because there have been massive criticism about the approach, the intent, and the quote-unquote defensive-ness of Team India. And there was some sort of, as they say, the fear of failure that was somewhere haunting the entire team, and even the leadership was being blamed. But right now, as we celebrate this victory, what do you think has changed?
Hi, and thanks for having me on the show. First of all, congratulations to each one of us being the cricket lover that we all are, and we back our country to the hilt. One thing which comes to my mind is consistency. We may talk about missing the World Championship 6-8 months ago and then now clinching it, which also augurs very well and shows the consistency that I'm talking about. But if you see last few years, Indian team has played the best cricket that they could in the last so many years that we talk about. We talk about the triumphs of 2007, 2011, 2013, but it's in the last 4 years, I would say, that we have shown that consistency. And I would say here, this is something which is phenomenal, something which is not being talked about when we talk about the the recent World Cup that we have acclaimed is the teamwork. The consistency that each one of the players have shown in their respective department. And more so, icing on the cake was the captaincy of Rohit Sharma. I mean, we don't talk much about it, but I think you got to give credit to the man. I mean, look at the situation that we were in the final match. And from there to clinch victory, I think it was phenomenal. We all are jubilant. We all are very proud of our team, our players. And most importantly, the fans who have really sweat it out to back the team. Yes, there have been some anxious moments, but that's part and parcel of a player's life. We go through the rough, like Hardik Pandya has gone through the rough. So we have our share of problems too. But end of the day, if you're a jubilant, you have a podium finish. There's nothing better feeling than that. And I think it's commemoration to the entire team, entire unit, and most of all BCCI for putting this together. I mean, it's a phenomenal stuff.
Absolutely. In fact, we are getting you more visuals, viewers, because this has been an unprecedented scene from the Marine Drive. There you have those visuals. It's one of the biggest welcomes for our champions, for the men in blue ever seen there from Mumbai. Those are the shots coming in from Mumbai just a while back. That victory parade that started from Nariman Point all along the Marine Drive. You can see the flashlights, the fans, not an inch they left to cover this entire road. This entire stretch, there was exuberance and euphoria, there was excitement and passions running high. The Josh was at an all-time high. Right from the word go, they were waiting with a bated breath for hours, and it was a delayed arrival for the men in blue. And there you have that visual, millions, thousands of fans, thronging to the Marine Drive, thronging to the Nariman Point, and all throughout that stretch, right where it ended at the Wankhede Stadium. And it's a spectacular homecoming for the men in blue, viewers, as the World Cup comes back, and we get you those visuals, and we continue to talk about the glory and what went behind this, the highs and lows, the struggles, and every player, viewers, as we speak, has its, has his story. We spoke about the captain, we spoke about the former captains, we spoke about the coach, and how the approach has changed, so on and so forth. But there are many other players, as always, of course, was being mentioned by one of our guests, that even Jasprit Bumrah has been one person to remember. Now I'll go across to Gulu Ezekiel now. There is a story when it comes to Hardik Pandya, and why I will bring in Hardik Pandya right from the very first story of struggle, because we've seen earlier, before he was taking charge of Gujarat Titans, he was going through a very rough patch, be it fitness, be it his why was he chosen, what is his role as an all-rounder. And there you have him, he bounced back in style, as he was at the helm of affairs in Gujarat Titans, and everybody was in awe of his leadership and what they saw as maturity. And cut to 2024, and once again he was just painted as a villain, and we saw the kind of hooting and jeering that he had to face, and he spoke about that right after that victorious final over he had actually bowled in Barbados. How do you see his journey, and looking forward from here? Is he the best candidate for taking charge?
You see, it's quite ironical that Hardik Pandya's redemption song is being played out right now on the streets of Mumbai. Just a couple of months ago, he was being vilified by these same Mumbai cricket fans. I call them so-called fans because IPL has a tendency to divide Indian cricket, and the national team has a tendency to bring the fans together. These artificial divides between Virat and Rohit and Rohit and Hardik and X, Y, and Z, these are all very detrimental to Indian cricket, and they all spring from this bitter rivalry which has been hyped up between IPL franchises. I won't call them teams or sides, franchises. So for me, it's very, very satisfying personally, and I'm sure for Vijay and others also, to see that despite all the abuse, the vilification, condemnation, crude and unfair comments on social media, that Hardik has had the inner strength to bounce back and become a match winner for the national side. And I'm emphasizing national side because national side comes above all franchises, mind you. I mean, here we are seeing lakhs of people welcoming the team winning the World Cup. And all over the country, people are celebrating. Do people celebrate when Mumbai Indians wins or Chennai Super Kings wins? Do the whole country celebrate? No. So this is why I feel that Hardik, for me, is one of the most positive stories coming out of this victory. And he is such an asset to the team. That final over he bowled was absolutely remarkable. Of course, he was helped tremendously by Surya Kumar's outstanding catch. But despite that, right through the tournament, he batted, bowled, fielded, out of the box, outstanding. So I think, victory is sweet for all of us, but you could say that victory is sweetest for him.
Absolutely. In fact, viewers, there have been some depths of despair in the Indian dressing room. The men in blue, now this journey comes to a full circle as they lift the cup of joy in the Caribbean. And now we are going to get you a report as the gloom of 2023 that we were talking about has been lifted as India pipped the Proteas to be the T20 World Cup champions.
Players sat heads bowed after the Aussies handed India a crushing defeat in the ODI World Cup final. Prime Minister Modi took it upon himself to lift their spirits. From skipper Rohit, Virat, coach Dravid to Bumrah and Shami, Prime Minister Modi consoled the wounded heroes saying there's always a next time. With the country in gloom, BCCI Secretary Jay Shah promised a glory run for the men in blue in the T20 Internationals World Cup. Nine months to that agonizing day in the Indian dressing room, the boys in blue have come home as world champions. Cricket fanatics flooded the iconic Marine Drive as the heroes were paraded in an open-topped bus. In a country where the gentleman's game is nothing short of a religion, the cricketing demigods are being given a deserved heroic homecoming today as they return as reigning world champions.
And viewers, we will continue to get you the best of the moments that were captured today, and there's so many moments that we will get. We'll try our best to get you all of that right now in this show, but right now we will speak to one of our guests, and Vijay sir, I will go across to you now once again on the fan factor, as Mr. Ezekiel was just talking about. Of course, there has been the highs and lows that have been witnessed all throughout the history of Indian cricket, and it's always the neem shared kind of a combination, a bittersweet sort of experience. The fans can really be brutal and be very cruel in the hardest of times, but the same fans today, what we saw, and we also of course witnessed the players actually getting along with them, and they were enthralled. You can see the happiness in the eyes, the expressions that were actually demonstrated by Rahul Dravid, someone as serious as Rahul Dravid. He was so enthralled and he was cheering along with the people on the ground. How do you see this relationship? Because the Indian fan, that can be so unforgiving but so loving and receptive and generous at the same time when they want to love their heroes and when they want to celebrate their heroes.
I agree with every word that Dilli spoke. because he spoke out of experience. And let me tell you, the fan which you see in the IPL will not be there at test matches. The test match fan is very, very different. He's very understanding and very compassionate when it comes to supporting cricket and players. I have a lot of time for fans who go and watch the test matches. The crowd, I'm not saying, I've got nothing against the fan supporting T20 cricket, but it's a very different brand of cricket that we watch, we play, and we commentate upon. You can see most commentators, they all sound same when they're at a T20 match, but the same commentators are so very different and so lovely to hear when they're doing a commentary for a test match. So I think you will have to give it to the fans, because without fans, you can't have cricket. But I also agree with Sain, who was there in the earlier part of the show, that you have to have better facilities for the fans, and you have to treat them with respect. And the sponsors also, I mean, they are the ones who are keeping the game going. But without fans, there is no sport. You look at the fans at football. The Euros football is going on. How they come and support the team, and they see, rowdy element will be there, but in patches and very reduced number. But essentially, Indian fans are very what should I say? Passionate, yes. But they can't accept defeat. So that is what I want the Indian fan to remember. They have to learn to accept defeat where the other team could have played well. They should recognize the worth, the effort of their own players. You have every right to criticize them, but there is a way to criticize. And I felt very, very sorry for Hardik. I've never criticized him in any of my reports, and the Mumbai fans, they almost destroyed a cricketer. But I'm so happy he has come back strongly, and like Gulu says, the same crowd which vilified him are now supporting him, which is a very good change. It is Hardik can draw strength from it, because he's going to be the next captain in T20. So he has a lot of responsibility on him, and I'm sure people will realize that this Indian team, even if it plays under pressure, they will be under pressure now. They are champions, so every time they take the field, the fans will want them to win. So, but India cannot win always. There will be some defeats. So that's what we'll have to accept. But hats off to the fans today in Mumbai, how they have turned up and turned Marine Drive. They've changed Marine, transformed it into a sea of blue next to the sea. So a fantastic fan support.
Absolutely, of course. The fans have actually made this occasion so very special, and we have also joined in to celebrate this moment, isn't it? And viewers, remember the felicitation ceremony right now. It was underway at the Wankhede Stadium. There's of course no live visual coming in, but remember, this is a moment of joy. The cup has come back after 17 long years, the T20 World Cup, viewers. And of course, there is a story behind every cricketer there, and of course, a lot of expectations now. And we hope that the next tournament brings in much more josh, just like the fans displayed the same right now. But thank you so much, gentlemen. I'm afraid that's all the time we have right now. Vijay Lokpalli, Gulu Ezekiel, and Divine Sen, Shekhar Vijayan, and Rajiv Seth for joining us here at Republic TV, viewers. And now, let me just tell you about the very important event that's lined up. Republic Business brings to you the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards. The awards give a shout out to the startups and companies that are shaking up their industries with digital tools and new tech. And these awards spotlight the innovative work of the digital trailblazers who are changing the game. So scan the QR code and grab your pass to be part of the day-long event filled with speakers, ideators and achievers from the world of India's emerging tech. And viewers, with that, it's a wrap on this edition. But of course, this is an unprecedented celebration right from morning to evening, from the national capital to the financial capital of the country. It's been a sea of blue, and we leave you with these very, very special homecoming visuals for the champions.
Sharma and Sharad. Virat Kohli in final. Yeah!
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Hotel Management with AI. Join International Institute of Hotel Management.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Доручив також міністру оборони України, який зараз перебуває в Америці з візитом, отримати конкретні дати, коли будуть поставлені ті додаткові системи Patriot, про які у нас домовленість з партнерами.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
Amity has been ranked amongst the top 3% universities globally, a testimony to Amity's globally benchmarked quality.
Get ready to witness the best technology extravaganza of the year. The first edition of the Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards has received an overwhelming number of nominations. Dominating the categories are AI and robotics, healthcare, edutech, fintech, banking and finance, and martech. Groundbreaking innovations and revolutionary ideas from the largest digitalized economy in the world. Join us as we celebrate India's incredible digital growth story. Republic Business Emerging Technology Awards, Friday, 5th July 2024.
वो गंभीरता से लिए बिना संसदीय लोकतंत्र को हम रक्षित नहीं कर पाएंगे। आदरणीय सभापति जी, इन हरकतों को बालक बुद्धि कह करके, बालक बुद्धि मान करके हम नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए, कतई नजरअंदाज नहीं करना चाहिए। नजरअंदाज नहीं।
A very good evening, viewers. You're watching Republic TV. I am Rakta Mishra with you this very special evening, viewers. India is right now bleeding blue as the champions are back home with that much awaited World Cup trophy, viewers. And Republic TV will get you the most extensive coverage on this celebration of the World Cup, viewers. Right now, as we speak, the men in blue are in Mumbai. They just concluded a huge victory parade that started from Nariman Point and ended outside the Wankhede Stadium. And just a short while from now, we are going to show you the ceremony that is going to take place in Wankhede Stadium. Just take a look at these visuals that have come in all day long, viewers. How our men in blue have received a rousing welcome, a hero's welcome today. And it has given everybody goosebumps. Let's take a look at those visuals, those absolutely enthralling moments that were witnessed today.
इस कदर
In 2007, we saw a victory parade happening in Mumbai. But remember, viewers, this is only bigger. You know, this is a much more grand welcome. We see this team is right now how they are vibing, literally vibing with the fans there out along the Marine Drive. You can see the flashlights on. They are the rock stars right now. They are the toast of the nation right now. The champions' homecoming being witnessed. This morning, they touched down in New Delhi and they were felicitated by the Prime Minister. Thereafter, they headed to Mumbai and the Maximum City, bringing out the maximum excitement and passion. And there you have that victory parade. All the members of the team, including the coaching staff and the administrative staff, onto this open-top bus. They have been enthralled. They have never seen this sort of rousing welcome, viewers. And this is just what these heroes, in fact, deserve. And we are going to be joined by a very, very special guest right now as we speak, viewers. Let me just introduce you to our special guest for this evening as we continue with our coverage from Mumbai. Vijay Lokpali, consulting editor, a sports star, joins us on the broadcast. Devan Sen, cricket commentator, and Gulu Ezekiel, a senior sports journalist. Also, career coach Shekhar Vijayan. He's a leadership and high performance coach. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for joining us on this very, very special occasion. And of course, everybody is right now joining in. They're bleeding blue and they just want to share this moment. I'll go across to you, Mr. Lokpali, first. You know, you've covered many, many World Cups, many of the big tournaments, but you know, this sort of homecoming has never been seen before, isn't it?
I agree with you. It's very grand, but I've seen a better one in 2007, which began from the airport. Here, this was a short one, maybe easy to control from Nariman Point to the Wankhede Stadium. But the one in 2007, everyone went berserk. It was such a long drive, and I remember more than almost 5 hours for the team to reach Wankhede from the airport. So, but this is an amazing sight. I expected this kind of response from the cricket lovers in Mumbai. And the Marine Drive has always been an iconic place to celebrate cricket because Wankhede Stadium is situated very close to the Marine Drive. So these are some very fascinating sights.
Absolutely, indeed, it's fascinating. With why I said it's more special and bigger because you know, Mr. Lokpali, this is it was very much delayed, and of course, given the weather, of course, back then also it was very rainy. I remember back in 2007. But right now we see that you know, the way fans actually waited all throughout, how it was you know, raining, and despite all of that, you know, there was heavy security. But this concluded till the iconic Wankhede Stadium, and it was you know, the way the team members are also interacting with the fans. You know, the stars literally descend on the ground, and that is what is the most beautiful sight to witness today in today's age. And there's so many moments that, you know, we are getting to. Yes, if you were, please carry on if you're saying something. Well, that is the visual, viewers, that is really going viral. You know, Rahul Dravid, the coach and the captain, you know, together. I'll also go across to Gulu Ezekiel on this, senior sports journalist. Mr. Ezekiel, you know, this moment that we are right now showing on our screens, Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid both hugging each other, you know, lifting their hand, joining hands, exchanging this warm hug. You know, they've come a long way. You know, they actually stepped in when there was a lot of pressure, there were a lot of expectations, that elusive World Cup. You know, they were actually tasked, if I could say, without it being written on paper, that they need to break that jinx of you know, that final being elusive, that victory being elusive, and they have done that job. And you can see that, you know, sense of relief and that sense of victory. You know, the task they were actually given has been completed. The mission has been accomplished.
Yes, it is indeed a wonderful sight. And just to give a little bit of historical perspective, of the five of us, including you, the anchor on this show, only Vijay and I will remember that in 1971, after India beat West Indies and then England, there was a victory parade in open limousines, not a bus, open limousines from Santa Cruz Airport to CCI at Churchgate. And let's not forget the heroes of the past. Going back to 1971, Vijay and I will very well remember those visuals. That was the first victory parade because that was the first time we had beaten West Indies and England on their soil. That's now 53 years ago. After 1971, the next was 1983. I don't think there was any victory parade. They should have been for the Prudential World Cup winners. Then it was in 2007, then in 2011, and now we are seeing history repeat itself. So it's indeed a wonderful sight. And I saw Rahul Dravid and Rohit Sharma. I think they're the two. Well, everybody is a hero, but really, Dravid, the coach, is the unsung hero. He's always been very low-key, very modest. He doesn't like the spotlight. He likes to stay in the background. But now is his time in the sun, or rather under the stars. And he's going out on a high, as are three of our senior cricketers. So it's a wonderful time for Rahul, for Rohit, and for the entire team and all cricket fans around India.
Absolutely. In fact, just stay on with us. I request all our guests because we are getting some beautiful visuals. The Maximum City, viewers today had actually witnessed the maximum noise, the maximum celebrations, the maximum energy, the maximum passion. Here's a report we filed to get you what happened in Mumbai just a while back.
The city of dreams once again became the city of maximum noise. In Mumbai today, it was maximum excitement.
Oh, I'm super excited. Look at this. It's incredible. I've never seen something like this in my life. Bobby and I have never seen something like this. It's totally crazy. And it just shows like the true spirit of India, how we all are together for cricket. I think all these people have taken a day off.
There were maximum slogans. There was maximum enthusiasm.
बारिश आए तूफान आए हम इधर से हिलेंगे नहीं, इधर ही रहेंगे. इतना जोश है, इतना जुनून है, इतने दूर से आए हैं हम सिर्फ रोहित शर्मा और उसकी टीम को देखने के लिए.
And there was a maximum welcome party waiting for our heroes. In the minds of them all, just one prayer to capture a momentary glimpse of their heroes.
बेस्ट कैप्टन है वो, 5 ट्रॉफी एमआई के लिए, 2 चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी और ये एक अनबीटन गए. खाली एक ही मैच हारे 19 नवंबर का, वो उसका लेगेसी डिफाइन नहीं कर सकते.
The wait was finally over in the Maximum City. The World Cup was coming back home. And a new generation stood on guard to witness history in the making.
Really good along with the whole 1.5 billion people. It's kind of dream come true. We had been waiting for this since 13 years and it feels surreal. It feels unreal.
While all eyes were at the airport, the fans remained unfazed in the Mumbai monsoon.
हम लोग को सबसे ज़्यादा खुशी हो रही है कि इंडिया वर्ल्ड कप फिर से ट्रॉफी लेके इंडिया में आ रहा है. स्पेशली मुंबई में हम वो मोमेंट एंजॉय करने के लिए यहाँ पे आए हैं.
Joy in the Maximum City could be seen today all the way from Barbados. And then the moment arrived for which the city that never sleeps stopped the hands of time. In the 1 kilometer stretch towards the Wankhede Stadium, maximum pride was experienced on behalf of 1.4 billion Indians today.
There are many more visuals that we want to really show you. We'll give you this visual where this has been a really interesting welcome there. When they actually landed in Mumbai. These are scenes from the Mumbai airport this evening. And this was their plane carrying our champions. This was a water welcome, literally, raining that, it's like a guard of honor. If you see in cricket, they get a guard of honor with the bats. This time at the airport, on the runway, it was with this these water pipes. and after that you saw that 3 vehicles leading ahead that aircraft, and with that tricolor. It's a beautiful sight, remember viewers, and it means so much. It actually shows what this victory means for the people of the country, for the fans, and of course these all are the efforts reaping the rewards, the efforts of our team, of the coaching staff, everybody. The champions, of course, they are getting big welcome, and our guests continue to celebrate this moment with us. And I'll go across to commentator and senior journalist Debayan Sain right now. Debayan, of course, as we were talking about, what sort of connection is shared between the fans and of course the cricketers? There are always ups and downs in cricket. We've seen moments of loss, we've seen moments of victory, but this one, in the end, after years of wait, that drought that has now ended, we see everyone coming together. The stars and the fans, they all come together. They are literally joining hands. They are vibing together, as they say these days. They're trying to cheer together, and the stars are pumping up everybody there along the Marine Drive to shout out louder and join in the cheers.
Blue as well as Vijay, and of course I'm not old enough to remember some of the events that they mentioned. Just to put a little bit of context into it, maybe this is too close to the victory that we can we'll be able to assess the impact of this victory a few years from now. But no doubt about it, all 4 World Cup victories have been momentous in their own ways. 1983, 2007, both were bolts from the blue. 2011 was a very difficult campaign which was perfectly executed, and this has been an incredible one and an unbeaten run from the Indian team. In fact, like I was mentioning earlier, it's as a broadcaster you always have to be sort of neutral, and I would believe that I am neutral, but I had the honor of being on the broadcast for the last 10 overs, and I saw a terrific cricket match which swung one way from the other. It seemed like South Africa were definite winners, but then India came out trumps. It's great to see these visuals. I'll just add a little bit more forward-looking twist to it. I hope that the administrators in particular are seeing this kind of fandom, and that is where their responsibility comes in. Just to take a spin off, the earlier VT that you guys were running about, maximum city and maximum pride. But then the maximum responsibility now comes on the administrators, that they've got to take this game forward. They've got to ensure that it's a level playing field. They've got to ensure that players are looked after, but the fans in particular, because, in India still, even though a lot of things have improved, but the fan experience can be a very forgettable one. And these are aspects which the board has to look into, because it is the wealthiest board in the world. In many ways, it does control the economics of cricket to a great extent. So that responsibility increases all the more, because when you're seeing visuals like this, what you cannot sweep under the carpet is some of the underlying issues which I think the administrators need to look at. But for the moment, it's all about celebration. And it's just great to see, because obviously, you have to be a brave person or a cricket fan to be out there at Marine Drive right now looking at the visuals, because otherwise you're not going anywhere, are you?
Absolutely, Debayan. In fact, I request all our guests to please stay with us. And we are getting more voices from ground zero. Remember, the fans have been waiting for this, and they have so much to say. And as much as we could capture, we'll get you how they reacted and as they were waiting for the champions.
बहुत खुशी बयान नहीं कर सकते, इतनी ज्यादा खुशी है. लेट्स गो इंडिया.
ये 17 साल का था. मैं भी 2007 में बॉर्न हुआ हूँ, और अभी मैं भी 17 साल का हूँ. 17 साल के बाद ट्रॉफी आया है, तो इट्स अ वेरी मैजिकल थिंग अबाउट अस. और हाँ भाई, सब लोग यहाँ पर पागल हो रहे हैं, बिकॉज
And what are some of the highlights of the match that you're going to take?
सूर्य कुमार यादव कैच.
हमारे स्काई सूर्य कुमार यादव का कैच बहुत ही जबरदस्त था, देखकर आनंद आ गया. उसी के वजह से हम वर्ल्ड कप जीते भी हैं.
अच्छा, आप लोग बताओ, आप लोगों का कौन है फेवरेट प्लेयर, किसको देखने आए हो?
धोनी.
रोहित रोहित शर्मा और हार्दिक पांड्या को बहुत सुनाया जा रहा था।
नहीं, दोनों एक ही है, दोनों ऐसा भी एक ही है। हार्दिक पांड्या की वजह से जीते और रोहित शर्मा की वजह से जीते। हार्दिक पांड्या मुंबई का कैप्टन रहेगा और रोहित शर्मा उसको सपोर्ट करेगा, उसको किस भी किया था उसने मैच जीतने के बाद।
I mean, you see the atmosphere here. This is unbelievable, and this is what, cricket is India. India is cricket. That is what it is. I mean, this is absolutely. I mean, all the crowd are going berserk. You see the crowd, how they are going. So I mean, this is fantastic. I mean, you can't imagine.
And also now I'll go across to our fourth guest, Shekhar Vijayan, who's a career coach. And Shekhar, how do you see this victory? Because we just heard one of our fans saying that India is cricket and cricket is India. While there has been a lot of focus on cricket, the Bayan just mentioned a very pertinent point. But I'll just go back to the cricket angle there, how the players are treated and what sort of support they get from all corners, from the fans, from the administrators. There's huge money that's pumped in. When we talk about other sports, unless Neeraj Chopra had won that historic gold, I think not many of the people, especially the youngsters, weren't even aware that there is a game called javelin throw. So, how do you see this? There's so much of focus, and this focus will be only amplified after this victory. But how does this really help the sporting scenario as a whole? And what can be done to, in fact, also bring the other players, the other sports also at least nearby, if not at par?
See, I believe you don't win the silver, you win. When India won against South Africa in final, I was in Mauritius watching the match in the middle of the night, and there were crackers which were being burst outside. It just goes to show that cricket or sports has no boundary. It has the power to unite people, and the visuals speak for itself. I think there are my mom's friend. She stays in Marine Drive, and she was telling me that she's never seen such a crowd of people in a lifetime. Which just goes to show that this is the power of sports. This is the power of India. And if you look at the number of people who are commenting in your videos, what they're speaking about India, everybody is so exuberant. See, winning is very contagious. Winning is very infectious. And in any sports, be it cricket, be it football, be it any sports, I think at the end of the day, if you win, you survive, you succeed. Now, what's also really important is how a strong ecosystem can be created for everybody to win. It's not just the players who are winning here. We should talk about the coach. Rahul Dravid is the unsung hero, but we've seen so many videos of him being pulled up in air, which has never happened in his lifetime. For example, we're talking about the fielding. The fielding really made a difference. My mom used to tell me in the 1983 World Cup, there was a famous catch which Kapil Dev took, a running catch. I saw a very popular catch by Surya, Sky, and it's so apt. Sky is taking the catch. So, there are so many moments in this World Cup. I think what really stands out here in terms of cricket, in terms of sports, and why Indians live and breathe cricket is because we are winning here. The administration also does a good job. But, I think it's also very important that they take care of everybody. They take care of all the unsung heroes. And other sports also gets legroom in this because, I think in India, sports is a great level playing field. Sports teaches you a lot. Sports teaches you how to win and lose. And I think sports should not just be used as a passion area. It can be something which can also be a subject in schools and colleges because I think that kind of focus is very important. But right now, looking at these visuals, looking at the videos, you only get goosebumps. As an Indian, I think we are all very, very proud of the Indian cricket team, the way they've played, the way they've won, the way they've been led in such an understated manner by Rohit Sharma. I think the pictures speak for itself. And I feel very, 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 very proud as an Indian that we are doing this. And I feel we should be very proud of all our athletes, of all our sportsmen, because, they come from all parts of India, from the smaller parts of India, from the towns, from the cities. I think that confidence we have in India right now, the confidence we have in Bharat right now, that confidence is palpable. I can see that, because as a coach, I talk to a lot of young learners from across India, from the smaller towns to the cities, and you see the confidence that they can do anything they wish to aspire for. This win, this World Cup win, you might think that it's just a cricket win, but it has got the spirit, it has the energy to envelop the entire India, across India, across the world. I think that's what we should focus on. How can we bring more people together? How can we develop a sporting spirit? How can we look at failure or victory in the same manner? And I think sports is a great example. Sports is a great leveler. Sports is a great teacher, and it goes without saying.
Absolutely. In fact, gentlemen, please stay with us. We will continue with our discussion on our heroes also. Right now, we are just getting you the latest visuals we got today. In fact, viewers, it was right from the word go. The celebrations had begun early morning, right from the moment the Team India landed in the national capital. And it was a rousing welcome. There were dance moves by Surya Kumar Yadav and the captain Rohit Sharma. And after that, there was a cake cutting ceremony there at the ITC Maurya. And you can see the cake cutting ceremony. Every member of the Team India there cutting that cake in what was, of course, a symbolic way. Cup of joy, it comes home. Rahul Dravid, everyone. They're all surrounded by the hotel staff and fans and media persons. Just wanted to catch a glimpse. So this was the moment when we could finally see our champions back home. And after that, of course, they headed to the Prime Minister's residence. Right, from Virat Kohli to Rohit Sharma to Arshdeep Singh to Hardik Pandya, everyone, even from the coaching staff, getting a chance to cut the cake that was painted in Team India's jersey colours. And it was chocolate cake as per the ITC Maurya staff. The chef also served them with special breakfast. So they're heavy dieting for the World Cup mega tournament. Has reaped results as well. All right, viewers, so we will be getting you more and more of the visuals that came in today and what all happened as our boys got that hero's welcome. But I'll now go across to Mr. Vijay Lokpalina. Vijay, sir, you've written a biography on Rohit Sharma, on Virat Kohli as well, the Virat Kohli story. Now, if you come, we've seen our World Cup winning champions right from Kapil Dev to Mahendra Singh Dhoni. Now we have Rohit Sharma. Not to forget Virat Kohli, just because he could not lift the World Cup as a captain. But with Virat Kohli and Rohit Sharma now quitting this format, and of course Rohit Sharma will not be the captain also anymore in T20s, obviously. How do you see this combine, when they will be no more in this format? How do you see that void right now in the team?
It just struck me that there was a rain thread before the World Cup final. There was a rain thread this evening also, but everything went off well. They played the match, won it in a grand fashion, and then there's no rain here. So they have managed to welcome the heroes home. And when you ask me about these two gentlemen, three actually, going out of the team now, seeking retirement. So the Indian cricket is very rich. They have got abundant talent. They have enough time to, of course, you can't replace Virat Kohli or Rohit Sharma. They are thorough gentlemen. Virat, if you ask the players, I don't think you'll come across many who would have a problem with him. And Rohit, obviously, is a player's captain, bowler's captain, and he was the captain of the Indian team at the right time, leading India to this grand victory and joining the ranks of MS Dhoni and Kapil Dev, who have performed similar feats as captain earlier. He, in fact, won it twice. So I'm very happy for Rohit. He has come up the hard way. He missed the 2011 World Cup and he regrets it to this day that why he couldn't get into the 15. But I think destiny wanted him to wait and come back to India from West Indies, where in 2007, if you remember, India made a very poor exit at the league stage itself. And that also was a very dark day when India exited from the World Cup in 2007, but in the West Indies. But here, he led like a champion, and the team responded to him because the players, they just love Rohit, they love his captaincy, they love the fact that he's a very simple person, not many airs, and he loves carrying the team along. He has performed, he has played some outstanding innings at the right time. He is a match winner, and he was extremely lucky. I must say, I hope my fellow panelists will agree that he had a bowler called Jasprit Bumrah, because he was, to me, the difference between India and the rest of the teams. It's very difficult to take wickets, and he was taking wickets, creating openings when the match was looking tough to win, and making breakthroughs. So Jasprit Bumrah will remain a very, very key element in India's victory, and obviously Rohit's captaincy, because tactically also he made the right changes, he had the best field positions, and he had the best 11, I think. I don't think India would have left behind a player who probably deserved to get into the team. The best 15 went, and remember, we have such talent that today there is a set of 15 players who have gone to Zimbabwe to represent India, and they will come back as victors. So there is enough talent, a big pool to draw from, and I'm sure in the times to come, Indian cricket will grow.
Absolutely. Stay on with us, all our guests. We will be now showing our viewers what happened in the morning in the national capital right after that rousing welcome at the airport. The players met the Prime Minister at 7 Lok Kalyan Marg at his residence in the national capital. And viewers, this was again a very interesting, scenes that had emerged from 7 Lok Kalyan Marg. Take a look what happened and how this meeting actually unfolded. So there you have those visuals, viewers, right at the moment when they were entering. Right from the moment they were entering 7 Lok Kalyan Marg, and the Prime Minister, they're holding the wrists of Rohit Sharma and Rahul Dravid as they were holding this cup of joy that has finally returned home. And they spoke, they had a very fun-filled interaction, of course, words of encouragement and support, and of course, congratulations also coming in from the Prime Minister. He also had, remember, right after the victory in Barbados, spoken to all the players on the phone line, and now finally they get to meet one-on-one in person in the national capital. Rohit Sharma, Yuzvendra Chahal, and Rahul Dravid, Hardik Pandya, Virat Kohli, all smiles as they interact with the Prime Minister. They're all smiles, they're all laughter. And now we are getting, as we speak, there are more fan reactions that are coming in from Mumbai. Remember the felicitation ceremony in Wankhede is underway. We'll just get you reactions coming in from the ever passionate and ever emotional fans. Welcome, of course, concluded by those Bharat Mata Ki Jai chants, Vande Mataram, and that is the view we are getting from the Marine Drive. It's always beautiful, when we talk about Marine Drive and the breeze, but today was something that was different, viewers. That victory parade, viewers, it's an unprecedented scene, and now, as we speak, the players are getting that felicitation in the Wankhede Stadium, and I'll go back to our esteemed guests as we continue to get our view. We are getting we're getting more live reactions. Let's take a listen into that first.
सर पहले तो बहुत धन्यवाद और सब सारे देशवासियों को मेरी तरफ से बहुत सारी शुभकामनाएं। हम वर्ल्ड कप जीत गए हैं, इसी की खुशी में हम सब आज इकट्ठा हुए हैं। और हम आज इसी की खुशी में आज देशभक्ति सॉन्ग गा रहे हैं। तो फिर से एक बार हम एक देशभक्ति और सॉन्ग गाना चाहेंगे।
अच्छा, आप कुछ अलग ही एक तरीके से एक टीम को यहाँ पे सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं, जीत को सेलिब्रेट, टीम को वेलकम सेलिब्रेट कर रहे हैं।
जी।
क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे, क्या कहना चाहेंगे आप?
सबसे पहले तो मैं देश वालों को बहुत सारी बधाइयाँ देना चाहूँगा और मुझे हम सबको एक्चुअली बहुत सारी खुशी है। और आज हम लोग मतलब जब से हमने वर्ल्ड कप जीता है तब से हमें मतलब वो खुमार ही नहीं उतर रहा है। हमें लग रहा है कि हम अभी जीते हैं और मतलब हर पल एक नया सा उमंग सा लगता है। तो बहुत बधाई सबको और चाहते हैं कि नेक्स्ट वर्ल्ड कप भी जो आ रहा है हमारा वो भी हम जीते, इसके आगे हमारी चैंपियंस ट्रॉफी।
So the men in blue returned home today, this morning first after being crowned the world champions. And viewers, this was of course a long pending victory. Now the entire nation is overjoyed as the Indian cricket team quenched the long drought for the ICC.